Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat, baby. Step on that goddamn like button, share the live chat. You see the title. Today is time. Today is time to put this shit in order, chat. You see the title, Carolina Panthers versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers, chat. The game of the week. Make no mistake about that. I think Seattle beat the Rams last night, if I ain't mistaken. Double tap the screen, chat. Share it live for me. Let them know. Look, Kappa, what's popping this morning, man? Let me see who in here. Shout out Tyrone, Tizzle in the chat. My guy, Roadmaster, locked in. I see you this weekend, my G. Roadmaster, you going to the game or not? Oh, yeah. We about to be lit this weekend, chat. I can't fucking wait, man. Shout out to everybody in here. This is, in fact, chat, the game of the week. Make no mistake about that. Yeah, how y'all feeling this morning on this flex on them Friday, chat? The Panthers will flex this weekend. We gonna flex this weekend, chat. Shout out Wallace, the drummer in this bitch. My dog, Lil Kappa, Zoot, if I see you. Carolina Panther 145, what up? Shout out my dog, Domo Smith. I see you, my G. You still ain't let me know if you were popping out this weekend. Shout out Tyrone, locked in, man. Jada Scorpio, what's good, man? Yeah, he say we whooping Tampa ass Sunday. You think we ain't, y'all? Shout out Josh. Say, yeah. Uncle Chat. Say, Big Baker Pack Sunday. Yeah, smoke that. Shout out Brandon Jennings in here. Nasty locked in. Who else we got? Arthur Brown. What's up, my G? Say, what up, Unc? He say, hell of a game last night. Who won? I went to sleep on that shit, or my wife turned and won. I don't know who won. I think she said Seattle won. Say, this is Dave versus Todd Bowles game. Yeah. Something gonna give. Something gotta give. Shout out Anthony in the chat. Manzano. Anthony Manzano say, you've already forced Tampa. You already faced Tampa once. Can you tell me what's one weakness I should be looking for as a Dolphin fan? Well, we ain't played Tampa yet. We play Tampa this week. This will be our first game against Tampa Bay. I mean, and they have weaknesses. Yeah, of course. They can't run the football, even with Bucky Irving. I mean, they can't stop the run. I mean, it's a few ways to look at Tampa Bay this year, Chad. I'm just being honest. Shout out my dog, Roadmaster again. There go Demetrius Ward in the chat. Say, you need to bring the intro music back. Was fire. Yeah, I stopped fucking with that intro, dog, because that intro was a part of the, yeah. We ain't gonna even get in. I got a new one coming, though. We working on new shit, cuz. We working on new shit. Don't even worry about that bullshit intro. You know what I mean? Don't even worry about the bullshit intro that we used to play. Shout out Kenny S in the chat. Shout out you user me. Yeah. He say gotta have it game. You goddamn right it is. Yeah. Listen, chat. If y'all trying to put y'all score predictions in, you must do it via Super Chat or Cash App. Yeah, he said it was 38-7. Damn, was it close? Like, who fucking won it? Matter of fact, I'll find out. Yeah, all y'all had to do was say Seattle or Rams. Yeah, he say Seattle won. Shout out Tyrone. Shout out Judas in the chat. Yeah. He say, let's get this motherfucking win Sunday. We got to, man. We got to. Say, I noticed that they got everybody activated this week. Who is they? I mean, matter of fact, y'all stay right there. Double tap the screen. The Carolina Panthers just put out a new Panther Huddle this morning. About 10 minutes ago. Let's get into this, chat. Let's go. Live reaction.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the Carolina Panthers and the National Football League. On this episode of the Panthers Huddle, with the NFC South on the line, Coach Canales joins us to talk about the role fans will play in this crucial 2-game homestand. Plus, step inside TD's film room, where the Panthers legend breaks down Baker and the Bucs. Welcome inside the Panthers Huddle.
Hey everyone, and we appreciate you joining us inside the Panthers Huddle alongside.
Shout out TD. We go holler at TD this weekend too, chat. TD, Trey Boston, we hollering at all of them this weekend. Yeah. At the bank this Sunday, chat. We already got the setup. Shout out to Rico in the chat. What's good with you, my G? Shout out to Rico. Your black ass ain't gonna be in Charlotte Sunday. You ought to pop out, Rico. Shit, nigga, this the last home game. Not less. Next Sunday gonna be nice as hell. If next Sunday in the 60s, goddamn it, I don't know what to tell you. But shit, this the last Sunday of the year, chat. This the last Sunday of 2025. Fuck all that. I mean, we do play Seattle on the 28th, but I'm talking about weather-wise. Say Bucs aren't no threat. Say we the threat. Yeah, you goddamn right. Shout out to everybody in here, chat. This is Flex on them Friday. Stop playing. Share it live. Double tap the goddamn screen, chat. If you ain't jumped in that Cash App yet, do it. If you ain't lit the screen up yet, do it, chat. Make sure. Let's get back to the content. Panther Huddle, baby. Live reaction.
Panthers legend Thomas Davis. I am Kristen Balboni. We are getting you ready for this huge Bucs game. But before we do, TD, there is no way around it. A disappointing loss last Sunday against the Saints.
Definitely disappointing. You know, this was a game that we played well enough to win for most of the game. And then when you go into a game and you play well enough to win, you can also play well enough to lose. And we kept the door open for that Saints team. When they were playing at home, they got some momentum. And they were able to come up with just enough plays to steal that win away from us. Definitely a tough loss for this team, but we're down, KB, but we're not out.
And you are the perfect person to talk about that. So say you're in that locker room. It is time to shift the focus. They're about to take the field against the Bucs. What are you telling the guys?
You know, we got to make the Bucs come in and match our energy. We can't sit back and listen to Todd Bowles talk because you know this team is going to be fired up. No team is going to hear their head coach go out and speak that way and not respond.
He certainly let everybody know what he was thinking.
No team that loves to compete is going to do that. But coming into our house, we got to make sure that we make this team match our energy because the division is on the line. We're going to find out a lot about this football team and what these guys really are made of because at the end of the day, you played the way that they played all season. Not a lot of expectations on the outside coming in, but from this fan base, from this organization, the expectations was at least to make the playoffs, first and foremost. And this is their opportunity. They're still in it. They still control their own destiny, but it really starts this weekend, KB.
How important is the home fan base when it comes to matching energy?
Extremely, extremely important because that's one of the things I felt like helped that Saints team last week. That fan base got behind those guys. So our fan base, we know that they're going to be excited. They're going to come into the stadium. It's the holiday season. They're going to bring the energy. The players are going to feed off it. The Bucs are in for a rude awakening coming in this weekend.
You goddamn right they are, TD. Talk your hey, Chad, I can't wait to fucking Sunday. You hear me? I can't wait.
It's what I anticipate happening.
We certainly hope so. Let's talk about Baker Mayfield, former Panther, has had a great tenure there with the Bucs. As a defender, you're getting ready to play him for the first time this season. What are you keying in on?
Baker Mayfield is a guy that if you allowed him to be comfortable, he can wreck your game plan. But if you give him different looks, we have seen him throw the ball to the other team. He has been under duress a lot this season. So we got to do a great job of making sure that Baker Mayfield can't line up and really dissect exactly what we're going to be in as a defense. If we can disguise it good enough, the D-line can get after him and make him uncomfortable, he will throw us some footballs. And we just got to catch the ones that he throw to us. As you see, Lante Taylor coming away with a pick right there. He's definitely a timing quarterback, so he's going to throw the ball. And if the receiver is not there, if he slips down, that's a huge chance for us to take away that football. So we got to make sure, like I said, that we catch the ones that are thrown to us.
The Panthers 11th in the league in takeaways. So we know, fans certainly know that they are capable of getting some of those balls off of Baker Mayfield.
Absolutely. And you got to do whatever it takes to get into that top 10. Once you're in that top 10, you're in a whole different ball game.
All right, here is what the team had to say about facing Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. Take a listen.
I have a ton of respect for him. Every time I've been around him, he's been really cool. I actually talked to him multiple occasions, but I talked to him when Coach first got hired, just because he was with He was the coach before that, so just wanted to pick his brain on things like that. So talk to him in a lot of different lights, and I have a ton of respect for him. Obviously I get to in division, so I get to watch him every we all play the same people. So for 3 years now, I've been able to watch him play and have a ton of respect for his game, how he carries himself, how he leads. So yeah, a ton of respect for him.
All you want to be is in control in this league at any point in the season, as long as you control your destiny. And that's the only position you can ask for, just being in control. So we're not looking at anybody but ourselves. And if we have success, we'll be in a good position and go into the playoffs. And if we don't, we can just look at ourselves and we'll have a bunch of things that we'll know we'll have to do better.
That's why you play sports. That's why you compete. That's why you play board games. That's why you do everything. Is you're in control. You get the outcome in everything you work for. And it's obviously just on a grander scale here. And we're working since January of putting everything into it and coming down just day by day.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Double tap my screen. Share it live for me. Shout out my guy. Who is there? Yeah, jump in there. Yeah, light that screen up. Shout out Big E-Rock 336, chat, for that 21-month membership. Say last week took a L, but we bounced back with a dub this week. Cadillac Cats walk-off win 30-27. OT. Whoa. Whoa. He say for the Carolina Panthers win. That's a big fucking... Hey, I take it, cuz. Hey, if it happens like that, I'd take it, dog. Shout out E-Rock, say 30-27, chat. Carolina Panthers locking in on that score prediction. Yes, indeed, chat. Yes, indeed. I appreciate that love. Get in the chat. If you ain't jumped in that goddamn Cash App yet, do it, chat. If you ain't lit the screen up yet, make sure you do it. Make sure you support the content. Yeah, and I'm accepting all Panther pausing fun today. Let's go, chat.
By day, I mean, that's what the league likes.
That's
what they want. That's why they're scheduling all these division games at the end. That's what they want, and I mean, it's awesome, especially to go do it in the bank and the excitement of what this city is and how this year's been to build up and get 2 more home games. Just excited for that.
Coming up, Coach Dave Canales joins Christian Balboni in the studio to talk about a familiar foe on the Panthers Huddle.
Monday.
This exclusive presentation of the Carolina Panthers Television Network is brought to you in part by Bank of America, the official bank of the Carolina Panthers.
If you're just getting into jewelry, I always say start with the essentials. The tennis, the Cuban, the rope. These chains are clean enough to be...
Welcome back now to the Huddle, joined always by head coach Dave Canales. Coach, thank you for joining.
Yeah, Mr. No Sock.
And us going back to that Saints game, what was the biggest takeaway after you guys watched the film on Monday?
Yeah, the basics, fundamentals, execution, group communication. And on top of all that, just when I look at it and I see the penalties and the yards that were given, and offense had a few, made it really
look, there's a white hand coming in.
Difficult to some drives. Defense had a bunch. There were 6 first downs by penalties in the game. Something we really got to clean up and make sure we do that. We had 3 penalties on special teams as well, which has not been a part of our game. So we have to
look. There you go. Oh, sweet ass referee. That bitch right there. That's the one right there, chat. That's the one right there. Oh, bitch ass motherfucker, sweet ass nigga. Don't let me see you. Yeah, this the one right here, chat. Punk puss ass nigga.
To clean up those things.
Yeah, that's fun. That's on the Panthers. Throw it on the Panthers, bitch ass.
Because we made enough plays. We made enough stops.
Look, rough.
In this
game.
He
called it rough in the pass and shit.
To put ourselves in a position to win it. We made it really hard on
That's
ourselves.
The ref right
And I
there.
got to give credit to the Saints. They executed a great game plan. Tyler Shuck had an excellent day throwing the ball, extended some really long drives, and their defense settled in the second half and really, besides the first.
Said he whooped T-Money ass 72-27. God damn, T-Money. Yikes. Hey, look, we had fun playing Mad last night. Shout out Kappa for getting his ass whooped.
Drive where we got a touchdown really slowed us down for the rest of it.
I'm also curious about penalties because the Panthers are one of the least penalized teams in the NFL, and you go through a game where you had 11, by far the most of the season. When you say clean it up, what does that look like? Is it running things in practice? Is it just knowing that you've got to execute better
oh, God beat you. Boy, I beat you too, fucker.
On Sunday?
You know, it really starts with technique. And when you have great technique and fundamentals, you put yourself in a really safe position to avoid those calls. The minute we get out of position, that's when an arm extends. And even on a holding call that we had, you know, when you're not running your feet and you get extended out here, those calls are going to be made. And there's different situations that way. And then, of course, just, you know, when the quarterback's running the ball and he slides, those are really challenging situations to put yourself in as a defender. We've seen where quarterbacks extend drives off of those types of situations. You have to be ready to tackle, and then you have to be ready to kind of.
Real quick, Chad, shout out my dog, Charlie. Say, who is your favorite black referee? Favorite black referee of all time. You got that at all. He don't exist.
Avoid the guy at the last second, you know, and Tyler had a couple of really aggressive slides and we hit him in the upper area. They were the right calls. Looking at it live, they're really challenging situations for the officials and also for the defender trying to make the play.
Yeah, absolutely. You've talked before at length about the leadership in this locker room. What have the leaders and the veterans been saying to the guys?
Stay right there, Chad. Oh. Shout out Tyrone. He flexing, Chad. Don't let him be the only one. Say we got to deactivate the Bucs precincts this Sunday. What you mean? He said we're going to deactivate their precinct. What you mean by that? Shout out Tyrone, lighting that goddamn screen up. That's a fact, though. We got to beat the Bucs ass, Chad. And again, Carolina Panthers versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers this weekend, Chet, is the game of the week. That's what they did. Yeah, that's how the NFL is pushing it this Sunday, Chet. This the game of the motherfucking week right here. Let's go.
Get ready for the Bucs.
Yeah, there's urgency to move on for the Bucs, and that happened in the locker room. You know, where we were all upset, and there a large group. There was some disappointment, and you can feel that. And
I mean, I know we can win this game. I mean, it's not like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers outmatch us. They don't. I'm sorry, Chad. I mean, I did not, especially the way they playing right now. Todd Bowles looking like a whole can of pork and beans. Ain't no fucking way they beating us. I feel like we can whoop the Tampa Bay Bucs ass twice. We can sweep them. Let's go, Chad.
But Derek, the guys immediately were like, guys, we don't have time to lick our wounds over this thing. We got to go. Mm-hmm. And we're going to look at this film. We're going to grow from it, and we got to move forward. And that's the attitude that you have to have. How quickly can you get up and get back to work?
What is it about this team? Because the one thing about this team is that whenever they have adversity, they respond in a huge way. They play hard, they fight, usually have a great game after a loss. So what is it about this team's DNA that allows you all to do that?
Connection, pride, the hard work that goes into it, understanding that we owe it to ourselves to be right and to make sure that the execution shows up on game day because we work so hard. And but this is a high character group, and whether it's responding from a loss or whether it's responding to adversity in a game, finding a way to fight ourselves back into the fourth quarter or finishing games on our terms, this is a very resilient group that I'm really proud to be coaching.
High character, resilient, not many better adjectives to describe a team than that. Let's talk about the Bucs. Baker Mayfield. Yeah. He's got a lot of weapons back. So what kind of problems does he present to your defense?
Yeah, they got a good balance of young speed, and then they got the KG vets out there, and Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, both guys who they have back, and a group that they envision themselves playing with from the beginning of the season. You know, then you throw Rashad White and Bucky Irving in the mix, and this is a really good group. You know, with Baker at the helm, making great decisions, getting them to the right stuff at the right time, orchestrating it, and the passion that he plays with. You know, our defense understands that, and we have to be able to evaluate where they're trying to put these guys, how they're trying to get them the ball to mitigate those things. And our rush group's got to be aware. Our rush group did a fantastic job last week with 5 sacks, you know, and they got to be aware of where Baker's at all times and make sure that we make him operate from the pocket.
I know you get asked this a lot, but I can't help but ask you this. You, of course, have familiarity with the Bucs from your time as the play caller and offensive coordinator in Tampa. Does that help you when you game plan?
I have familiarity with Todd Bowles, really being able to face him every day in practice. But I also understand what a challenge that is too, because he's an aggressive play caller.
Hey, shout out Tyrone. He exactly right, Chad. He say shouldn't be the same people lighting the goddamn screen up, jumping in the cash app, Chad. He say absolutely right. That's why we finna put a wrench on Tyrone. Don't worry about it. We gonna put a wrench on you, cuz. Shout out Tyrone. Matter of fact, let me get my shit up. Let me start putting some wrenches on motherfucker. Hell yeah, the season about over. Yeah, man, yeah, I might as well wrench a couple of y'all up for next year. You feel me? Shout out everybody in the motherfucking chat. Double tap the screen. Again, chat, game of the week. Tampa Bay versus Carolina this Sunday, chat. Look at this ugly ass coach here. Look at her. Yeah, my name is Todd Bowles, a fucking son of a bitch, ain't it? If you don't come out to play, then you don't need to be a fucking football player. If my name is Todd Bowles, this is how I talk. And if the fucking fans don't come out Sunday, then we don't give a fuck about them. Now, I mean, hell, if you gotta know when to wake up and play fucking football. If it ain't about fucking football, then we ain't doing shit.
And he's got variety. He's creative in the way that he tries to attack, and so tries to keep you off balance that way. And we have to be aware of those things. But he makes you work. He makes you go do your homework and see the different looks and know the different types of things that he might throw. And then without fail, there'll be something that you haven't seen. And so we got to be prepared for that part. But for the Bucs defense, it all starts by their run-stopping front, and they're ginormous up front. We have to do a great job in our combos to make sure we get the line of scrimmage moving so that we can make those yards.
And Coach, finally, getting to be on the sidelines for these games at Bank of America Stadium, this home crowd has been fantastic in my estimation. How important is that fan presence on Sunday?
Hey, look here, we gonna be there. See, now they about to piss me off, Jack. Keep talking about the fan base and how important the fan base is. Bitch, we gonna be there. Yeah, we gonna be there Sunday. How will the team come out and give us the same energy that we finna give them? See, because never mind the fucking fan base, Christine, with your big head ass. Never mind us, because we gonna be out there. We gonna be at the bank, loud than a bitch. I'm breaking 2 chairs Sunday. Mark my words. Yeah, the motherfucker might as well not even sit in front of me, because I'm gonna break they goddamn chair. Motherfucker might as well not even sit in front of me, check, because I'm going to break they shit. Shout out to the parents bringing their little bitty ass toddlers to this game Sunday. Let this be a word of advice. Leave them little bastards at home. Don't bring them little fuckers to the bank Sunday. Don't bring them little fuckers to the bank Sunday, because it's going to get bloody and gory out there. Going to be a lot of bad language. Don't bring them little fuckers to the bank Sunday. Yeah, let this be a word of advice. If you thinking about bringing your little 8-year-old boy out there this Sunday, leave his little ass at home. You thinking about bringing them 2 little bit ass twin daughters, leave their little ass at home. Don't bring them little fuckers to the game Sunday. I don't want to see no children at the game Sunday. No.
It's exciting. It's amazing to feel the momentum that's happening and to feel what we're growing as a team, to feel our fan base, Panthers fans. Bank of America Stadium was certainly felt in the Rams game. I noticed it. It was a noticeable advantage for the Panthers on that day. On 3rd down, when it was time to go, we had a sack fumble at the end. We got a nice jump on the inside on our stunt, on our pass rush.
Because we was at the Saint game, chat, and these fucking parents got their little bit ass kids sitting in front of me, little fuckers spilling ice cream and shit everywhere, sitting there in front of us. So, the Saints went up, they start winning. So, naturally, Panther fans going fucking crazy. And the mom and daddy kept looking around, looking at people like, come on, guys, my kids are here. Bitch, take them motherfuckers home. Because, hey, look, if you're a parent and don't want your kids listening to vulgar language, shit, don't bring them to the bank. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Put them one of them airplane headsets on so he can't hear shit. But other than that, leave his little ass at home. Don't bring him out there, because I'm cussing everybody the fuck out Sunday. Let's go, Jack.
It was loud down there in the red zone in that area. It's huge. And just celebrating together.
They better not be Buck fans. Yeah, the little fuckers better not be Buck fans in the bank Sunday. Better not let, I might trip one of their little asses.
In the successes, also just like, you know, the outburst that happened on a questionable call, like all those things matter. That's pressure, you know, that's such, it's a good feeling, and our players
Don't brag
feed
about
off of
that.
Okay, Coach, we are really, really looking forward to Sunday. Thank you so much.
Simple rules of engagement, Chad. Don't bring their asses out there.
For the time.
Thanks, Chris.
Hey, Canales never show emotion. He ain't do. But when he win and go in the locker room, hey, you guys. When he win, Canales got all the energy in the world. Hey, jumping and shit. If you don't sit your cranberry sauce eating ass down, don't nobody want to hear that shit, Dave. Yeah, all of that shit is out the window, Chet. I don't want to hear nothing out of it. I told y'all, I don't want to hear that motherfucker talk to the games. I don't want to hear shit out of Canales or Bryce to Sunday night. Fuck all that. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear shit Dave got to say. I don't want to hear shit Bryce talking about. Shit, we need a win, Chet.
Step inside TD's film room as Thomas Davis analyzes the Buccaneers on the Panthers Huddle.
Welcome back, TD. Before the break, we talked to Dave Canales. He gave us that scouting report on the Bucs. You are going to break it down even further inside TD's film room, and I know that you are going to start with a guy that Panthers fans know very, very well, Mike Evans.
Whenever you talk about Tampa Bay, you have to start with Mike Evans, and especially when he's back healthy. You know, he just got back on the field for them. Baker Mayfield, KB, wasted no time getting the ball to Mike Evans. Time and time again, when you watch this game, you see him trying to identify what Mike is, trying to identify the matchup. And he found a matchup, Mike Evans versus Kobe Bryant, that he absolutely loved, and he went at it again and again. Mike Evans is a guy that does a great job of high-pointing the football down the field. And as you see right here, he does it against Kobe Bryant effortless. If you leave him one-on-one with anybody, Baker Mayfield doesn't feel like that's a 50-50 ball. He feels like that's more of an 80-20 ball when Mike Evans is out there. So hopefully J.C. Horn is going to be over there with him, and he's going to come away with some of these passes instead of
Chat. I'm comfortable with Mike Jackson on Mike Evans. See, that's the problem. See, people got to understand how good our two corners are. For the last 2 weeks, JC been getting killed. Yeah, motherfucker been slushing J.C. Horn. Mike Jack is a more dominant corner, snap in, snap out, if you ask me.
Allowing Mike Evans to do that, because he's one of those guys, though, KB, if you get physical with him at the line of scrimmage, he doesn't like that very much. He doesn't like guys getting into his grill and making sure that he can't get off the ball. So that's one of the things that our DBs have to do a great job of.
Well, we know that J.C. Horn and Mike Jackson can do a little bit of that. Yes, they can. All right, another guy that is healthy for the Bucs, Bucky Irving. Of course, as you say, you got to know where he is at all times.
Listen, Bucky Irving is a difference maker. He's one of those guys, and we always find players, and you try to compare him to Christian McCaffrey. He's one of those guys, a lot like C-Mac, when you can get the ball to him, hand it to him out of the backfield, or you can throw it to him out of the backfield, and he does a great job either way. But right here, the play that we pulled up right now is Bucky Irving out of the backfield, and I'm going to wait to the next angle right here so you can really get a true understanding of his vision and his awareness in the run game. As you watch him right now, this play is getting ready. It's designed to go there. As you look at this play, it seems like the Atlanta Falcons have this play bottled up. But one of the things that I just told you, he has great vision. And on this play, you're going to see him find this hole. There's no way from looking at this play right now, KB, that you would think that this running back would be able to find this.
No.
But he has great vision. So he finds daylight on this particular play. And that's one of the things that we have to understand defensively. He's not one of those guys that's just going to stay bottled up. If the play breaks down, if it's not there, he's going to try to run the daylight. So this defense has to stay alert and stay alive at all times.
All right, switching now to the other side of the ball and the Bucs defense. What does this Panthers offense need to key in on?
You got to know where Lavonte David is at all times. He's been a mainstay in that defense. He's been a guy, KB, that has been overlooked time and time again. But what has he done? Every single year, it seems like he comes away with 150 tackles, with 4 or 5 interceptions, 4 or 5 sacks, and he gets the job done. And he's done that for Tampa time and time again. Lavonte David is one of my favorite players in the league, and this is why.
I don't think Lavonte David plays. He ain't practiced all week, Chet.
Because even 10+ years in the league.
Mike Evans ain't practiced all week. Yeah, Mike Evans didn't even practice. He didn't practice Wednesday or Thursday, Chet. But see, Tampa Bay, when we behind enemy lines, Chet, it's my job to disclose that type of information. If y'all didn't know, Mike Evans ain't practiced Wednesday or Thursday, Chet. Neither did Chris Godwin. Yeah, he said, I heard he out here. That nigga ain't practiced all week, Chet. They didn't practice him all week. Neither did fucking big ass puss ass Mike Evans or Chris Godwin, Chet. Remember, they flipped Mike Evans' ass over and he landed on his neck Thursday night, and he was kind of banged up. Mike Evans ain't 100%, Chet. I ain't worried. I'm not fucking worried about the Tampa Bay Bucs, Chet. The best team gonna win this game Sunday, and it's the Carolina Panthers.
He's still being aggressive, still getting downhill, and still making plays for his defense. Taking on the center.
I hope they wear them damn sherbet color outfits, them sherbet uniforms Sunday.
Being aggressive and setting the tone for that defense. So Lavonte David, we got to know where he is at all times, KB, because he can be a game record for that defense.
Yes, he can, but not this week.
Not this week.
Not this week, TD. It is always great to learn something inside TD's film room.
No problem.
All right.
Now you say giving them a rest day. I'm saying they missed 2 days of practice. I mean, rest is rest. JC took a day off Wednesday, but he practiced Thursday. Ted didn't practice Wednesday, but he practiced yesterday. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, let's get into it.
Coming up, we've been talking about these guys all show long, the DBs. We are going to tell you what exactly they need to do to help the Panthers win this game when we come back.
Like Jack force and fumbles and shit, pick sixes. Shit, yeah, I mean, he just as dominant as JC is.
Closed captioning for the Panthers Television Network is provided by Charlotte Eye, Ear, Nose, and Throat Associates, providing premier eye and ENT care to North and South Carolina.
Welcome back. It is time now for our Coke Spotlight. TD, we have been talking about a lot of different things for this Bucs game. We know just how important it is. We've been getting everybody ready for it. But what is the one thing or person that you want to spotlight for this game?
KB, for me, the spotlight goes to this defense. And the reason why I say this defense is because the last opportunity that we had the chance to be on the field as a defense, we had a chance to control the outcome of the football game, and we didn't get the job done. As a defense, you take pride in being the ones on the field to close out a game, to close out a win, or to force the game to go into overtime. And this team didn't get the job done. We allowed the Saints to get into scoring range, and then we helped them with a untimely penalty. So that's one of the things I want to see this team have the opportunity to get back on the field defensively right here at home, take advantage of some of the opportunities that are going to be there for them, and create your own opportunities. That's one of the things that we have to do a much better job of defensively. We got to communicate better. We got to make sure that we understand what's at stake. Whenever you take the field as a defense, you got to go out and you got to understand and know that if the team that you're playing against, if they don't score any points, they don't win the game. That's one of the things that this team has to really focus in on, because I don't think that too often that we really lock in. We had a shutout in the division earlier in the year, so we've shown that we can get that done. So let's do it again. What time better than the now to get that job done when you know that you have a chance to win the division, you know you have the chance to make the playoffs. Right here, you have a chance to defend your dirt. I need this Panther defense to step up, KB, and step up in a big way.
Well, you just talked about creating your own opportunities. So my Coke Spotlight is going to build off that. Win the turnover.
Donna B say, where y'all sitting? Who you talking to, Donna B? I ain't putting my section online yet. I ain't telling nobody where we sitting at yet. You know what I mean? Shout out Donna B. Only motherfucker know where we sitting at. I can't servo no. Long as the cameraman know. Say shout out Wade Clark in the chat. Say why Luke and Thomas not coaching our linebackers? Because they won't pay them. They won't pay him to do that. Say, don't let Baker get comfortable. That's a fact. Shout out Rashad Ali. Yeah, say, yo, man, I'm in here. SC Panther Boy 803. Say, tell us, Unky. Donna B say, damn. She say, have Danny text me. Say less. I got you. I got you. Key Hood. You know what time it is. Say 500's going to be lit. Well, I mean, hey, shout out to the 500s, chat. The whole bank gonna be lit. The entire bank gonna be lit, chat. Yeah, we sitting on the field though, chat. Yeah, we on the field. We on the field for this one. Yeah. Not none of that goddamn. We ain't in the fives, chat. We ain't in the fives. We in the lower bowl round this bitch. Yeah. We sitting in my section. Shout out Jamal Stuff. Yeah, we sitting in my section, chat. Shout out to everybody in. Man, look, and if y'all gonna be in Charlotte this weekend, if you have yet to RSVP, please, don't be texting my goddamn phone. Don't be emailing me. Talking about, where y'all at? I'm trying to pull up. I'm telling you now. I ain't gonna answer my phone. I'm not gonna respond to nothing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Jai the Scorpio, man. He say, why wouldn't they pay the future Hall of Fame like Luke the coach? I don't know, Kel. I don't know. Say, don't request money either. Who was that? Who requested money? Say, this nigga funny as fuck. Who you talking about? Me, John Jones? Man, yeah. Make sure you lock in if you new around here. Subscribe to the channel. Stop playing games. Let's get back to it.
Battle. I mean, you hear that every week, right? That is how you win the game, is win the turnover battle. As we said, Panthers are really good at turning the ball over. Unfortunately, last week against the Saints, it did not happen. You talk about bouncing back. I know that Panthers secondary is not going to want to, or your DB, whoever it is not going to want to let that stand right here. And as you said, Baker Mayfield can be turned over if you disguise, if you get in his head a little bit. And so that is what I think is going to make the difference in this game. And then we know that the offense has been doing a good job of taking care of the ball recently.
They have. They've done a great job of taking care of the ball. But we got to be intentional defensively, like you just talked about, in making sure that we create turnovers. It's not just about catching interceptions when you turn the ball over. You got to make sure that you're getting shots at the ball. You're when you get close to the quarterback, you're reaching for the ball. Mm-hmm. It's not just trying to get him sacked or literally. As a defender, if you allow somebody to catch the ball, we used to watch Peanut do this all the time.
Peanut punch.
Sometimes I'm like, Peanut, did you just allow him to catch the ball so that you could punch it out?
Shout out Marcus, man. I told y'all I'm not coming to Charlotte this Sunday morning, dog. Yeah, I ain't gonna be in Charlotte Saturday night. I'd have told y'all that. Hell, I got both my grandbabies at the crib right now. You know what I mean? They at the house with me right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm saying, yeah, we turning up Sunday, all Sunday, chat. Y'all know the vibes. Stop playing game. Panther Poison will be on deck. Yeah, make no mistake about that. I'm drinking plenty poison this weekend. I'm drinking plenty poison at the Charlotte. He say, damn, she talk fast as hell. SC Panther boy, man, y'all know the vibes. Let's go.
But that's one of the things that these guys got to be intentional about, because it's not just going to happen for you. You got to practice it. You got to go into games with the mindset of I'm going to get it done. And this defense has to understand the more possessions you get to this offense, the more dangerous they're going to be.
Mm-hmm. All right. I heard you say
Sullivan. What's up, my friend? Good morning.
Something a little bit earlier. You said defend our dirt. We know that is a TD special. Nobody is better than getting everyone hyped up since your playing days than you are. So what do you need to see from this team, from this fan base, from everyone involved in getting the win this week?
A total commitment. I need to see energy. I need to see effort. I need to see everybody all in on winning this game because that's the magnitude of it. That's how important it is. And you never want to make one game greater than the other. I don't want to hear that this weekend. I want people to understand and know that this is a must-win game for this football team, and we have to come out with that mindset. We have to defend what's ours. You don't let anybody come into your house and take what's yours. So what's ours this week is this dirt on this field, is the jerseys that we're going to wear this weekend on our back, and this stadium is ours. So we have to defend that, and I need the fan base to get locked in on defending that.
There they go again. Thomas, come on with that. Y'all cut that shit out. Quit putting this here, because we going to be there. The fan base going to be there on 1,000, goddammit. Don't worry about us. Make sure the team is there. Make sure Canales ready to coach. Make sure Bryce ready to show out. Make sure the defense on the field. Don't worry about the fan base, goddammit. We going to be there. And that's guaranteed.
Players, first and foremost, got to be the ones that defend that, because they're going to be the ones that determine the outcome of this game. So when you come into this stadium this weekend, the goal is the same. The mindset is the same. Bring the energy, bring the juice, and defend our dirt.
All right. Well said. I've already got goosebumps. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We hope you have a Merry Christmas.
Got no damn goosebumps. Stop lying to everybody, Christy. Balboa talking about she got goosebumps. Let Thomas Davis give y'all the last word.
We'll see you next time, but until then,
keep pounding.
Keep pounding, goddammit. Shout out Illmatic, man. Jumping in that cash app. Ill, I appreciate that love. You still ain't told me if you was popping out this weekend or not. He said, we pounded Sunday. Shout out Illmatic. Goddamn right we are. We got to, Ill. We got to. He say, leave our mark on them Bucs. Yeah, we gonna scratch, go clean cross they motherfucking back with claws. Yeah, we claw they whole fucking back down, chat. Claw they whole fucking back down. Double tap the screen, chat. Let's get into it. SC Panther boy say David Moore is back. I know. Yeah, he practiced. He been practicing all week, chat. Hey, and Bryce gonna target him too. Bryce will target that motherfucker. Shout out Buck Crazy, Trucker in the chat. Illmatic say he 80-20. What, you 80% not going? 20% going? Shout out Gip Eastwood say, oh, what up, my G, man? You already know. Say he broke his elbow bad. Yeah, he back though. He back. He say he healthy. He say, I'm in there Sunday. Shout out Quante Lewis, man. Man, all y'all gonna be at the bank Sunday, man. Shit, ain't none of y'all RSVP'd for the goddamn pregame turnup. Shout out everybody in the chat. Oh, Illmatic say coming up. All right, we'll see, Ill. We'll see, sir. Say, we got that old school logo back on. Yeah, I know they going, yeah. I know, chat. Let's get back to it. Right there. That's the end of that. Panther Huddle over, chat. Panther Huddle over. This is the game of the week, chat. If y'all go look at the broadcasting map, chat, this game of the fucking week. This is the game of the week, chat. Make no mistake about that. Shout out everybody in the chat. Double tap it, man. Let's go behind enemy lines real quick. Let's see what Tampa thinking about this game. See what Tampa thinking about this game, chatting Todd Bowles, ugly ass, the Todd Bowles show. He got a whole show for himself, chat. If y'all didn't know, Todd Bowles got a whole goddamn TV show. Let's go. Todd Bowles show.
Welcome into the Todd Bowles show. Casey Phillips here with head coach Todd Bowles.
Yeah, in case y'all didn't know, ugly ass Todd Bowles got his own TV show for the Bucs. Yeah, the Todd Bowles show. Let's go, chat.
I know you haven't had a whole lot of time to digest it, but at this point, what would you say are sort of the big picture takeaways from that game?
Just the little things. Just the
little things. Just the little things. I mean, we were supposed to win that game. Just the little thing.
Frustrating to see us do it right. When we did it right, we looked very good. When we didn't do it right, we gave up plays, and that's the frustrating part about it. And everybody feels the same way, from coaches to players, especially at the end of the ball game.
And what is your message going to be in the coming week, knowing these 2 Carolina games are essentially both playoff games now, and you have kind of extended break between it? So the way you want to convey a certain message to the team in this next kind of 10-day stretch, what would you like them to know?
Well, like I told them in the locker room, at this point in the season, you've seen every play offensively and defensively. It's a veteran team. It's a players team. And I mean that in the way of the leadership will take us as far as we go. Our leadership, our veteran leadership, and our older guys will take us as far as we need to go because they lead us, they follow us, the guys follow them, and what they say resonates more to players from accountable on the field to each other as opposed
Shut your black ass up.
to what the coaches say. Not that they don't listen, because they do, and it's the coaches as well as the players, but when the players speak up and take onus of everything and they can account on each other out on the field, then you see better results.
I know every win is big and every loss feels big as well, but this was definitely one of your more animated press conferences after a game. We could tell that this loss definitely was something that bothered you. What was it about this game that brought out that animated press conference?
This is the Todd Bowles show, chat. The black ass nigga got his own show. I told Yeah, black ass nigga got his own show, the Todd Bowles show. It come on every week.
Right after the game and just those emotions that were there.
When you get beat on simple, fundamental, and technique, that is something I really can't stand and can't take, and that's the frustrating part of it, and not taking it out on one player or anybody else, but we know what we've been doing the past few weeks, and when those mistakes creep up at the end with the game on the line and we understand we got to execute and we don't do it and we've done it 50 million times, that part really bothers you and really pisses you off.
I know one of the definite bright spots was the fact that you got Mike and Jalen back. Tell me what went into the decision of playing them this game and how you wanted to use them or deploy them in terms of whether or not, there was going to be a pitch count. And
yeah, Todd Bowles ugly as hell, Chad. That motherfucker don't look like me. You hear me? Todd Bowles ugly than a motherfucker. You hear me? Let's go, Chad.
Just the ways you wanted to bring them back in their first game.
So they look good in practice running around. They've been running for the past couple weeks, and we had them on a pitch count. Obviously, they didn't play every snap, but they were very effective when they got in the ball game. Both of them were explosive. Both of them looked fast. Both of them made tough catches. They took big hits. They got back up, so you can tell they were well, and they gave us a chance to win.
Yeah, watching Mike take that big hit towards the end of the first half, I'm sure everybody's heart stopped for a minute there in the stadium. But then he comes out second half, 45-yard jump ball, incredible catch. What does that just say about who Mike is still at this point, coming off an injury, still willing to take those hits, go up for the jump balls, and it not affect anything about the way he plays?
He was the best player on the field by far. The energy and the passion he plays with. If we had 53 Mike Evanses, we wouldn't be worried about it.
And then I know Jalen, first catch, 19 yards, almost a touchdown. Maybe, some people thought it should have been a touchdown. How cool was that to see him make big plays, especially when he came back and in those moments like that?
What I wanted to see if he can take a hit, because he hadn't really been hit like that. So for him to catch that ball, then get upended by two guys going into the end zone right there, showed me that he was fine and he ran great routes. He had great energy and he was really into it. So that was good to see.
What did you see about the chemistry Baker had with his different wide receivers, whether it be guys like Jalen and Mike that he hasn't been able to throw to in a game for quite a while, or some of the rest of the guys?
Say get Jimmy Horn Jr. involved in this game. Well, they gonna run Taz. Tampa Bay drafted Taz Johnson out of Oregon. That little nigga tough, fast, just like Jimmy is. Just like Jimmy, Taz Johnson can catch. Yeah, and Baker utilizes Ted Johnson, man.
What did that chemistry look like?
Well, the experience with Mike is unmatched, and the 6'5" receiver where he can throw it and has a wide catch radius gives the quarterback all types of comfort. And Jalen was a great route runner as well and has a big catch radius, also gives him some more comfort. So Baker felt like he was at home with those guys.
I know there was the drive at the end of the second quarter. There was just in almost back-to-back plays. You had the 12-yard pass to Mike, very next play, 12 yards to Emeka, very next play, 19 yards to Jalen. What really worked so well that drive and started clicking? Because that felt like the one where you started really seeing Baker using all of those guys and all the different weapons.
Did a good job mixing them in and lining them up and going out there throwing to a different guy each play, trying to keep them all balanced. So it was a good play calling series.
And even though, of course, the outcome of the game wasn't what you guys wanted, was this a look at what this offense could be at full strength? And what was it like for you to watch this, what we thought this, especially wide receiver room, could be to start the season?
It's the start of what it should look like. Obviously, when you get your weapons back, with Bucky and Chris coming back, then Mike and J-Mac coming back, and you really start to see the depth, and we can throw it at you in waves. We just got to get more comfortable doing it consistently.
Shut your black hush puppy. That motherfucker look just like a fucking, look at it, Chet. Let me look at this nigga, man. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him.
Godwin got his first touchdown of the season for him, the 40th of his career, which means he joins Mike as the only wide receivers in Bucs history to hit 40 receiving touchdowns. Tell me about that touchdown and 2-point conversion.
You're talking about a championship trophy. Bitch, one of them belonged to Tom Brady. If it ain't for the great Tom Brady, check. If Todd Bowles never coached Tom Brady or never was the head, because he wasn't coaching Brady. Brady was coaching your black ass. So if Brady never goes to Tampa Bay never has a Super Bowl. And no time. Yeah, the motherfuckers don't win no damn Super Bowl without Brady and Gronkowski. Shut the fuck up.
On that basically same spot on the field back-to-back, and what he did well in both of those plays.
Touchdown did a good job faking and working the middle of the field, the 2-point play as well. It was supposed to be a 7 route, but him and Baker were on the same page, and the corner ran the 7 route for him, so he kind of streamlined it and cut it off, and Baker hit him.
And then knowing that there have been times that the red zone has been a bit of a struggle offensively, now with all these weapons back, was this a chance to see what it could be moving forward?
Yeah, it was, and we got a chance to do some things as well, putting extra linemen in there, putting Vita at the fullback position and moving guys around, so it was a little different look.
I know that Emeka's, had a few struggles lately, but then we saw him make some pretty big catches in this game as well. Where did you see this game for him as compared to some recent ones?
Well, he didn't have to carry it all on his back, with Mike back and with J-Mac back, obviously with Chris back. He didn't have to carry it all, so he didn't see as much coverage as he's usually seen.
I know midway through the second quarter, Baker was 4 of 10 for 65 yards, and then he ended up going 15 of 24 for 212 after that. What seemed to kind of shift or click for him and the offense as a whole as the game went on to kind of get more into a rhythm?
I think we got better in the play flow with the play calling aspect of it and started getting those guys. Once we saw Mike and J-Mac was okay, we started opening up a little bit more, and that kind of helped us.
What did you see from Baker's interception and that point in the game and then the play itself and what seemed to go wrong?
I got to have that one back. It was 1st and 10, like he was premeditated trying to throw it over there, and he liked to have it back. We like to have it back.
Then I know there was the drive that ended at the 2-minute warning and ended with the Baker sack. What didn't work on that drive?
Got to protect. We got to protect and kind of get what we want. We didn't really have what we wanted, and it kind of spiraled into a sack.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on the Todd Bowles Show.
Please don't bring me back to the Todd Bowles.
Welcome back to the Todd Bowles Show. Casey Phillips here with head coach Todd Bowles.
Look at him. Look at him, Jay. You can't tell me he'll look like a piece of dog shit.
Bowles, briefly, you mentioned the putting Vita Vea at fullback, which everyone gets very excited. And now we've had a couple weeks lately where a big man's been involved in a touchdown in one way or the other. Tell me about that Sean Tucker touchdown and the decision to use Vita at fullback and just how exciting that play was to see the ways that you can dial up some new different things there.
No, he's a lot of man, so to put him back there and put Sean behind him, we know he was going to clear it out, so that made it a clear path for Sean, made it pretty easy.
And Sean, on that play, took the team touchdown lead with 7 with that one. So tell me how he's been able to become that kind of goal line threat and what about him as a running back makes him a good option in those plays.
He makes the most of his time. He's a very good, not just a downhill runner, but he's a one-cut runner, and he's got strong lower body, and it's hard to bring him down. And once he gets going, he's a very powerful guy, and he's more compact to the ground. He's bigger than Bucky and just a little bit quicker than Rashad, so he gives us a good 1, 2, 3 punch that you really don't get to prepare for much. And by the time you figure him out, he's already got a bunch of yards.
And so what did you think of the run game overall with all 3 of your backs and what it looked like?
All of them got utilized pretty good. All of them had some pretty good runs. Rashad had some good runs early. Bucky had some good runs. He showed up at quarterback, and then Sean came in and did his part. So you can see the rotation and the progress of it, and that helps us.
And what did you see from your O-line in the run and the pass?
Pass game, I thought they got some sacks early on us. Some of them were covered sacks, and some of them were through some twists that we had to clean up on the inside. But at the same time, they created some holes and they ran the ball.
Devin Culp, first career touchdown, also his first catch of the season. Not a bad efficiency rating on that. And so I know Cade was going to be out. Tell me the decision of how you decided to utilize your other available tight ends and just that play and what Devin did so well.
Well, Culp is probably the most athletic of the tight ends, so he's very fast that way. But when you're in there with Mike, Chris, and J-Mac and Mecca, they're going to leave somebody alone. So they left him alone. He ran a good route. Happy for him that he got his touchdown. Payne played a lot. He took over a lot of the blocking responsibilities that Cade had, and I thought he showed up well.
I know this was the first touchdown for a tight end of the season.
Yeah, that's their first tight end touchdown. I mean, Tampa Bay, Chad, I'm not going to say they don't have the team to come to Carolina and beat us, Chad, but the fact is the Carolina Panthers got the advantage in this matchup. I keep telling y'all that. I mean, there's multiple advantages in this matchup, but I'll just stay with one. We at home, Chet. 4-2 home record. And again, I think Tampa's like, 2-4 on the road? So, yeah. I mean, it's easy to look at it. Shout out Cartier. What he say, Devin Cope next K2. What that mean? Who the fuck is K2? Shout out Boss in the chat. Chat, if you ain't stepped on my like button yet, do it, man. If you ain't supported the content, make sure you do so. Jump in that Cash App, chat. Cop you a super sticker. Make sure you super chat. I'm accepting all Panther pause and fun today, chat. Yeah, if you know you gonna be at the bank Sunday, chat, you looking for some of that pause. Yeah. Y'all better goddamn support the content, chat. Jump in the Cash App. Cop you a super sticker. Make sure you super chat. You must support the content. Say not happening, Buck. What's not happening? Oh, the Bucs coming into Charlotte beating us. I don't think so. I mean, we have multiple advantages, Chad. I told y'all one will be just the mere fact we at home. Two, Chad, our quarterback is playing better than Baker is at this point. Let's go. Let's get back to it.
Just tell me a bit about why that group maybe hasn't produced a little bit more when it comes to actual touchdowns and zones, and if that's something that needs to improve moving forward.
I don't know if it needs to improve moving forward with all the receivers back in one piece right there, but I thought we had trouble getting going early. And we had trouble getting in the rhythm when we can't run the ball. The play action kind of hurts the tight ends some more. So hopefully we can get them involved as they double team the wide receivers.
And then on the defensive side of things, take us through their game-winning drive for them and some of the things that didn't work well.
The only thing that didn't work well was the 4th and 14, where we didn't play fundamentally sound, which is something we've done the entire game in situational awareness. And that was the part that had everybody so pissed off, including me, and still does. But, we got to move on from that. I got to grow from that and move on and be a better leader. They got to do better as a team and work fundamentals a lot better, and we got to take that and carry this with us into next week.
Tell us about Hassan's strip sack, what he did well, and then just sort of the unusualness of how that play ended up being called.
He came around the corner. He had his left hand free. He got a hand in there and knocked it down. I saw the scrum down there. It looked like it was 4 of us to 1 of them, and all I saw was him come out with it. I don't know. I thought he had it, and the referee said it was a tie, and we couldn't get the replay to replay it. And then the next play went on, and it kind of happened too fast.
I know their first touchdown drive, that was the one where there was the penalty on Zion on the field goal that let them get the first down, and then they ended up scoring on an 8-yard pass to Kyle Pitts. Tell us what didn't work well in that drive and just some of the things you noticed on those final plays.
Well, you can't jump off sides on the field goal. 4th and 3 to give them a first down, that was critical. That cost us 4 points. That hurt us at the end. On the touchdown to Pitts, there was a miscommunication.
Right before halftime, I know there was the 35-yarder to Pitts and then his 17-yard touchdown. What didn't work well in those 2 plays? And then just overall, clearly, trying to slow down Kyle Pitts in that first half, 6 for 110 yards and 2 touchdowns. What was the struggle there?
Yeah, he say the Buccaneers huddle whack. Nah, this the Todd Bowles show. Yeah, the black ass nigga got a whole goddamn TV show. First off, he's not interesting enough. Todd Bowles ain't that damn interesting to sit down and talk to for 30 minutes. Yeah, he an ugly motherfucker. Who the fuck? Yeah, Ty Bowles, you get his ass a phone convo. You give him a phone interview.
Zion got hurt. It kind of took a guy that we were matching up on him. But from a technique standpoint, our eyes were in the backfield on 2 of those plays, on the long one, a 30-something yard and a 17-yard. Got to play.
That nigga won't even open his mouth. That long one's at the 25 on the 35, and then if we make a pass play, Baker could get the ball to him. If he can get the ball to Mike Evans, black ass, and then they called. I like to start Bucky Irvin, and then open your black ass mouth.
Discipline. Got to have your eyes on your coverage.
Tell us about Levante's forced fumble, and we know that's something he has just been so good at for the entirety of his career.
Shout out Ken 88. He got his money on it. He bet me that the Bucs would sweep the Panthers. That's what that nigga did. Buck crazy done lost his goddamn money. He know that. Yeah, that money lost already. He won't double down. Yeah, Buck, if you feel that comfortable or that confident in Tampa sweeping us, double down, motherfucker. Double down. Yeah, you already got your money on Tampa sweeping the Panthers. And that ain't gonna happen, nigga. That's dead Sunday. That's dead this Sunday, Buck. But if you feel that comfortable, double down, motherfucker. Double down, Buck, with your broke ass. Let's get back to it, chat. Let's get back to it.
Good at it. Did a heck of a job getting it out. He's very good at punching the ball. He's one of our top 2 guys, and he does it normally.
All right, we're going to take another quick break here on the Todd.
I see this queen in the car. Let's see if she like a king. Hello, excuse me. How you doing? What's your name?
You should have popped his ass, run up on a goddamn
show. We'll be right back.
Hey, you are now locked on Todd Bowles.
Welcome back into the Todd Bowles Show. Casey Phillips here with head coach Todd Bowles. No Servassier going into the game. How did that affect some of your game plans and packages you like to use? And what was your choice of how you tried to use some different people at that linebacker rotation?
Well, we tried to use Nick Jackson in base to play against the bigger guys. We let Debo play the nickel spot when they tried to throw the football. And then we had some packages where Levante was the only one in there. And we tried to play with more DBs and one more down lineman to mix a few packages so all of them wouldn't have the burden of learning everything at one time. I thought most of it worked well for the most part. No, Jackson slipped on one pass right there, and Debo had a mixed bag. He fit one good, he fit one not so well. He made a great play on a 3rd down play, and there's probably a play or 2 he'd like to have back, but overall, to replace Boss, we had to do a myriad of things and have at least 3 or 4 packages.
And how does that end up affecting Levante and either what you ask of him or even just the idea of who Levante is allows you to try to do some of those other things?
We ask a lot of him and to run the defense and learn all the different packages, and he makes it look seamless, but I know it's a lot of work for him. That's a credit to the pro he is. And to be lined up with different guys on almost every other play and trying to make it work, that's a credit to him being in the league this long.
And then you kind of briefly touched on it, but losing Zion, how did that affect some of the different packages and ways you were trying to do things and who you had to bring in to try to replace him?
Well, he was our number 1 guy that we had to cover Pitts, or at least try to cover him. He covered him the first time, but then after he got hurt, kind of limited things a little bit, but we still should have had leverage and technique. I had somebody over top of him, and he got free on us a couple times.
I know Bijan Robinson, definitely one of the harder people to go against, harder people to tackle. How did you feel like the defense handled him overall?
In the run game, we were okay. He caught some checkdowns. We were right there, and we missed 3 or 4 tackles on him out in space, which everybody does, but we were right there when he got it. I thought we went low. We got to stay and run through and keep our feet.
Christian Izien ended up being who stepped in for Tyke, and I know Tyke's been a guy that's made a lot of big plays and played really well for the defense all year. How did Izien look replacing him, and what did missing Tyke mean for this defense?
He had a few plays he liked to have back in the first half. He had about 3 of them he liked to have back. One of them on the Pitts play because his eyes were in the backfield. He really picked it up in the second half and made some plays. I think Izzy's probably a little.
They defense soft than a bitch, chat. Tampa Bay defense soft as a hoe. Yeah, they defense is bad, is terrible.
Quicker than Tyke. Tyke's probably more of a solid tackler. Izzy's probably more of a A to B burst tackler and get lower, but he made some plays for us in the second half that gave us a chance.
Yeah, what did he do well on that forced fumble?
He can hit. He can hit. He triggered really well, and once Bijan caught it, he triggered and hit him, and the ball came out. It was a bang play. He's very good at those type of things.
How did you feel about the pressure your defense was able to get on Kirk Cousins?
I thought it was mixed. I thought when we pressured more in the second half, we got them some. In the first half, they spread you out. The ball came out so fast, or they kept an extra guy in, and they tried to keep 7 or 8 guys in. But once we got going in the second half.
So, check. Right now, the Carolina, it's an article out right now coming out of Carolina talking about re-signing Rico Dowdle. And I guess it's a question if they're going to re-sign him, but I'm looking at this, Chet, and it's saying right now Rico is asking or commanding a 7.6, almost $8 million a year. And he wants a 2-year extension, Chet, for about $15 million, $15 million and change. So my question right now, Chet, to the Panther fan base, would you re-sign Rico for a 2-year, $16 million deal? Yes or no? At almost $8 million a clip. That's all. That's almost $1 million more than what Chuba getting paid. Would y'all pay Rico? Would y'all extend Rico for 2 years? Are you crazy? Not me. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, nigga. Because I'm telling y'all right now, Rico ain't getting a 2-year deal nowhere. He is a fucking 1-year man wherever he goes. If we don't re-sign Rico, mark my words, Chet, that nigga get a 1-year deal somewhere. That's it. He a 1-year man. No NFL team is getting ready to sign Rico hot potato ass for more than 2 years. Yeah, I can see if Rico had a string of 100-yard games, but that ain't him. He's a consistent 50-yard running back on 15 touches, man. 15 touches, Rico give you 50 yards. That's his numbers. That's the consistent Rico. Just because the sumbitch had 200 yards one game and 183 the next. Prior to those games and after those games, that nigga ain't had 60 yards rushing. Stop playing with me. I'm not getting him. I'll sign his ass for another year. I'll give Rico 7 for another year, but I'm not paying him for 2 years, Chet. Fuck that. Why? He's not a bell cow back. That nigga can't tote that bitch 20 times a week. Stop playing, man. Y'all, yeah, bullshit. I'm just letting y'all know how I feel. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know how I feel. Yeah, that's my opinion on Rico Dowdle. And a lot of y'all like Rico. And I mean, okay. A lot of y'all like Rico. I say okay to that. Okay then. Shit, okay. Shit, that motherfucker ain't did nothing for. I mean, y'all gotta stop. I can see y'all steady mo dragging Bryce into that inconsistent talk. Well, how about Rico Dowdle inconsistent ass? Let's get back to it.
I thought it was okay. It was a mixed bag, though.
And how did you feel about your defensive line play?
I thought Vita played very well. I thought Gotsis was a shot in the arm, spark of energy for us, and Logan played hard. Robert started off slow early. He's better in the pass than he is to run right now. And
yeah, Rico ain't gonna take 2 and 11 right now. Sports Track is saying Rico wants $7.5 million. That's what he's asking.
And I thought Yaya played a very hard football game, and I thought Hassan was getting his feet wet more and more. He got the sack, obviously. One play he ran by, but the other play he was setting the edge pretty good.
And then I know Chase hit his 10th field goal of over 50 yards, leads the league in the number of those, and he's now 10 for 10 on them on the season. And just how what that means to you guys down the stretch, knowing you have that leg, and especially from that distance.
Just steady presence. It gives us confidence that we can try to get something. And once we get to a certain part of the field, we know Chase can come through for us.
All right, we have one more segment coming up on the Todd Bowles Show. We'll be right back.
$7.5 million ain't shit, but Saquon getting 8 a year. These motherfuckers running that bitch 300, 400 times a season, only getting $8-9 million a year. Fuck you mean 7.5 ain't a lot. For Rico, it is. For Rico Dotto, it is. That nigga want a multi-year deal. He gonna get $4 million a year. I get that nigga $4 million a year if he want a goddamn multi-year deal. Or else he could go join the Todd Bowles show. I don't give a fuck.
Welcome back to the Todd Bowles Show. Casey Phillips here with head coach Todd Bowles. So this is almost like a bye week. It's like a mini bye week when you're coming off these Thursday games. And tell me the ways that you want to use it for the coaches and the players, and
right there,
if these couple losses have impacted any of that, or how you try to approach it.
The players will be off till Monday. They need to recover. At this point in the season, it's not really a bye week. It's more of an injury settled week, so those guys can get healthy. The coaches, we have to look at the tape. We have to be honest with ourselves, and then we have to move on to Carolina and get a good feel for them. So when the players come back, we're on to next week because we're playing for all the marbles from here on out.
And how helpful is that for you guys as coaches, getting to prepare, knowing how important these two Panthers games are that are so close to each other, to have a little bit of extra time leading into it?
I don't know if the extra time helps, but it's good to get a head start and then watch the game Sunday and see what they do from there, and then get a feel and have a full week to prepare for them.
And when you're facing another coach that clearly you guys reach very familiar with each other when Canales was here, and how does that affect some of the ways that you try to mix things up or game planning when you know there is familiarity from both sides?
It doesn't. You don't try to overthink it. You can overthink it to the point where you outcoach yourself before you even get to the opponent. So you have to understand the things that you do well. You try to disguise them a little, but you don't go too far outside your tackle box, so to speak, and then you play your game.
And what have you seen from Bryce Young so far this season, and where he's at this point, facing them so late in the season, of the way that he's maybe grown?
Yeah, this will be very interesting how Todd Bowles, how he answers this question.
Since the start.
Really comfortable in the offense now that he's been in it for a little while, making throws all over the place, understands it well, going to his second and third reads, which he wasn't doing before.
And how about Rico Dowdle? What have you seen from the type of running back he is and the challenges of facing him?
Extremely tough, hard to bring down. Between him and Hubbard, you got to wrap both of them up. They're good inside runners as well, and they can break tackles, so we got a gang tackle.
And we know they have their rookie, their wide receiver named McMillan. What have you seen from him and what he's brought to their offense?
He's brought a lot to their offense. He's like a younger Mike Evans. He's very talented, very gifted, runs very well, gets in and out of breaks, has big hands, and he's about 6'4", and he can run after catch.
And how about Xavier Legette now? He's not a rookie anymore, and the role that he's been able to play alongside McMillan.
He's a good complementary receiver. He's very fast. He's very strong. Obviously, he can catch it and he can run with it as well. He runs like a running back, so I think they have a good 1-2 punch.
On the defensive side for them, J.C. Horn, 5 interceptions at this point in the season. What does he bring to that defense back there, and what you have to be aware of with somebody like him?
Physical press corner. He's been long. He's been there for a long time. Very tough tackler as well in the run game, so we got to make sure we know where he is.
And how about their defensive front overall? What stands out?
The biggest one is Derek Brown. He's back after last year. You got to know where he is at all times. He's a very good disruptor, as well as some young outside pass rushers.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. We really appreciate it, and good luck this next week.
Thanks.
Yeah, he ain't got no good luck in Charlotte, Chad. Ain't no luck in Charlotte for his ass. Arthur Brown say damn right, say up. He say you shit, the Houston Comets might be coming back. Oh shit, the Houston Comets. Who the fuck is that? Oh, you talking about the women's team? WNBA? Man, stop it. Say she forgot Mike Jack. Yeah, don't worry about it. Let them sleep on Mike Jack. Let them sleep on him. Shout out my dog Jalen in the chat. Say, they mentioned XL over Coca. They don't watch. Hey, don't worry about it, Jalen. Don't worry about it, my G. Because we going to be in the bank chat and extra loud. And I'm trying to take all the Jumbotron time out there. Say, nigga talking about the WNBA. Yeah, he got to be. I ain't watched the WNBA game since the inauguration season. Say, I'd rather be slept on than stepped on. It's a fucking fact. Shout out Buck Crazy. We'll see, motherfucker. You won't be in Charlotte Sunday, Buck Crazy. You ain't a Tampa Bay fan. Shout out to everybody popping out at the game Sunday, man. I will be out there, chat. Yeah, the whole team will be out there this weekend. Everybody gonna be out there chatting. If you at the RSVP for the goddamn pregame turn-up chat, because that's what we doing. We turn it all the way the fuck up before the game chat. All the way. And after the game, y'all know what time it is. After the game, we about to blow Charlotte the fuck down. Yeah. After the game, the city going under, they might put the city on curfew after the game Sunday night. Say, I'm in there in the hundreds, man. Yeah, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah, whatever, motherfucker. Shout out Buck Crazy, man. I love to meet you, but you ain't paid for no RSVP. Shout out Buck Crazy. Double tap the screen. Shout out Gip Eastwood locked in. Say, I'll fucking be there. I know that's right, my G. Trucker, what up? You gonna be in the city Sunday, Trucker? Shout out my nigga Trucker, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's going down. And again, chat, this might be the last weekend in Charlotte for that good weather. Yeah, that good North Carolina weather, chat, 60 plus in December, late December. It don't get no better than that. Gerald Stick, I'll see you Sunday, my G. Just call my phone. Yeah, you don't drink no poison anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, just call my goddamn phone, Gerald Stick. You know what time it is. I answer for you. Yeah, man, I'll pick up for you, my G. Stop playing games. Y'all know what time it is. So fucking ready for this game, chat. Today, Friday, though. Yeah, man, we almost there. Yeah, we almost there, chat. And it really ain't too much to talk about, but to get this shit done. Matter of fact, y'all stay right there. Stay right there.
Back out there.
Right there.
It's amazing.
We'll tap the screen, shut it live. Y'all know what time it is. We covering Panther and Tampa Bay today. Yeah, that's all that matters. Carolina and Tampa Bay, chat. It will be the game of the week. This is David Moore, chat. First time back in practice. Let's see how he talking.
You know, get to put on pads again, be with the brothers. So it's been awesome. I feel great. You know, I'm as happy as I can be as of right now until I get on the field and actually play. So feeling amazing right now.
What about physically?
Physically, I feel, like I'm back in week 4 before the injury. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
I don't know if we've actually talked to you since it happened. Like, how did it happen in week 4?
Yeah. It was a weird arm hip drop tackle. It was kind of, my hand got caught under his body when he hit the ground, and elbow couldn't handle all that weight. So it just popped out and tore some ligaments and stuff. So, yeah, a little blowout.
One thing being healthy, but getting in the lineup on game day to active is another. I mean, Hunter's been waiting forever, it seems. Where do you see yourselves in that, and how you think you would fit in?
As of, you mean what?
How do you think you'll fit in this week, or where you fit in?
I honestly wouldn't know. I would let upstairs handle that. I would just go out there and play my position, which is Z or X, and back up whatever I need to do.
How cool is it to come back and be part?
Shit, chat. David Moore just gives us another fucking weapon that we know Bryce. That Bryce gonna throw to him. Bryce likes him. Say he sounds depressed talking about it. Yeah. Don't nobody want to talk about that shit, and she's stupid for asking him that. They dumb for asking him about the injury, Chad. Nobody wants to talk about some shit that they had to go through. Let him talk about it when he ready. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. If y'all, this is Flex on them Friday, chat. What we doing? Who flexing in the cash app? Who flexing in the super chat? Light the screen up, step on the like button if you new, chat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out Daddy Amar, say Seahawks beating you. Man, shut the fuck up, cuz. You ain't got nothing to say about what goes on for the next 3 weeks. You shut your ass up if you a Saint fan or a Falcon fan. Nobody want to hear y'all goddamn mouths.
Part of it with this team in a playoff race.
I couldn't wait to get back. They've been winning, and getting closer to playoff time, man. That's the best time of the year, man. Playing after postseason, so it's been it's been helping me out motivation-wise, seeing them win, want to get back and help them out as much as I can. So watching that whole little run has been pushing my whole process to get back quicker. So, yeah.
Hey, DK, this getting ready to be an epic. This finna be an epic finish to the season, Chad. Regardless of how it goes, it's getting ready to be a fucking classic 3 games to finish the season. Hell, for the most part, Chad, this has been a rememberable season already. The 2025 Panthers has been this has been a hell of a season. This been a hell of a season, Chad. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Way better than last year. Way better than Bryce rookie year. Way better than the year before, Chad. 7-10. This season feels way better. It feels way better. Say Panthers go out swinging. Yeah, we going go out fighting now. Make no mistake about that. And we and guarantee we win this division.
On the same hand, like obviously it gives you motivation, but like I'm sure you want to be a part of it.
Oh, for sure, as any football player would be. But I get to see all my guys shine, so that brings a smile to my face. So it never was really hard for me to watch. Besides the times when we, shoot ourselves in the foot, but other than that, it's been amazing to just be a part of.
Yeah, that's a fact. This has been an amazing fucking season, Chet. Like from Panther fan to Panther fan, this been a hell of a season.
Been able to stay connected to the locker room, and have you been able to talk to guys like T-Mac and sort of counsel them through their rookie years? It's a young receiving group.
For sure, him, Coke, X. I try to stay in their ear as much as I can, and I try to stay in the building even with the injury. They said I didn't have to be here, but I just wanted to be here, and be a part. I couldn't go home and just sit at the house all day. That's done to me. So being here, being with them, that helped me mentally, stay focused and stay prepared for whatever happens. And, just being the ear and being the shoulder that they can lean on when they need. So that's what I've been doing these past 8 to 10 weeks.
What do you and Robert talk about over there in return to play all day?
Oh, man. It could be a lot of anything. It can go.
Y'all know Big Robert Hunt was on the sideline yesterday. Was at practice yesterday doing light work.
From here to there, my bad.
Look, Robert Hunt gonna be cleared next week for Seattle. Watch.
And just a lot of different things, a lot of different, topics that came up, and a lot of great ones, I'll say. Yeah.
A lot of guys sort of have to get that first hit when they come back and sort of get rid of the nerves from coming back off of a major injury like that. Do you have any apprehension I'll get back out there?
You probably think I was weird. I've been walking around the building for about 3 weeks, just banging my arm on doors, walls, just trying to figure out the pain tolerance I have, and get out there with the pads on. I was just hitting Jalen and all of them, just trying to bump into him. But I'm not really nervous about it. It's football. It'll happen. I'll see when it does happen.
Are you being serious or sarcastic about the doors?
I'm being totally serious.
What's the pain tolerance?
I don't feel nothing at the moment. I hadn't really just got teed off on, so I guess we'll have to wait and see for that one. Yeah.
Knowing what you know about Baker, what do you expect out of him on Sunday?
I expect Bake to do what Bake does, and that's come in and compete, do what he can for his team, and take an L at the same time. But I would, expect Bake to come in and just do what he can. Yeah.
Did he ever talk to you about his experience with the Panthers and what
talks at Tampa? Wasn't much to say about it on both ends for our first time, but he wasn't. I say he just wasn't.
Hey, shout out the Ghost in the chat. Say, do you think we've had a successful season? Yeah, if the season ended today, of course we had a good damn, a very successful season. Like if the season was over today, we'll be tied for first place. Yeah, 500 football team. Of course, this was a successful season. Yeah. I ain't gonna even hold you.
He wasn't the biggest fan at the time. It was his time. I don't know. His time was different than mine, so it sounded the same though. So I don't know.
He always kind of finds the motivation. How much you think he'll use that year and what happened and his motivation?
I don't know, man. He kind of took it to him last 2023 when we played here. He kind of did all that then, and
I don't know what he's going to do this year. I don't know how he's taking it. I know he has a new kid, so I don't know if he's still just hostile about the Panthers. But, yeah, I don't know.
He did use a couple of shots, though, this year. I mean, took a shot at Wilkes, even though Wilkes wasn't the guy that benched him, and he made another comment, during the year. It's kind of like makes you feel like it's still a sore spot for him.
I'm pretty sure he has a sore spot for a couple people, but I don't think he has anybody that he's a little upset with over here now. I think he'll come in and just have fun at this point.
Fuck Baker Mayfield, and don't let me catch his ass pregame.
How much of when your time there with their defense can you still use like in a year like this?
And Tampa's defense?
Just from
yeah, Chad. Hold on, stay right there. Hey, speaking of Sunday, Chad, I will be in Charlotte early. We'll be in and around. We'll be around the bank early, Chad, like 11 a.m., 10:30, 11 a.m. We out there, Chad. Everybody. I'm drinking early. I want a good turn up before this game. Truck. I gotta have a good turn up before this game. Say exactly. He said, get his ass. Hey, Trucker, was you in it? Was you at the bank Sunday? Illmatic say, Unc, I'm coming about 12. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Whatever, Ill. Shit, whatever, Ill. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Yeah, don't talk me to death. Shit, we'll probably be in the stadium by 12. Shit, my young nigga Jalen say he got to go to the team store and everything. Say he said he trying to do it all. He said he trying to eat 4 or 5 different things. I said, damn, nigga. He said his first time he going to the bank. He said he want to do everything. He said he want to do everything, Chet. Shout out, Illmatic. I believe you, Ill. I'll be waiting on you, cuz. You got my number, Ill. Shout out, Illmatic. We gonna be waiting on you. If you coming, nigga, I'm waiting on you. You know how it go, Ill. Shit, shout out my dog, Illmatic. Yeah, I'll be waiting on you, homie. You know that. Shout out Carolina. Say shout out to the mods and members, man. We in here. He say Illmatic a fisherman. No, Illmatic ain't no goddamn fisherman. Shout out Tyrone. Say like the goddamn screen up, chat. Jump in the Cash App. If you ain't done it yet, do it. Stop playing. Donna B say we lit, man. You goddamn right, Donna B. You goddamn right. I've been waiting on this. I've been waiting on this Tampa game for about 4 or 5 weeks now.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty much the same. I haven't seen too much different. I got some new players over there, but that's about it. As far as scheme,
say he about to get his head cut down. I ain't get my shit cut till tomorrow evening. Fuck off. Yeah, my shit won't be cut to tomorrow evening, Chet.
And everything else was pretty much the same.
Dean loves to kind of go after that ball. What do you have to? How aware do you have to be of that when facing him?
Dean, you just gotta play physical with Dean. He's a big corner. He's a big body, so use your speed and a lot of technique. You'll come out on the good side.
He gonna be lit too off that 1800. Yeah. I ain't no telling. Yeah, I know I'm gonna have that poison with me. I might have to get me old bottle of Jack too, though. Cause we drinking, Chad. We drinking. We turning up. I'm smoking some of the best on the planet as well. Shout out young Dominique. Chad, Dominique, the only one to RSVP for the meet and greet this weekend. Shit, Dominique, we gonna slide on motherfuckers this week. Yeah, this Sunday, dog, we slide on motherfuckers. Shout out young Dominique in the chat. Yeah, rest of these motherfuckers think they just go pop out on us, Dominique. That's what they thinking. I got something for them. Yeah, I got something for them, Dominique. Shout out SC Panther boy. Say, Unky, what you mean you don't have any hair? Yeah, I got plenty of hair on my head. SC. Stop. Yeah, quit listening to. Yeah, that nigga stupid, man. I see you look just like Julie. Stupid motherfucker, man. Shout out my dog, SC Panther boy. Y'all quit with that Julian shit, cuz. Yeah, man, y'all gonna stop with that shit. Yeah, first it was Mike Jack. Then you said nigga look like Julian. These niggas ain't shit, boy. Hey, y'all got to cut that shit out, man. Y'all know y'all funny for that. Y'all know y'all hilarious for that shit, man. Yeah, that shit be funny to me, man. Y'all got to cut it out. Just stop it. Just stop it, dog. Just stop it. Yeah, man. Double tap my screen, shut it live, let them know where we at. Yeah, we about to get into some more. We about to get into some more goddamn news, chat. Yeah, just some more content. We might as well. We might as well, chat. Stay right there. Nigga funny for that shit, boy. That shit be, come on, man. That shit be funny to me, chat. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Shout out Trucker in the chat. He say final warning. He say have some electrolytes on deck. That poison will turn your ass evil. Hey, say less. Say less, Trucker. Hey, I be trying to tell him. Say you are now locked on 2020. Goddamn it. Stop playing. We in here. He say, can you imagine Julian on that Panther poison? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he be out that motherfucker sweating, going crazy. Yeah, you have to take the chain off them niggas, ill. Yeah, like certain niggas that ain't never had that poison. You know what I mean? You don't trust how they go act. Yeah, certain niggas, chat, you just gotta take the chain off their ass. Yeah, give it to them.
Panthers.
Take the chain off. You know what I mean? Because you can't keep your eyes on them. You might not want to, because them motherfuckers going crazy. They gonna go crazy after they get on their poison, chat. Just let him off the chain, dog. Just take the chain off here. Let that nigga go. Let's see how Steve Smith talking about this game this weekend, chat. Let's see. And see, this was the last matchup between Bryce and Baker. Bryce was looking at Baker like, bitch, I was that close. Bryce looking at Baker like, bitch, I almost had you.
Bucs, Steve. Biggest game in Carolina since when?
Long time.
Yeah, long time. I can agree to that. I can agree with that, Steve. Yeah, this is the biggest game in Carolina in a long fucking time, chat. Yeah. Yeah, long goddamn time. Make no mistake about this shit. Shit, I'm just being honest.
Long time is the right answer.
Years.
It is, and it got a lot more weight put on it after the Panthers could not beat the Saints coming out of their bye. And I remember
I think the game would have been it probably would have been bigger this Sunday had we beat the Saints last week. Yeah, because we would have known, like this game would have had that much more energy around it, because we as a fan base would have known, should the Panthers, when we win Sunday, we win the division. Thank you, man. That's fine, man. Hey, it's like my little boy, my son, Brian, the baby girl, my grandbaby that ate up, that put his shit in his, put the shit in his mouth, in her mouth. Yeah, he talking about she done messed it up there. Yeah, well, look, she ate that. Yeah, that's what babies do. They put shit in their mouth, chat.
and I having that conversation, by the way, real quick, where we were like, we hear everybody in the locker room saying we can't let up out of the bye. We had this great win against the Rams. We got to make sure we come out and play out of the bye. And they lose to the Saints. They had a 47% chance of making the postseason before that game. It dropped to 24% now is where they sit after losing that game. If they would have beaten the Saints, they would have just had to win this game against the Bucs this week, and they're in. They still can get in, though. What they have to do is, if they beat the Bucs in this game and the season finale, Steve, they are in. If they split with the Bucs, either way, with one of these games this week or the season finale, they have to win their game against Seattle and they need the Bucs to lose their game against, I believe, Miami.
Yeah, we have.
And that's how they would get in if they split. So they made things more difficult.
That's how it happens now. That's how it happens. There it is right there, chat. There's every scenario for the next 3 weeks on how the Panthers can make or miss the playoffs. There it is right there. You know what I mean? And for those that's confused, again, the ways the Panthers make the playoffs. Let's talk about that. We got to beat Tampa this Sunday and beat Tampa week 18. And that's only depending on if Tampa wins against the Miami Dolphins. Now, let's say it's so many possibilities on how we make the playoffs, Chad. But the way we miss it is if we lose Sunday. We lose Sunday, Chad. We got to beat the Seattle Seahawks and beat the Tampa Bay Bucs week 18. And hopefully Tampa loses to Miami. If we lose this Sunday, Chad, we need Tampa to help us. We're going to need help from Tampa. That's it right there. Shit, the Panthers went out. Ain't nothing Tampa can do. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Now, look, Chad. Say the Panthers whoop Tampa ass Sunday and turn around and smoke Seattle. And Tampa lose to Miami. The division is won before week 18. We don't even got to play week 18. Bryce ain't even got to start week 18 if we win Tampa and Seattle and Tampa lose the next 2. Yeah, we win the division just like that. Just like that. Yeah, and next week. We can win the division next week if we win this week and Tampa lose next week. All we got to do is beat Seattle. That's it.
But they certainly still can get in. They lose this game, they have a 5% chance to get into the postseason.
And I'm just double checking. If they lose the remainder of their games, they're not in.
Oh, yeah, they're
Shut your dumb ass up.
Okay.
See, that's why I don't fuck with it. That's why it's hard for me to fuck with your ass, nigga, because you say stupid shit like that. Don't you think we know that, you dumb motherfucker? Let's just get this straight. If they lose out, they don't get in. Duh. Dumb shit.
Well, you want to have all the problem. You have all
1%. They technically through the simulator, because I work over at the Athletic as well. They have a 1% chance to get into the.
So you're saying there's a chance.
So I guess we're Lloyd Christmas here from Dumb and Dumber.
I can't take this nigga serious, chat. I cannot take this nigga serious, thumbhead nigga.
We're saying there is a chance if they do, but if you go,
if you're the last man on earth, so you're saying there's a chance.
But see, the simulator does say they win this game against the Bucs, they win the finale against the Bucs, they're in. They win this game against the Bucs, they lose the other 2. Woo, it's tough.
So let me ask you. Let's say they beat the Bucs this week,
and then beat Seattle next week.
Yes,
right.
Yeah, what? I just told you, dummy. I just gave you the scenarios.
So we're still a wholesale roaster. We supply coffee to other coffee shops, and
man.
we help them lay out a plan
And
and pick up.
Y'all want.
Their probability is 66% heading into the final.
Okay, cool. Now reverse it. Lose to the Bucs. And beat Seattle. Heading into the final game against the Bucs. What is the percentage?
18%.
Ooh, so they go right now. They're at 24. They lose, win 18. Ooh, I don't like that one.
No,
well,
this is a huge one.
It ain't up for you to like it. We didn't ask you to like it, sir. Shit, nobody asked you to like it. Shout out everybody in this motherfucker, man. Light that thing up. Yeah, that's what y'all do. Light that goddamn thing up, man. Nigga about to make me mad, Chad. About to make me mad. About to piss me off.
This is a huge one.
Huge.
Steve, I know we were talking before we push into this game against the Bucs. What did you see that needed to be corrected? You didn't like against New Orleans. I know the penalties were a huge issue, and a team that hasn't had a whole lot of penalty issues the course of the season. What went wrong against New Orleans that they've now made this path more difficult on themselves?
Well, I just think they started off slow. Right? When you look at the offense.
The Carolina Panthers did not start off slow, Steve Smith. We was up. The fuck are you talking about? We started off slow. We was up, nigga. We didn't start off slow. We finished slow. See, that's why I say, Chad, I can't respect these motherfuckers, man. I don't. I just don't.
Right, heading in, your top wide receiver T-Mac didn't catch a pass until 1 minute and 54 seconds left in the first half.
Say, do he? I don't know if he watched the games, but he'll sit there and talk like he do. He'll sit there and talk like he do, talking about we started slow against the Saints. No, the fuck we did not.
He had no catch, and then you have his first catch on a huge 4th down conversions. Mm-hmm. So you're missing an opportunity to get the ball to your guys. Mm-hmm. And that creates great confidence in the secondary. T-Mac was going against Riley, a DB who started off the season as a special teams and came in, made a great play by Riley, giving up. T-Mac was about to catch the ball, did a great job, right? That was a touchdown saving, went into the halftime. Bobby Brown III is making plays. But then in the first half against the New Orleans Saints, 3rd down conversions, 3 of 4. But overall, in the season, 37%.
What the fuck we talking about? See, Chad, he just told y'all, mind y'all, the dumbass nigga said we started slow, but in the Saint games, we were 3 for 4 on 3rd down. But instead of staying there, Steve Smith want to talk about the whole season, which don't mean shit. The rest of the season, what we did prior to week 16, big head motherfucker, don't mean nothing. I can't stand these hating ass niggas, man. Let's go, Chad.
Mm-hmm. Those are the little things when you don't capitalize on opportunities. This is a team who struggles on 3rd and medium. Mm-hmm. And in this game, depending on who you talk to, they had some, I love to do some redo plays on 3rd and short, 4th and short. Mm-hmm. Right? A lot of people here in Carolina are talking about the field goal that wasn't made and why didn't you let Bryce Young, why didn't you allow him to do the quarterback sneak? Right? Here's some of why. Some of it has to do with he's had an ankle injury, right? Mm-hmm. Getting tackles.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Bryce Young, he had 49 rushing yards in that game, Chet. Bryce Young ran the ball more times Sunday than he did all year. So for Steve Smith to say part of that is because he has a hurt ankle. Man, we talking about sneaking a fucking quarterback. Chet, I can't respect his football acumen. Why? Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking dumbass wide receiver. It ain't like Steve Smith was calling plays. It ain't like he was a veteran at dissecting defenses. All he did was run routes, catch a ball. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You a wide receiver.
You don't want to put your young quarterback in a vulnerable position.
How many wide receivers become head coaches, Chet? None of them. Because they don't know, nobody respect their fucking football acumen. Jerry Rice ain't even sitting on TV talking about football. Why the fuck should we listen to Steve Smith?
His lower extremities to get hit and knocked under. So that's one of the things that I think. The other part too is you want to continue to keep
a Hall of Famer yet, and he doing all that shit, talking like
running the football, establishing a run,
all in the goddamn papers and news and shit, nigga. Come on, Steve.
Establishing a run on short downs gives you the opportunity to build and alter your run plays. Great example, the tush push. Mm-hmm. Haven't we seen now variations of line up in the tush push, but then giving a ball to Saquon Barkley on a different run, right? Doing a lot of different things because you are showing a team over and over, this is how you're going to play. This is the play. And so the coach is saying, hey, when they line up in this formation with this guy, this is what they're doing. Balls to the wall. Let's go. Penetration, nosedive, go inside.
Because wide receivers are not looked at as game savants or football savants. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you don't look at a fucking especially a nigga like Steve Smith. You don't look at him as a play caller. Yeah, this nigga don't know defenses. I mean, when has Steve Smith ever broke? I mean, come on now. He won't even. Yeah, this nigga ain't even my offensive. Nobody wants to hear his offensive opinion, if that matters. Shit, yeah, nigga, you stick to wide receivers because that's all you know. And you barely know them, nigga. Because every time you say something about a wide receiver, he don't never hit. That nigga always a miss. And then, man, stop playing, man. Nah, shout out this nigga here. Let's get this nigga off my fucking screen. Get the fuck off my screen, cuz. Let's get that nigga off my goddamn screen, chat. Again, I ain't getting that nigga no clout at all. Yeah, get that nigga off my fucking screen, man. Yeah, that'll be all for that nigga. Shout out everybody in the chat. Double tap the screen. The hell off my damn screen with that bullshit. Shit, man. I'd rather do something else. Stay right there, chat. We just covering content today. We just covering this Panther and Tampa Bay content today, chat. That's what we doing. That's where we at today, chat. We just on the content tip today. Double tap the screen, chat. Shut it live for me. Hold up, chat, because Derrick Brown sat down with Cade Adams yesterday. Yeah, you know Derrick Brown sat down with Cade Adams, the slush of the league. Yeah, sat down with the biggest slush of the NFL. Yeah, man, let's get to it, chat. Let's see what Derrick Brown had to say on Cade Adams' show this morning or yesterday morning.
So happy to talk to you. I thought, given that it's Tuesday, I thought you might be coming to me from your John Deere down at the farm.
Tuesday, yeah.
No, not today. We did a little give back thing at the hospital this morning. So in the city and hanging out with the kids and the family today.
I can't even make a joke with you because, of course, you were doing amazing things for the community, as you always are. I bet your grandpa would be proud of you. I know he might not like that fancy tractor, but what you've done on and off the field is something to be really proud about. What?
Did you just mention that nigga granddaddy? Fuck you mean? Yeah, you better stay. Yeah, what the hell you mean? Don't talk about my goddamn granddaddy, bitch.
Is behind this season for you? What is working so well?
Just a combination of wanting to get back and be back with this team so bad and, just trying to do my job within the role of the scheme and, try to be a difference maker. For us, it's been many daunting years, to say the least, of where, we haven't got the result we wanted to, and then now to be able to be in a position to still be playing meaningful football. I mean, it's a feeling like no other.
What people might forget is that you're doing all of this and you're an all-around dominant, elite, all-pro level player. You're doing this while getting double teamed at the 4th highest rate at your position, okay? How much does the extra attention make things more fun for you?
It definitely makes for a long day, but, I had a coach a long time ago tell me, it's a sign of respect. So, I definitely, wear that chip on my shoulder of, it's coming. I mean, as we're going to go through the week, like it's simulated in practice, I got to be able to, make things happen while that's going on. It's just a part of the game. So, I mean, I think it's not the best thing to have to deal with all day on a Sunday, but I tell you what, like it's become routine at this point.
7th defensive tackle for 4+ sacks, 45+ tackles, and it's 7+ passes defensed. And I want to hear you say it. I don't think you're gonna say it, but I sort of think
Derrick Brown lead all defensive tackles since he came in the game in multiple categories. Shit, nobody really talks about Derrick Brown and his impact. But I mean, why I don't know, but yeah, like I say, he's since he came in the league, Chet, he's been the best goddamn defensive tackle since 1999. Since 1999. When it come to 4+ sacks, 45+ tackles, and pass there, 7 pass deflections. Like you look at the guys that did it: Richard Seymour, Kevin Williams, Cameron Hayward. Jeffrey Simmons, Zach Allen. Hey, man, shit, all of these, I'll take every one of these D tackles, Chet, was, to me, shit, man, look, God almighty, boy. Shit, give me if we can have Derek Brown and any other one of these niggas. I'll take Derek Brown and any other name on this list. And, man, good God almighty. Derek Brown, Richard Seymour, that's a Super Bowl defense. Derek Brown, Cameron Hayward, that's a Super Bowl defense. Derek Brown, Zach Allen, Chet, playoff bound. Jeffrey Simmons, man, God so fucking mighty. Lord have mercy. That's some defensive talent right there, especially in the middle of any defense. Every name on here was talent, Chet. God damn, they was talent. Every name on this board. Shit, we know Richard Seymour won, 4-5 rings? 3, 4, 5 Super Bowls? Something like that.
Plus tackles, and it's 7+ passes defense.
Cameron Hayward,
and
Super Bowls.
I want to hear you say it.
Shit,
I don't think
he got 2 of them. I think Hayward got 2 Super Bowls with Roethlisberger. Let's go.
You're going to say it, but I sort of think, I'm convinced that you're like the Wemby of the NFL. I think you're like not given enough love for your skills and the craft of defending a pass and swatting, what that takes, the work it probably takes to make that happen. Can you walk me through like the trick of the trade there? What is the key move in being great at that at your position?
You know, I appreciate the hype of it, but I'll tell you what, to be honest,
so this season, Derek Brown has 49 tackles, 4 sacks, 7 pass deflections, and a forced fumble. Shit, mind y'all, shit, damn, Derek Brown taking a significant drop when it comes to tackles. But then again, that could be because he's seeing way more coverage and we got players around him getting tackles. But see, remember one year when we had the worst defense in the league, Chet, or one of the worst defenses in the league, Derek Brown had 100 tackles.
it's just trying to mirror the hand and like putting your hand up and praying to God that you get your hand on it. It's one of those days where like, I can almost, kind of tell where the trajectory of the ball is going. So let me just put my hand that way. And I've been fortunate to catch more than a few this year. So it's been a good thing. So I just throw them up there and hope they hit.
Derek, let me hear the prayer. What are you saying? What are you saying?
What is she talking about?
Just please God, let me freaking knock this ball there. Please, just anyway, tip down, tip up. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just let me knock it in there and somebody get it.
Well, it sounds like your prayers are being answered. It's unbelievable. You have 7 passes defensed. You lead all defensive tackles this season. You have 28 since 2020. That is the most at your position. You're the best at that. What does that feel like? You are the best at that. God, no God, whatever's working, the best.
Yeah. Like I said, I try to affect the game in any way possible, whether it's being stout on the run, collapsing in the pocket, or just getting my hands up and get the ball tipped. Just being able to tip the ball in the air means that somebody behind me has an opportunity to be able to get that ball on my side, and also it prevents where it was supposed to go.
Who's the GOAT at it? Like Cam Hayward kind of did it.
I think I see it a lot too. Calais did it for a long time. Calais also, not only a.
Hey, Chad, let me ask y'all something. When Derek Brown bats a ball down, he got 7 of them right now, 28 since 2020, the best in the league by far. How do we as a fan base look at a batted down ball? Like, I remember when Baker was our quarterback, Chad, he had 9 balls batted down in one game. It was some of the most horrendous shit I ever seen in my life. So I'm trying to figure out, how do we view the batted ball in defense? Is it the same equivalent as a sack? By y'all standards, how y'all feel when you see a batted down ball? To me, it feels almost like it's just a missed pass. to me, like an incomplete pass. That's all I get from it. Yeah. That's what I think, Chad. A batted down ball is just, that's all it is to me, is you forcing the incompletion. Let's go, Chad.
Future Hall of Fame defensive player, but also, the guy's a field goal blocking machine. Like, he tipped passes. You name it. He did it all in that sense.
Who's a DT on another team that you love to watch?
I think our defense is very similar to the Steelers. So I spent a lot of time watching Bam. Spent a lot of time watching, obviously Chris. A lot of times watching Dex. We played a few teams back-to-back weeks, so just kind of seeing how they block him and trying to figure out what to expect for myself.
I'm asking you that because we need to get you this Pro Bowl. I know that is very much on the agenda. I am the president of that fan club, but it's also a little strange to me you don't have an All-Pro yet. And I do think that this is the year. And I know that I don't know what that will mean to you. I don't know. I would love to hear what that would mean to you, but almost in the lens of the respect that you so clearly your entire career have had for your peers in that group. Like, to be among the best representing them, what would that mean to you?
It would mean a lot. A lot of respect from, my peers along the way. I try to go out and play the game dominant, play the game clean. But, it's one of those things where, at the end of the game, you want to be able to, let the man across from you know that, you got the best of it. But it's definitely would be an honor for sure.
Your quarterback. Let's talk about him. My goodness, he's so fun to watch, not just to have a fun story to root for. There's something about this gentleman.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why they so close to the goddamn cameras. Back up out the goddamn camera. What is this? Some OnlyFans shit? Was she in her bedroom? I can see that.
He turns it on as a fan. He turns it on and he plays at a different level when the stakes are high, when some people melt. It's just true. He proved it at the end of last season, and now we've got even more on the line. And congratulations on all your hard work, your entire career to get here. It's very cool. Are you feeling or picking up any vibes, any evidence that anticipates a repeat of what we saw in the final 3 games last year?
It's hard to speak on that, but I tell you what, he's playing damn good football right now. And he is confident in what he's doing. He's confident in the play calls coming in. He's confident in getting his reads down. And then if it isn't there, he's confident in getting out of the pocket and, going to go fight for the first down himself. It's just I think his personality is starting to, come out of the shell a little bit. And, I think that's a good thing to see in the building every single day. But, he's not a man of many words, but when he speaks, everybody listens. And, I can appreciate that. I've been the same way. And, but like I said, like when he's on the field, like his swag about him is starting to come out.
I can see that. How would you describe that personality?
That motherfucker be trying, she be trying her best to cover these goddamn fever blisters up. I tell you, boy. Shit, quit putting all that shit on your lips, man. God damn. Well, she can't hide that, boy. That motherfucker lips look like they hurt every time she on TV.
Is he letting it show? What is his personality like right now in 2025?
He's all about the guys, right? Like, he's all about those other 10 guys on the field with him. And,
allegedly,
no matter what, he's telling them, hey, man.
Allegedly. I don't know if that's herpes simplex or not. I don't know what the fuck going on. I just say that's what it looks like to me. Allegedly, Chad. I don't know if Cade Adams is sick or not. Let's get back to it.
Whatever, like that's last play. Let's get back into it. And I think just that confidence in the leader in which they look to at the time that, something didn't go right.
Yeah, Bryce got 26 total touchdowns. Hold up. How? What Bryce got? Hold up. Bryce got 7 touchdowns on the ground? Bryce got them goddamn that many touchdowns? Stay right there.
Right, or something's just up in the air right now, then like that's what gives those guys the ability to shake back and get ready to go for the next play.
I can't wait to see what he does. He just turns it on. I think it's going to happen. You guys have to beat Tampa twice. We'll get to that again in a second. I just want that idea to marinate in you as if you're not thinking about it a lot already. JC Horn, met him at camp. Love him. loves the one-handed interceptions. However they come, he has a career high 5 picks this year. When you watch him lock down a receiver, Derek, how does it sort of change the vibe for you? How does it give you?
And real quick, chat, J.C. Horn and Mike Jack. I think they both have, they're going to both get tested Sunday, Chad. Make no mistake about that. Make no motherfucking mistake about that, Chad. They going to be tested. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think what we need to watch more so this Sunday when it comes to the back end of our defense, Chat, is the safeties and the third guy. Yeah, the safeties and the third guy, Chat. Your boy Simmons will be activated. Justin Simmons will be active for this game. I mean, the Carolina Panthers. It's just gonna be a fun game to watch Sunday, Chat. Yeah. I don't know what to expect Sunday. I'm going to this game as a fucking fan Sunday, Chat. Not a content creator, not an NFL analyst. I'm going to this game Sunday, Chat, as a motherfucking fan. You hear me? That's what I'm going for because I know it's that damn important. It's a big game. I'm removing all the other elements, Chat. And I'm going to this game Sunday as a fan. That's why I keep telling y'all the pregame turnup Sunday gonna be fucking monumentals. Because I know the Panther fans gonna be out there. Yeah, I know we are. I know we gonna be lit Sunday. Pause and chat. Yeah, matter of fact, I ain't seen it yet. Put it in the cash app, chat. Where the Panther pausing for that? Where the love at? Who flexing in the cash app? Stop playing games. Share the love. Yeah, share the live, Jimmy. What's up? He say it's going to be a dog fight. You goddamn right it is. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. Nigga asking me. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't give a damn. I'm going for it as a fan Sunday, chat. Then after the game, I tell you what I saw. But prior to the game, chat, I'm a motherfucking fan this weekend. Big time fan this weekend. Big time. Yeah, Donna B say she checking in Saturday. Shout out that. Not me though. Donna B say she'll be there Saturday. I ain't gonna be there Saturday. Say, I don't give a damn, chat. Shout out Donna B. She gonna be in the city Saturday. Shout out Roadmaster. Say, test our corners too many times if they won't. Say, linebackers are our weakness. I ain't gonna argue with you, cuz.
You more freedom to take risks.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you, Roadmaster. Yeah, Chad, I ain't trust Rose Bowl. I ain't. Shit, mind y'all, we were supposed to have Josie Joe this year. Yeah, Josie Joe. Rose Boone was supposed to be a rotational. Josie was our guy, but he had to he abruptly retired from the league. Josie Jewel was our guy, Chad.
If it does.
I know when A's back there, we're in good hands, put it that way. So I think just him and the confidence he has.
Josie had like 3 or 4 picks last year.
As a person, I mean, he never lets nothing bother him, never lets nothing get to him, whether it's, the situations where, like, it is what it is.
A lot of people seem to forget the Panthers, how hurt we were at the beginning of the season. I mean, Chet, we was down bad. Chet, at the beginning of the season.
On that island, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we make a mistake up front, like there's another line back there to, to make up for the mistake or at least attempt to. But like when you're out on that island, like that's by yourself. So, I mean, for him to have the extreme confidence he does and put in the work like he does, I can't understand why, I can't understand why, like, he is as great as he is.
He say, Donna B, he say, give me 50, I'm your personal driver. I know that's right, my J. Shout out my guy, Marcus, man. I see you Sunday, thug. We turned, my J. Yeah, man, yeah, we turned the fuck up. Because I'm going as a fan Sunday, Chad. Don't ask me shit about the game to after Sunday, because I'm going as a fan, Chad. Shout out. Who was that? She say, that I think that's Donna B with that cash app. What she say? She say for Tyrone. She say from Don. What you why you say that's for Tyrone? You wanna what you doing? Shout out Donna B.
And only getting better, which is all.
Donna
I mean, that's
B putting that on the pause and fun, chat. See what I'm saying? Don't let Donna B be the only one, chat, with y'all big head asses. Yeah, Donna B say that's on the pause and fun. Double tap the screen. Yeah, Donna B. Shit, we turning up Sunday. We turning up. He say, I'm gonna be drunk as a motherfucker Sunday. He say the bank, yeah, man. Look, he say the bank better be lit. It will be. Hey, Jimmy, shout out Jimmy. That's my dog right there, Chad. Jimmy Russo. Chad, hey Jimmy, if shit, man. If I got anything to do with it, I'm telling y'all, Chad. The stadium crazy Sunday. He say, I got some shit for you. Say less, then say less. Donna B say that's his RSVP. Oh, that's too light, Donna B. What the hell? That's too light. Donna B funny, Chad. Yeah, that's who RSVP. Shout out Tyrone. Yeah, who's RSVP, Donna B. That's light as hell. He might get pop out. Yeah, I don't know what to tell him though. That's too light. That's too light. That's too light for Donna B. Shit, shout out Donna B. I thought that was the pause, something on the pause it for. Quit playing with me. Stop it, chat. Shout out Jamar in the chat. Yeah, he already know. He say that's too light. Yeah, that's too light. That's light as hell. But we ain't gonna talk about it. Shout out everybody here.
Impressive to just keep getting better as a team. As your quarterback, Tataroa, comes in, he could easily get Offensive Rookie of the Year. I'm sure you'd want to give him a vote for that.
Oh, 100%. T-Mac's coming in, and I think he's got such a raw potential that, once he figures out who he is in this game, then it's gonna be a problem.
And I think we should just wear the black and gray this week, Chet. Just go basic black and gray, because we whoop on the Rams' ass in that. No playing around.
He's got such a raw potential.
Look, that's the basic silver helmet, black jersey, silver pants. Let's just go to work Sunday.
That, once he figures out who he is in this game, then, it's going to be a problem.
Is it fun to watch him, like a youngster like that, navigate who they are?
Yeah, I think it's, so funny. He hangs out with us a lot. So, I think it's one of those things where, he's just trying to, he's trying to figure it out, right? He's trying to figure out where he fits. And, for a 6'4" wide receiver, 4.3 speed, playing around in the secondary, that's not a good sight for any DB.
Are he and JC friendly, or is it more competitive?
Oh, they compete. They compete at the highest level.
Why is she asking them inside questions, though? Is she asking if Ted McMillan and J.C. Horn are friendly? Why is she asking them stupid? Are you who you work for? I think she lives in Charlotte. She works from Charlotte, North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. I can't confirm that. But who is she, a Panther fan? Who are you asking these questions for?
But that's a good thing for T-Mac, having a guy that's been there, seen it. Especially the wide receivers that JC's been against in his career.
All right, hold on, Chad. Shout out Donna B. All right, Donna B. Though you ain't got to do it. You ain't got to do that again. Shout out Tyrone. He locked in. Hey, Tyrone, you need to email me your direct phone number so I can contact you. Shout out Donna B. Yeah, Donna B, he's straight. No, you good, Donna B. Come on now. Yeah, Donna B. Let somebody else support the content. Yeah, I love you to death. I appreciate that. But yeah, shout out Donna B. Yeah, she just paid your RSVP, Tyrone. I need your phone number, thug, so I can get in contact with you. Pop out on us this weekend, this Sunday. Shout out Donna B. Yeah, there go the email right there. No, it's unk2020@gmail.com. unk2020. unk2020@gmail. There it is. There it is right there. Shout out Donna B. He say thank you. He say thanks again, Donna B. Oh, well, she got you locked. See, man, y'all, look, see Donna B show y'all a lot of love, man. She be showing y'all a lot of goddamn love. Make no mistake about that. I mean, she be showing big love to a lot of y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hashtag Donna B. Let's get back to the content.
Career, like, I mean, take a little bit from that. So, I mean, you're going against one of the best in practice. So, I mean, when you go to the game, you should be able to turn it on.
It's so true. It doesn't take anything away from T-Mac, and he's got the most receptions among rookie wide receivers. He could very well get that knock for Offensive Rookie of the Year. But JC makes him better. It was obvious that day in practice. It was so hot. I remember eating Oreos. I'm like losing 10 pounds of water weight, sweating. You guys are so working so hard. But these two, JC's picking off Bryce in the end zone.
Shout out my dog, Carolina Blue, 843. Jumping in that cash app, say showing that love. I appreciate that. Yeah, he always showing love, chat. Whether it's here or on Real G. He always showing love. Shout out Carolina. Hey, Carolina Blue, you in Charlotte this weekend?
It was like very competitive in practice. And I kind of like that they give each other that. And speaking of competitive, Baker's a former teammate of yours.
Oh, yeah.
So how does knowing him change the dynamic for these two games?
Definitely love Baker as a person, but, you got to treat him as he is. He's the opposing team quarterback this week. And, I sit there and I treat him like everybody else, and I'll break down the film on him just like I do all the others.
You're fighting for your very first playoff berth. So well deserved. You are getting the votes for your for another Pro Bowl, which everybody can go and vote for. I certainly am. All you have to do to get in the playoffs, all you got to do, Derek, is beat Tampa twice. Is that easier or harder than it sounds?
Well, I think, the task ahead of us, it's a hard challenge, right? It's hard enough to beat somebody once, but to go out and have to do it two times in 3 weeks, I mean, it's a tough challenge, but that's what we live.
Yeah, as of right now, they got us playing at 1:00. All three for the next 3 weeks, Chad. As of right now, we know for a fact that what did y'all say? The Seattle game was a 1:00 game. Right now, it's saying week 18 in Tampa will be a 1 p.m. game. Also, it don't say to be decided, meaning it may not be. It may not be flexed week 18. May not be flexed. And see, Tampa, if y'all say Tampa has the easiest way in versus the Carolina Panthers, you look at it. Well, Tampa's tied. They tied with the Panthers for first place. So these matchups are fit. These matchups are split. I don't know if Miami is gonna lay down for Tampa Bay. They could be playing spoiler. But see, when it comes to the Seattle game, Chat, at least we know what we have to deal with as an opponent. When it comes to Seattle, they are 12-3 football team. Matter of fact, after beating the Rams last night, Chat, they the first team in the NFC conference. So knowing that, Chat, don't let the Panthers beat the dog shit out of Seattle in Carolina, which I think we can do. I think we can beat them in Charlotte, Chat. I got us beating Seattle in Charlotte next Sunday. Already, that was my initial schedule prediction. My initial, Chat. Yeah. My initial jump was that we split with Tampa. Yeah, that was my initial, Chat. And win Seattle to go 2-1 to finish the season. That was the initial look. And even with the way I saw the schedule before week one, Chat, we get in the playoffs. Beat Tampa in Charlotte and Seattle in Charlotte. I don't give a fuck what happens week 18. Yeah, we still win the division with 9 games. Now, what I didn't think that it would take 9 games. I thought it would take at least 10 games to win this division, Chat. It's starting to look like 9 now. Because you look at it, if Tampa loses Sunday, Chat, the Panthers move to 8-7. Say we lose the We lose to Seattle, chat, we fall to 8-8. Let's say, hell, if Tampa loses out, chat, it can only take 8-9 games to win this division. Say Tampa lose back-to-back, then play week 8, and they coming in with a 7-9 record. With a 7, they'll be, let's say they lose the next 2, that'll be 7-9. Say the Panthers win 1 and lose Seattle, we'll go in 8-8 versus that Tampa Bay game week 9. Hell, if the Panthers beat Tampa Bay week 18, we'll finish with a 9-8 or 9-7. No, 9-8 record tie, and it could be a 9-game division, check, depending on how this shit go. Said, shout out Shooter, shut your ass up. You said we wouldn't beating the Rams, nigga. We beating Seattle in Charlotte. Watch my word. Watch my word, check.
For we're gonna have to go out here and execute it on fullest, and then turn around and execute again. And that's one of those interesting things where you play somebody once and they kind of get beat on you, and then you turn around and
Buck crazy. You don't believe in your fucking football team, nigga. Yeah, ain't y'all 1-5 in the last 6, bitch? You don't believe in that team. Shut the fuck up.
play them again, and you got to change everything
If you
up.
believe in it, double down on your bet. Double down then if you believe. Yeah, because you said y'all was sweepers. Double down, sir. Scary ass. Double down. Yeah, if you're not afraid, you'll double down, sir. If you believe, you'll double down. You'll do it.
So I think it'll be interesting. It's something that I feel like we're in position to handle, in the sense of this opportunity that we have. So I'm excited about it.
If you could give an award, now we're talking all these awards, Offensive Rookie of the Year, and if you could give an award to your coach, what would that award be? Most what?
I think like most consistent. I mean, he is the same guy consistently day in and day out. Like, no matter if we win, no matter if we lose, like he's not going to come in and he's not.
And that's one thing I respect about Dave, because that nigga hoodie is like that. I knew it. I knew one day I gotta get me one of these. I knew it was made. Like I said, yo, Dave got one of the Flies hoodies on because I saw the difference in the goddamn material it was made out of. But then he was standing at the podium. I said, "Oh, it looked like that because it was wet." But I gotta get one of these motherfuckers, man. I want that. I got to have that.
Not coming in ready to go to war about it. Like he's coming in.
Oh no, Dave wearing a vest. He got a vest on top of the hoodie. Oh, okay. Okay. Shout out Dave Canales for knowing how to wear. Dave Canales know how to wear Panther gear. Dave Canales wear some of the Flyers Panther shit.
Okay, guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna look at the mistakes. I mean, he calls it Tell the Truth Monday, and we get ready to go in and we sit down.
Stay right there. I saw something. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it was the camera optics. Is Bryce Young big as Dave Canales? I mean, is he bigger than Dave? I told y'all, chat, in person, Bryce ain't no little guy. Like if you on the field and you on field level with Bryce Young and you see him in his fucking Panther gear, he run out in front of your ass and you standing down like field level with Bryce Young. He's not little. And I keep telling y'all shit, in real life, Bryce bigger than most average American men. He's not y'all keep fucking with Bryce.
I mean, he calls it Tell the Truth Monday. And we get ready to go in and we sit down and we watch the tape and we see where we didn't execute. He puts up the comparisons he does every week on the board. And, it's one of those things where it's like, man, like that sucks to lose, but like, here's what we have to gain. So he's definitely consistent, most positive for sure.
Most consistent, most positive for sure. Okay, go use those Wemby arms and bat some stuff around for Baker. Make, as much as we love him, we got to get these wins. Good luck to you, and I'll see you at the Pro Bowl.
Awesome. I appreciate you.
Why is everyone using Ninja Transfers?
Ninja Transfers is definitely killing them. The quality, I mean, the design came out crisp.
I hit up my boys at Ninja Transfers.
Stay right there, chat. Double tap this screen, share it live. Let's get a link in the chat, man. Y'all know what time it is. Tell me how y'all feel today, chat. Get on that goddamn, hey, today flex on a Friday. Let's go, chat. I need energy today. Light that goddamn screen up, man. Step on that like button. Support the content, chat. Keep it going. Link in the chat. Carolina Panthers versus the Tampa Bay Bucs, chat. This is the game of the week, according to the NFL. According to the NFL, game of the goddamn week, chat. What we doing? Link in the motherfucking chat. Pull up on me. He say, I'm 6'3", 200 plus. Say, Bryce, a grain of right, boy. Hey, Dot, you don't weigh no fucking 200 plus, cuz. Talking about you 6'3", 200 plus. No, you ain't that. The fuck is y'all? Y'all niggas, man. Y'all boys better start getting down there and getting y'all weight checked in here. Because a lot of y'all niggas think y'all bigger than y'all are. Dog, you ain't no damn 6'3", 200 plus. Huh? You more like, man, all right, dog. The trucker say 6'2", 226. But you frail as hell. Y'all gotta stop that. Bryce bigger than y'all. Just point blank, period. All y'all niggas dropping y'all height and size in the chat. That's dead. Bryce is bigger than you. Look, Caviar Tom say 6'4", 215. So, nigga, the fuck is wrong with y'all dropping y'all size in the chat? Who cares? Bryce is bigger than you still. Yeah, as soon as I said Bryce, hey, Bryce bigger than a lot of them, than the average American man. Niggas got to drop in their height and size. Look, 6'1", 230. Come on, man. See, niggas there. Yeah, nigga got the job. Yeah. See what I'm saying, chat? Yeah, watch him now. Nigga, watch him now. Look at him. God damn, then they say 6'7", 285. Look at that shit there, chat. The hell going on? Say you a goddamn hater, sir. Doc, why I gotta be hating? Big Tight. Hey, Big Tight, look at these niggas, man. Motherfucker, as soon as I say Bryce bigger than they, I didn't even say he was bigger than them. I said he's bigger than a lot of average American men. These niggas got to drop in their height, size, weight, shoe size. I don't need none of that shit. Bryce still bigger than y'all are. Juan Don say he 4'11", 354. God damn.
God damn. That's something to ball, ain't
it? What's up with you, Gil?
What it do, man? I can't talk. I'm ready for this win. Yeah. I'm ready to get this dub on Sunday, man.
We gotta get it. Gotta have it, dog. Gotta have it, Gil. It ain't no way around this shit, my G. Shit, man. Hey, look. Like I told y'all earlier, I'm going to this game as a fan. Say, shout out Jalen. Say, I told you these dudes, man, regular. Say, Bryce made it to the league and they mad they ain't. They didn't. Hey, look, hey, Jalen, I ain't saying shit. I ain't say to all of y'all niggas in the chat, drop it now. No, I didn't. He said niggas need to hit the gym. God damn, cuz. What's up with you, Gip? Talk to me today, man. Yeah. The Panthers and Tampa Bay game, the game of the week, according to the NFL. How you feel about that? Is it deserved?
Yeah, it's well deserved. We just got to come out and damn do our thing, man. We got to come out and step on these boys. No bullshit.
Yeah. He say we beating the Buccaneers on Sunday. We gotta have it, dog. We gotta have it. Now, like I say, Chad, I'm a fan this week. I want y'all to allow me to be a fan this Sunday. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly why I'm asking y'all the questions. Like, how do we win this Sunday? How we get the dub this Sunday? Tell me now.
I don't think they're as good as we are, for one. They ain't as good as we are, for one.
Yeah, okay. That don't mean that ain't telling me how we get the win this Sunday. How do we do it? How?
Man, I'm looking for the Panthers to come out dominant, throwing that motherfucker, running and throwing, playing complimentary football, man. Playing complimentary football, throwing and running. And our defense got to be still.
Yeah. That's
Because
a fact, dog.
they defense don't look like shit. They defense don't look special to me at all, bro.
Yeah, they defense ain't like that. I'll say that. I'll say that. Their defense ain't like that. Especially, I mean, they but I ain't gonna look past them though. Yeah, I mean, hell, it ain't nothing to come up with a scheme and stay to a scheme all day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to put a good scheme together. So I like to say, I'm a fan this Sunday. Will Robinson, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Talk to me.
Hey, man, tell you right now, this is going to be hold Baker and those guys to a considerable, reasonable amount of numbers, and our offense need to take over the game. That's how we win. We have to control the time. They can't stop the run, so we need to run the ball down their throat, control the time of possession, and just take their will to fight out of them. Period. And then, because that's going to mean something when we go down to Tampa, we letting them know
right.
we're going to run the ball down your throat and ain't shit you could do about it. Psychological warfare on them. Period. I'm gonna need Cuba and Rico to punish them. That's what I need to happen.
I do think we can run it on them. I do think we can run it on them this weekend, Will.
Right. But the thing about it is, if we run the ball effectively, there's nothing they can do about it. That's one. And then number two, it'll weigh on them. Baker will get antsy on that game that we play them in Tampa. Once we win this game Sunday, he'll just start trying to air it out. He's just trying to air it out. He's just trying to get points because he knows once he give us the ball, we're not giving it back.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Shout out my dog Tizzle. 2 Trills say keep the goddamn content going. Lighten that screen up with that super chat, man. I appreciate that love. Don't let them be the only one, chat. Y'all bullshitting on the flex on them Friday. Who flexing today? Big Will, how you stepping out Sunday, man?
I ain't even got my fit together yet. I don't know if I'm going all blue or all icy white or all black. I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna bring the noise because there's been a couple of Tampa Bay fans that have been saying they're gonna try to slip in the building, and I said y'all gonna get y'all heart cracked.
Yeah,
telling you right now.
They gonna pay for it if they come out. Doc, what up, baby?
Hey, Doc.
You a goddamn hater, sir.
Why I gotta be all that, man?
Why ain't 6'3" and 200 plus?
Cause I don't think you. I be with you. I done seen you, cuz. Yeah, man, you might be 200 plus. I don't know.
You don't see how swole I am in that Panther shit.
See, let's just move on. God damn it! There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Nigga, Bryce Young bigger than you, sir.
Yeah, he do be throwing them touchdowns though. I ain't gonna lie.
What's up? What's up with it? What's up with it? Dot, you better be ready to turn up Sunday. I know you are.
I can't wait.
I know you gonna be hurt, nigga. Yeah, man.
I can't wait, boy. I got my shit already. I'm ready. I get the game work today. We can go now.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Real.
And that's why I love
see you there, sir.
That's why I love that nigga, man. He says, "Hey, Doc, you ain't lied not one time, though, nigga."
Hey, you
And
see
then
how good?
if kickoff was in the
You see how
if we
good
were
it
kicking
feel
off
today
at 1
too?
o'clock.
You see how good it feel today too?
Yeah, man.
Oh
God
man, we
damn
yeah,
it,
2
Doc.
more days. It's gonna be like this
2 more
Sunday.
days. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It's
gonna be like
gonna
this
be
Sunday.
like
We
this
turn.
Sunday, cuz it's hot. Oh yeah, it's warm
It'll be
outside
61.
right now.
It'll be
I'm
64 degrees.
gonna post some poison down my throat on a day like this.
Yeah, down your motherfucking back, cuz.
Guzzling
Down your
that shit.
back, Dot. Shout out, hey Dot. I got that pause and fours, nigga. You go into the game. We hey Dot. I don't know what time you go pop out, but I'm gonna be outbound. I'm gonna be on scene around 10:30,
Yeah,
11
me too.
a.m. I'm out there early.
Whenever you get ready, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make sure I'm with your ass because I know how you do. I know how you like to be up in the building on time.
I mean, well, yeah, you know
10:30 is 11:45.
Yeah, I ain't going in the stadium at 11:45.
No,
No,
I'm
I
just
said no,
make
no,
sure.
no,
I'm gonna
no,
make
no,
sure
no.
I'm near you, sir. I'm gonna make sure I'm there.
Okay.
Uncle arrive on the scene 10:30 is actually 11:45 or 12:45.
See, Will, that was Will
God
be
damn.
doing. He bullshitting that chat. That's all right. That's all right, Will. Black ass.
Hey, you deserve that one. You deserve that
I'll
throat
take it.
punch.
I'll
Talk
take
your
it.
shit,
Yeah,
Will.
I got it. Hey, Will, but see, last time I had a prior engagement. I ain't got none of that going on.
Hey, Will, you see how he be using them big words? That's how you know it was his fault.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Uncle said he had a prior engagement.
But anyway, it's not. It ain't none of that this Sunday. We out there. I'm out there, nigga. Y'all know what time it is. I'm gonna be the loudest nigga in the bank. Y'all know that.
Then
You
the
know
nigga's
that.
gonna be hoarse.
That's why you number 2 and A Dot number 3.
Why I gotta jump to number 3 though? Like, what the fuck did I do?
Hey, you must be meaning.
Will, hey, Dot, that nigga always there, Dot. When that nigga out of town, he at the bank out of town. Yeah, Will, we gotta give Will some credit. That nigga's a super fan. No bullshit.
All my damn credit go out the window because we don't got a nigga named Will.
Dot, stop it. Dot.
Cause we met a
Listen,
character
hold
named
up,
Will.
man. Ain't gonna be none
Now
of that.
my credit get thrown out of the business.
That nigga in places I ain't there. He there when I ain't.
Hey,
there.
that goddamn y'all might be Will 1A that and Will 1B. do be there though.
Yeah, Will,
yeah, they might
that
be 1A and 1B.
He's a super. We gotta give
He a
Will
super
credit
fan.
for super fan though.
Yeah, he a super
really
fan.
a super
I
fan.
appreciate y'all, man.
I
Hey,
mean,
listen.
I'm just being honest, nigga.
Hey,
Cause you always there. Yeah, every time.
Will is what I aspire to be,
Hey,
He's what I aspire to
think
be.
he ain't goddamn it. You think he ain't? Shout out my nigga Will Robinson.
Yeah, next year I gotta catch up with Will next year.
God, that nigga in New Orleans, he in Arizona. Will every goddamn where. You know what I mean? He don't
I couldn't go all the many years I was in the military, man. I'm just trying to catch up.
I know that's right,
that's
Will.
what you keep saying. That's what you keep saying, though. That's what he say. But to be honest though, Dot ain't always there. Dot, hey nigga, Dot. Hey, we out there, nigga. I told you, we gonna be the loudest niggas in the bank Sunday. I know that.
Man, I used to go to
know that, Dot.
I used to go to games by myself, man. Let a game be on my birthday. I'm in there. Like,
don't worry about it. Hey, Dot, I'm gonna pour that poison on your ass Sunday.
Will, if I was there to see you in person or something, if I was able to see you in person, brother, I would love to show you my program books with all my ticket stubs in it, man. I got a stack. Yeah, because you know they don't give out the program books no more.
Oh yeah, I mean they do. They only give out program flyers. In certain
give
areas
out the books no more.
And they give it out. They'll do that every Sunday in the club section. But
I got my wife keeps the cards of like each player.
Yeah, they give them out.
And all of that. Yeah, that's her thing.
They got them, for the different teams.
And I still got all of them. I still got all the ticket stubs and all of them, man.
Week one, they always give you that little flyer program. You're gonna always get that week one, whether you on the road or in Charlotte.
And I'm guaranteed to be there.
They might give it to us they might give us something special for week 16, though.
Yes.
They gave toboggans away last home game for the first 10,000. Shit, I might have to get my ass out there early.
Yeah, we got to get that memorabilia now.
You goddamn right. Got a towel or something. I want it. I want my shit.
You want your shit? You still got your Atlanta Falcons?
The towel. Yeah, I might bring my bitch out there with me this weekend. Bring my towel. Nah, they need to give us new towels. I need towels waving in the stands this weekend. You know what I mean?
Basically, this week is a playoff game.
It is.
It's a playoff game, dog. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you one thing that kind of bothered me, that what JC Horn said, and that's because we got such a toxic fan base. You're like, the team with us when we good, not with us when we bad, and that's definitely not true. It's just that the loudest motherfucking assholes get all the fucking press coverage.
Yeah.
That's the shit that pisses me off. Like, there's fans like me and you, and everybody on this panel that's with them no matter what.
Yeah.
But that don't shine through to them, because you got motherfuckers just being dicks for no reason.
Yeah,
we'll point them out on their bullshit too now.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
we'll call them out on their bullshit. That don't mean we ain't gonna stop representing, but bullshit. So
you said it perfectly. It perfectly. I can still be with you and call you out on your bullshit. I mean, my best friend, my best friend, my brother, anybody. My own father was my biggest goddamn champion. They call me out on my bullshit whenever it was some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's calling somebody on bullshit don't mean I ain't with you.
We just real people, and we gonna keep a spade a spade. That's all.
That's a fact, sir.
But then there's some people get so disrespectful on Twitter and all that stuff. We the only fan base. The fan base be saying stuff that be out of control, talking about people, parents, and everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. Man. That's that bullshit.
That's how it be. Shit, he said, I'm taking my towel from week 3 to the game. Shit, yeah, I know that's right. That
motherfucker.
Shit, I might bring my vote towels out. We got vote towels also, them all black motherfuckers. Ooh. Yeah, I might bring them bitches out. Yeah, man.
Goddamn being the vote.
Nah, man, we sitting great. Sunday.
Hey, we might not be sitting at 138, but we sitting great.
Oh, we damn sure sitting great, Dot. Dot, did I say you what section we was in, or you still don't know?
Nah, you didn't tell me. I was really wanting you to surprise me, because I know you full of surprises. So
all right, say less. Say less, Dan. Yeah, man. Say less.
I know it's gonna be some jumbotron going on.
Everybody wearing all black. The Panthers in all black, so we going in all black.
What's show?
Gave me 2 vote towels. Oh, I did? Oh, yeah, we damn sure did give you a couple of vote towels, didn't we, Trucker? Shout out to
I forgot. Hey, Will, you not gonna be at the game?
Shit.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I know damn well you ain't damn well.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't heard them talking, saying it on. I might have missed it.
Yeah, I just think that ask me.
He cut out on us. Hey, Will, you cut out. Hey, Dot, he be drinking too now.
Come and call.
He be turned the fuck up.
So I got me a old drinking party, because I know you would do a little something, but you ain't.
Hey, you know what? If you one of my drinking buddies, we go double fisted on the first round. Double fisted. First round is double fist.
I get lit. I gotta get lit at
Sunday. God damn it! Hey, line up.
Yeah.
Line them up. We gonna shoot them down.
That's right, Will. I got you.
Hey, God said, "Oh, you do a little bit, but yeah, you know, I don't drink like that, nigga. I smoke, Dad. I'm trying to burn the green.
I tell you something, that boy be up in there high as a kite.
I gotta.
Hey, you know what? I have never.
We drinking poison this Sunday, though, Dot. Fuck what they talking about, nigga. I'm getting 3-4 cups in me before I walk off in the bank.
I have never had
off in that motherfucker, nigga.
God
3-4
damn.
cups in. Think I'm bullshit.
God damn, that's my stopping limit.
Yeah,
Hey, I ain't never had cannabis 1 ounce, 1 inch, 1 smith of cannabis my whole life.
Oh,
shit. Hey, virgin ass lungs, right?
Hey, he said virgin lung.
Will, I don't encourage peer pressure.
Hey, I'm pouring
I don't
poison
encourage
on your
peer
wife.
pressure, Will. I don't encourage peer pressure.
You know what?
But,
hey, you know what?
But
All
it's a
these
beautiful
years,
thing, sir. It's a wonderful,
hey,
beautiful thing.
I've heard. Nobody can peer pressure me, but I've heard that was the word on the street. But anyway, hey, Unc, I got to break out, man. I'm going to visit my aunt over here at the hospital, man. I just wanted to jump in with you guys for a minute and holler at y'all, man. I'm so ready for Sunday, dog. Hey, we meeting up at the meetup spot Sunday, right?
Yeah. You know it, Will. You know it.
I see you there, Will.
Hey, and if you're there, I'll double fish you now.
I got you, bro.
Hey, say less, Will.
All right.
Hey, say less, man. Hey, I'll see you Sunday, Will. I'll be out that bitch early, cuz.
All right, yeah, I'm probably gonna pull up around 11:15.
Say less. Say less.
All right, now.
Yeah, I see you, babe. Hey, big love. Shout out, Will, man.
Yes,
Dot,
Will.
tell me, man, how we win this game Sunday, Dot?
Damn, why my shit cut out?
You can't hear me?
Damn, Will got off and my shit cut off.
I guess he can't.
There you go. I hear. So what'd you say, on?
I said, how do we win this game Sunday, my
There you
G?
go.
What?
Unc, you need to check your settings for me, sir, because when people cut out, then I can't hear you talk.
Yeah, it ain't my settings. It's yours, cuz.
I hear both of y'all.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you,
I can
Gil.
hear both of y'all. It's your settings, Doc.
I don't hear
it's your settings.
He said he can't hear you, Unc.
I don't know. Jump out and
I don't
jump
know why
back
that
in.
shit be flipping like that.
Tell him to jump out, jump back in.
Unc said jump out and jump back in. Oh, he jumped out.
Yeah, double tap the screen, chat, shut it live. Let's drop the link for A Dot. I don't think he wanted to answer my question. They was scared to answer my question, chat. Dot.
All right, I hear you now,
All right. So tell me, man, how we win this game Sunday, man?
Man, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. I guaranteed it a W last Sunday, man. And when I get played like how them referees played us, man, it kind of tear down my hallucinating. It kind of tear down my victory lane. So we gotta come full throttle on this one. No holds bars on this one. Hardcore match. Ladders, tables, and chills. Like jumping off the rope with the elbow. Like everybody got to put in 100% on this up and coming game Sunday. And I'm talking about, nigga, if you on the bench, I need you being 100% in spirit representing the team or something. Cause man, we got to have this game Sunday, man, against the Buccaneers. We got to have it.
Hey, that's a fact, Dot. Talk this.
Hey, Unc.
Yes,
I think
sir.
we're gonna see Bryce hang that bitch in the air a little bit this game too.
I think so too, man.
I think they're gonna do what you said, Unc. I think they're gonna do a lot of that passing. It's gonna be a lot more passing this game. Bryce gonna be airing it out on this one.
Tell Dave not to hide.
Hey,
don't hide,
do me a
Bryce.
favor. Tell them to jump in their goddamn cash app, put it in the Panther pause and forward. Tell them to light the screen up. Step on the goddamn like button, Dot.
Y'all jump in that goddamn cash app.
Don't nobody say it better than me. Don't nobody say it better than you, Unc. Man, y'all hop y'all ass in that cash app, man. First Unc 2020. If you can't do that, then make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe to the channel, make sure you share the channel. Share the channel to your people, to your mama, your daddy, your auntie, your cousin, your kids. They can hop on. But we do have an age limit around here for certain festivities. So we do, we be very precaution for your kids' ears, because all we do is speak the truth around here. And also, y'all, make sure you hit that like button when you tune into the channel. The first thing everybody should be doing, because you know who Unc is by now. The first thing
They
y'all
should.
should be doing is hitting the like button. Please hit the like button soon as you hit the channel, y'all. Hit the channel, hit the like
Shout
button.
out, young Quante say for the pausing. Yeah, no, yeah, you gotta go in the Cash App for the pausing fund, chat. Cash App pausing fund. Put it in the goddamn description. Shout out, big one. Hey, Dot, I appreciate that, man. I love how you do that, my G. Yeah, man, I love your energy, man. That's why I say do it, man. I ask you to do it for me sometime. I love that energy, man.
Here you go. I got you on. I got you even better. Let me show you how it's done. Let me show you how it's done.
Hey, look, Dot, I won't play Madden, nigga. Yeah, you done talked a lot of shit.
When you want to play?
Whenever you want to play me, motherfucker.
I can play whenever. You big head that you pool stick head ass man. Oh.
That nigga ain't shit, man. Get ready to turn up this weekend, man. Y'all bullshit. This time to go crazy, man.
I'm gonna be turned to the max.
And I told y'all this weekend I'm out there as a fan, Dot. I'm not a content creator this weekend. None of that shit, nigga. I'm a fan Sunday. You hear me? I'm a fan at the bank. That's why we sitting where we sit, nigga. Because I'm a fan this weekend. I want to see it all.
That's why I need you to be number one. Because when we in the bank, we don't lose.
We don't lose, Dot. Dot, we got a good record this year in the bank, cuz.
Yeah.
Only game we lost was that sorry ass Saint game.
And the Buffalo Bills.
We lost in person.
The Buffalo and I'm talking about the overall. But that ain't our fault. If I ain't mistaken, they had Andy don't do a goddamn thing Dalton playing that day. So
shout out A-Dot, say that's for the pause and fun. I love you, boy.
That's how you do it, chat.
I'm gonna pour it on your shirt, nigga. I'm gonna pour it on your shirt. Yeah,
that's just a prime example. I'm on the panel and I did that, chat. So represent, man. Y'all represent, man. Unc get up every day and he grind for us. He don't really just do it for himself. I believe Unc really enjoy doing this for us more than he do it for himself. So that's why I always support you, brother. That's why I represent for you, brother.
We get ready to have some fun Sunday, nigga. Stop playing games. Stop playing games, boy. It's just, I feel, it's gonna be even better when we get the win, cause we gonna go fuck somebody joint up after the game.
Boy, I already know how you act.
Fuck somebody's shit up after the game. You hear me?
Boy, we be talking shit when we leave up at this stadium and somebody parking.
I want them I want them wings.
Nigga.
Be popping that shit.
I want them goddamn wings.
Hey, nigga, Lord have mercy. I want the wings, nigga. Ain't nothing like a goddamn, no good lemon pepper after the game. And I know my wife want her fish sandwich. Yeah, man. She got to have a fish sandwich.
I don't seen you happy aggressive. So Lord knows how you is when you goddamn mad. So yeah. So I like to see you turn like that after a victory, man. It's like can't nobody fuck with us.
We going crazy, Dot. Oh my God. We going crazy, man. Yeah. Black uniforms this weekend, chat. Black helmets, black everything. All black everything. Yeah. Black on black on black. God damn it. Stop playing game.
Blackity black.
Black on top of black with a little bit of blue mixed in. That's how we come.
CB4 black.
Say I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all. That's what
and I'm blackity black, y'all.
And I'm blackity black. Don't know about that shit. That's an old movie.
They don't know. I hit your ass yesterday. I was trolling your ass yesterday when you were playing the game. I said, I hit your ass yesterday, and I don't think a lot of people caught on to it. I said, yeah, I'm talking to you, with your just for me kit head ass, man. Don't nobody know about it just for me.
Now they got them jazz for
just for me. The girls had just for me.
They got them jazz for me.
Yeah. Hey, look, fuck all the little black girls hair up now. Look at them now. Look, yeah. That was your big sister in them with them damn just for me.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Grandmama
I'm from
the
the
one that
S
was
curl
buying it.
era, nigga.
Grandmama the one bought it.
from the S curl era, nigga. Blue activator.
I
I remember the
started to
goddamn
say S curl too. I started
dark
to
and
say S
lovely.
curl.
No, yeah, S curl era, nigga. Yeah. How many of you boys got the S curl
Boy,
out the
that thing used
beauty
to come.
supply store? Yeah, burn the shit out your ass.
Boy, that thing used to come with a cone.
Hey, I fucked around in 12th grade and put a goddamn Dukes in my goddamn hair texturizer. I came to school looking like Method Man out there, motherfucker.
Cal.
Y'all boys, that was too.
Yeah. That goddamn blowout. I had the little girl at school mad because I had more hair than them out there, motherfucker.
Oh, you had a little blowout. What you had the Chico DeBarge going on, the shit that laid down. Yeah. He had the lay down going on, chat.
I had the motherfucking Drew Down. Them goddamn Shirley Temple curls, the Drew Down out there, mother.
I'm going down, baby. Your street in a Range Rover.
Hey,
ready to let go.
We going crazy. Put something in the community section. Yeah. Shout out Mike Wilson. Let them know what we doing. Say what section you in, Unc. I'ma come holler. There you go. There they go. It don't work like that, cuz. It don't work like that, man. Shout out to everybody. If you catch me out there, you catch us out there, Chad. But we don't tell them we don't sit still. Shit,
we don't.
When it's time to go, we gone, nigga. We on skates. And
Yep.
we by the time you look up, we'll be in a whole nother part of the city, Chad.
Shit, we barely sit in the seats. Shit.
Yeah, think I'm bullshit, nigga.
Hey, and I want for any of y'all Panther fans that's listening right now and really come to the games, I'm gonna give you a fair warning right now. And it's on that. I'm speaking for myself, so if you got a problem, respect it or check it. But if I'm standing up at the game and I'm in front of you, do me a favor, bro. Go to the box office and see if they can replace your seat. Don't tell me to be sitting down up in that goddamn stadium. I don't play that shit, bro. It ain't my fault y'all sitting in back of me, bro. If that's the case, step your motherfucking ticket game up. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Don't tell me to sit down and I'm in your way. If that's the problem, then we gonna have a problem. And that's all I got to say about that.
Damn. Hey, Doc. Hey, listen. Hey, we ain't gonna have to worry about that when we sit there. Yeah, motherfucker.
I don't play that shit, man.
That's their fault. I don't know what to tell them, Doc.
That ain't my fault you sitting behind us, bro. Get your money up or something. Get you another seat. The hell? Who you talking to? Nigga be trying to tell somebody, man, let me tell you something. Now I got something. Let me tell you the chat. Let me tell you the chat.
Before we get out there.
Yeah, I be trying. I be trying.
Yeah, hold on, Tyrone. Let me check. Doc warned the nigga before we even get out there, check. Hey, that a bitch.
I be trying. Hey, I got you. When the Carolina Panthers played the new sardine Aints, that Monday night game about a year ago, I think it was last season. That Monday night game, it was some Saint fans in front of me, and we was chilling, watching the game and having fun. All the fans and stuff was talking to me and my brother because they gravitate toward us. They like our energy. So we having a good time, and the Carolina Panthers up winning the game, and then all of a sudden, some New Orleans Aints dude turned around and asked me and my brother, "Hey man, where y'all from?" And that's when Bryce fumbled that ball. Man, I snapped on that man so hard, man, they found that man another seat, bro. I was finna goddamn get banned from the stadium, brother. Yeah, I was finna get banned.
Tyrone, nah, you didn't email me. You sent it to the wrong email address, dog. It's unk2020@gmail.com. No underscore, no nothing. Just unk2020, dog. You didn't send the email to me. Let me put my email address in the goddamn chat, man. Shout out my guy. Or send your phone number via Cash App. Yeah, put it in the phone in the description.
Hey,
yeah, because you didn't email me, Thug.
You know the most beautiful thing about that though that day? It was a guy that was sitting in back of me. It was a guy that was sitting in back of me, and he was from Canada, and he was with his wife, and it was his first NFL game. And he was like, "Man, I came to see the Carolina Panthers, man. This is my first NFL game." He was from Canada, and he had his wife with him. And his wife just kept on, "Let me take a picture of you guys, me and my brother." And he let his wife just fondle all on us and all. He was just
Oh
smiling and
shit.
cheesing and all kind of things. And it was just good to see like him coming to the Panther game, his first game representing us. He had on Panther gear and everything, representing us. And
Yeah.
that's just beautiful with fans that just come and embrace the situations that we have going on in the BOA stadium for the very first time. And that just warmed my heart that day. I got soft a little bit that day until that Aints fan disrespected me, and I had to tell him, I had to show him I'm from West Boulevard, bro. I'm born on West Boulevard, bro. I mean, I don't know what y'all got going on in the 504, but right here in the Queen City, boy, get gritty. So,
Yes,
I can
sir.
be an example of that. I can be a very big example of that. I show you better than I can tell you.
Say
But
that
yeah,
one more time.
I can show you better than I can tell you. But
Take that
yeah,
motherfucker on Nation 4.
who on Nation 4? You on Nation 4? Gil.
I said I used to hang around on Nation 4. I got some homeboys. I'm from the Ville though.
Oh, you from
Vietnam.
Fayetteville? Oh, what's
Yeah.
up, Bo? What's up, Bo?
He
Man,
said,
chilling, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got my best friend. He from Fayetteville, man. I love that dude, man. I love Fayetteville, man. I love all my spots in North Carolina. Shouts out
Hell
to the
yeah.
borough. I pull up at their aunt called me, "Dot, I need you." Boy, I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I pull up
yeah,
in the
man. I'm
borough
trying. Look,
thorough.
yeah, call me. I'm gonna say the same thing. He say I wear multiple belts after the loss, after y'all lose Sunday. Mike Williams. He say, he say he wear multiple bets after we lose Sunday. Oh, you talking about the 10-win bet, sir? Yeah, I mean, hey, I meant to ask Will if that nigga paid him that money he was betting him. That Atlanta Falcon fan ass nigga that was doing all that betting prior to week 1. Yeah, me. Yeah, and the Panthers the fuck around swept Atlanta, and the Panthers the fuck around finished the season with a better record. I wonder if that nigga paid Will Robinson his goddamn money.
Will a stand-up guy. I wouldn't doubt it. Will seems to be a stand-up guy, so I wouldn't doubt him.
Nah, I ain't talking about Will. I'm talking about the other motherfucker.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, he ain't no stand-up guy. The other
Never
motherfucker.
mind.
I
These
know
niggas
you
be out here
talking about
ass
our Will.
betting. Be out here ass
Yeah.
betting and shit.
Send that
Big
shit to the
ass bet.
Cash App. Send that shit to the Cash App or shut your yap.
Yeah, that's why I make niggas lock in.
I
Because
don't
a
understand.
motherfucker gonna
Motherfucker think
always,
you gonna
he say, I need 2
jump the fence or
kickoffs.
something.
How much? Hey, hey, Mike Wilson, 2 tickets for the game. Where you want to sit at? He been in the he been in the chat. Yeah. Where you want to sit at, cuz? Yeah, because I don't know now. I think they sold out. I can get them for you.
Been damn preaching these damn tickets for the last 4-5 weeks. Last
Yeah.
minute niggas.
Damn near all season.
Yo, nigga, I been had my ticket, man. I had this Tampa Bay ticket before the season started. What is y'all smoking?
Yeah, that's a fact. And Tyrone, you say Cash App. You ain't sent nothing to the Cash App neither. Not with your phone number, not unless I missed it. Let me see. Shout out Tyrone. He might have sent it. He ain't sent it today. It ain't come today. You ain't sent me nothing today with your phone number in it. Shit, yeah. I mean, what's hard? What's so hard about email or get me your direct phone number, cuz? Shout out my guy Tyrone. Now I don't see no Cash App from you, Tyrone, with no direct phone number in it. I don't see that now. Now, did you send it to the right Cash App, sir? Shit, he said I didn't know what I didn't know. He said it ain't go through. Okay, yeah, he said you sent it. Tyrone, who the hell? Who are you? What's your fucking name in my chat, cuz? If you don't even know my cash app, what's up with you, cuz? The cash app in the ticker, who are you?
That nigga named Leroy.
Yeah, I hope that's Leroy. Bring your ass to the meet and greet. Yeah, I hope that's that nigga. Come on out there and try. Yeah, I'm gonna put some poison on you. Some poison on your ass, cuz.
Shower your ass with poison, sir.
Yeah, Tyrone, there go the cash app right there, dog. Yeah, if not, yeah, we'll take your RSVP and give it to somebody else. Yeah, it don't matter, shit. It don't matter to me. I don't play that dumb shit.
Niggas in the name Tyrone Davis.
Yeah. We'll gladly accept that nigga coming out there. Y'all know that. Shit.
Yeah, Leroy getting hands and feet put on his ass out there.
Whole piece of pecan pie off his ass. Yeah, man. Say drop the link up. I got you, cuz. Shout out Extra Smooth. It's going, yeah, we're going up, chat. We've been in here for 3 hours. Support the goddamn content, chat. Or I'm gonna jump off. I'll be back later. Yeah, it don't matter to me. Shit. Yeah, we can do some other things. Yeah. Double tap the screen, chat. Share the live. Shout out Extra Smooth. Say drop the link. Link in the chat. Hey, Dot, I'm ready to turn up, man.
Me too, sir. We almost there, man. We got 48 by over a little 48 hours.
48, a little bit of there, about 48. Yeah. In 48 hours, we'll be in the bank. Yeah, it's 118 there. We'll be in the bank by this time in 2 days. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know it.
Crazy.
Beating them goddamn chairs to death.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
I'm be beating them damn chairs to death out there, motherfucker.
Say what there?
I'm be beating them goddamn chairs to death in the bank Sunday.
Boy, I don't goddamn knock the hinge off one of them
cheeks. On first down, second down. I don't wait the third down. By the time we get the third, I'm still beating on the damn
boy. Beat the brakes off that boy. That motherfucker be hanging off the hinge, fucking with me.
According to how my team play, I might be beating the motherfucker in the head out there, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know that's right. I know
that's right. I bet not had no fucking nil around me talking crazy, boy. Security might have to walk up. I don't play that shit. We in the BOA, bro. What's wrong with y'all?
Yes,
in the bank.
Dog. Yes, it motherfucking
in the bank.
Yeah, we ain't no pussy. There's some real thoroughs. There's some real thoroughs in that building, boy. That represent this shit. That represent this team.
Real G last night, he said, "Nah, man." He said, "I stayed up for nothing. My fault, cuz. Don't you worry about that, cause I'm getting a lot of goddamn. Yeah, we going live on Real G today. Yeah, they wanting some content over there. Yeah, I be bullshit. See, I'm so invested over here, dog. It's hard, man. Y'all, I be telling y'all, it ain't hard to keep 2 monetized channels at the platform or at the level you need them, dog. You got to stay on top of that shit. Yeah, you got it's a lot of work. I will say that. Say ugly bullshit. Nah, you crazy as hell.
That sound like Roadmaster.
Yeah, but see, when the season over, I'm gonna be on Real G. Y'all gonna be saying that about 2020.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
See, I'm all for that social commentary, my G. So yes, I'm over there on Real G too.
Yeah, I'll be over there just peeking in.
Man, hey, we gonna turn up. We turning up today. Long live over there. Shout out Extra Smooth. What up, my friend?
What up?
Talk to us. It's been a few weeks since we heard from you. You know what I mean? We beat the Rams since we talked to you. Yeah, how you feel? Say, you got to go over the rescheduling of now. Yeah, you goddamn right. I already got that queued up. That's in the queue already. Say, I watched that good game last night, though, Unky. Extra Smooth, you breaking up on us.
Can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's great to hear you guys, man. Great show. Fantastic content as always. I love it. I appreciate you guys for, keeping it real, doing your thing.
Yes, sir. Good day, Mike. Good day.
Okay, you know what I came in to say? You asked the question, how are we going to win this game on Sunday?
Yes. How do you see us winning, Extra Smooth?
Okay, so the beginning of the season, we were up and down, and then Rico came in, started 200 yards, stuff like that. Then teams started figuring out how to stop us, and if you notice, then Rico couldn't do shit really. I mean, not much anyway. Chuba came in, the double-headed dragon. They did okay, but teams have sussed us out really. Then Canales started, unleashing Bryce a little bit through the air. Okay, now for my money, I always think that Canales is a little bit conservative. He's like one thing or another thing. But to win now, he's got to be both. He's got to be able to adjust quickly. I think he takes too long to adjust. When the run is not working, don't fuck around too much. Keep on getting 1 yard, 2 yards. Let Bryce sling that bitch, man. You know what I mean? And if it's not working through the air, go back to the run. Some flexibility, some adaptability. Just show them different things. Like in the last game and the one before that, I felt that Canales was just like pounding the ground, pounding. And Rico wasn't really making as much as he, yardage on the ground as he was making.
Facts. Hey, shout out Tyrone. I got you. I got it locked now, Tyrone. I'm going to text you. I'm going to call you this evening. Shout out Tyrick Long, lighting the screen up, say keep pounding. He say best show out, UG 2020, fam. Man, I love y'all for that. Go ahead, Smooth. Talk your shit, baby. We listening.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I just think that Canales, like his nature, by nature, I think he's a little bit conservative. When teams start to figure out, how you're attacking them, you have to be able to, switch gear fast and maybe switch back to the first plan. So it doesn't mean because the run isn't working, you move to the through the air. You can still go back to the run, but Canales is either the run or through the air, but not both at the same time. Just be a little bit more, be ready to adapt more quickly, and I think that's the key to beating. Because the last game, who did we play again? Who did we lose to? We
lost to the New Orleans Saints last Sunday.
That's right. I mean, we didn't do anything on the ground, really. We didn't do much on the ground at all. When you now get, and I mean, I got to tell you, and I thought Bryce was so impressive.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Talk your shit extra smooth.
He was like a field general, like a ring general. I likened it to Money Mayweather. They'll say, "Oh, Money Mayweather, he doesn't have the biggest punch or this, but he can beat you in a dozen different ways."
Yes, indeed. Yes, hey, shout out extra smooth talking this shit. Well, look, guys, I wanted extra smooth. I'm glad you said that, because what do you say when there's reports coming out now that Bryce Young deserves better than the Carolina Panthers? How do you feel when you hear something like that? And Chad, and that go for you, Gip, and A Dot as well, excluded, and also the chat. How do y'all feel when there's reports coming out now that, and I can show y'all that they saying Bryce Young deserves better?
What do they mean?
Feel?
What do they mean he deserves better? Like how?
The same thing PFF was saying. Dave is hiding them.
Yeah. Like Bryce Young deserves better play calling. Bryce Young deserves what? I don't know, better weapons, better coaching. I mean, that's what this report is saying. That's what this AI report is saying here. Yeah, and not only the AI report, but a lot of it's out in this. Yeah, a few people saying this across these bullshit platforms.
You know what I think? I think that we probably got the best sort of combination of young coach, young non-archetypical quarterback, young players, a new general manager, that's a little bit like trying to find his way. It's a perfect mix. What we've got at the Panthers now is the perfect mix, man. I'm telling you. Why did it not work with Frank Reich? Why didn't it work with Matt Rule? Why didn't it work with all the, other? Because that perfect combination, that, to make a perfect food, you've got to have all the right things at the right time, right ingredients, right temperature, right. I think that's what we've got here now. I think Bryce Young is exactly where he needs to be. I think Canales is exactly where he needs to be with Bryce. He's figuring out Bryce. Bryce is figuring him out. They're beginning to blend. I think Morgan has done an exceptional job bringing in the right people. I think Tepper has to be credited for stepping back. Everyone was saying, look, man, let the professionals do the job. You be the owner, stay in your billionaire's booth and, drink pina coladas and, prawn sandwiches or whatever. Let the professionals, and he's done that. So credit to him. I think the young players that we have now, the Jalen Cokers, the, bringing in the Mo Riggs, it's just the perfect mix, man. If you ask me, it really is.
It is.
Because if you go and you put Bryce in, I don't know, I don't know, put him in the Steelers, or you put him in the Ravens, or put him in it's not.
And that's interesting. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
Can you guarantee that Bryce Young is successful anywhere else? Besides Carolina? Is it possible? Shout out my guy. Let me see. Shout out my guy, Jules, jumping in that goddamn score prediction challenge chat. Let me get him locked in. Say 27-24 Carolina. I appreciate that love. Shout out my guy, Jules Kings. Don't let him be the only one, chat. Get in that goddamn score prediction. Yeah.
You cannot guarantee that Bryce would, show that incremental improvement. That Bryce, every single week, Bryce is just showing more and more, control and ownership of that offense, man. He's growing. Canales, you remember 2 weeks ago, or whatever, Canales came out and said, "Hey, man, you guys won in spite of my trying to fuck it."
Yeah.
So he's owning his sort of not rookie, he's not a rookie no more, but he's owning his own, lack of experience. It's a perfect mix. Bryce is showing. Honestly, that game yesterday on the Saints, man, when what happened towards the end of the game, where he started running the ball and darting in and out and throwing some. That was just beautiful, man. That was beautiful. And people be saying, "Oh, it's only 160 yards," but you don't just you win the way you win. I know we actually lost that game, but I could see a clear path to the future of how we can be successful with Bryce Young, whether he's throwing 160 or 445 or 448, whatever. I just think I've seen a clear path that we can win with Bryce in big games, through the air, on the ground, using the weapons he has around him, with the right calls, and so to answer your question, I don't think Bryce does deserve better. I think he's getting enough. He should be appreciating the fact that he is growing with the team and the team is growing with him. We're growing at the same pace, at the same time, in the right way. And I think you really, really have to be grateful for that, because oftentimes, you put square pegs in round holes and round pegs in square holes, and it doesn't work. What I'm seeing now is something that is working, and I feel great about that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I have so much enthusiasm for the future. I believe we're going to qualify. I think we're going to go to the playoffs, and I do too. I definitely do think we're going to go through the playoffs, and I think we're going to do some real damage in the playoffs. I think that this team is a team that is beginning to really believe. I think they believe already, but because of those games we won against Green Bay, especially, and who are the other big guys that we knocked off the other week? Green Bay. Who was the second people we beat that everyone thought we were going to get smoked by?
The Rams. The LA Rams.
Rams, exactly. The Rams in Green Bay. I think that just, I think that made a real solid belief right in your gut. Like, yeah, this is really real. This is for real,
Yeah.
And I
goddamn right it is.
Yeah, and I think they're going to take that and just run with that, man. I think we're going to take that and run with that. I think when we either beat, we've got to beat who? The Bucs twice, and
we got Tampa and Seattle next 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think we beat at least 2 out of 3 of those, if not all 3. We go to the playoffs. Once we're in the playoffs, we're going to be dangerous as hell, man. We are going to be dangerous as hell in the playoffs. I don't think anyone is going to be thinking, "Oh yeah, Panthers, nice easy day in the office." No way, no sir. I think we're going to do some real damage in the playoffs once we get there. And I think that I expect to see Bryce fly, man. Because what I saw Bryce do against the Saints, it was beautiful, man. Like I said, I liken it to Floyd Money Mayweather in the ring. He's not the biggest, not the strongest, but when you put it all together, he is unstoppable, man. Bryce is beginning to show true ring generalship. You stop him one way, he'll beat you the other way. You stop him that way, he's gonna find another way. You stop him this way, he can be like. So when they're talking about all the other,
what y'all think about what my guy Ed Smooth talking? Who, Mr. Smooth?
Yeah.
Man, he talking that shit. He goddamn representing. I was gonna say, well, the experiment is over. The experiment is over with the Matt Rule and when we had Frank Wright. We've surpassed the 5-game winning. The 5-game winning record or whatever you might want to call it. So now, we can put all that behind us now, as you can tell, because we're at the point right now that it was coming, but now we see that, like, when the last time we been in discussion for number 1 in the NFC South. So we can put all that other shit behind us now. And Bryce and Canales actually complement each other due to they really new at this. Like, this is Canales' first time being a head coach. Bryce is coming off 2 years from being a rookie. So they growing together. They
fellas, hey, do me a favor. I'm gonna let y'all talk shit real quick. I'm gonna step out here with my little grandbaby real quick. Give me 5 minutes, fellas. Panels, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, they complimenting each other right now. They building with each other. Bryce gonna make mistakes. Canales gonna make mistakes because we trying to really build a competitive contender team. Like, we gotta build this team to be a contender. We coming from ground zero from a few seasons ago. So we have to build each other to be a contender. So you can't really fault Canales for his mistakes. You can't really fault Bryce for his mistakes because they both trying to figure it out together. And it seems to be clicking. Last week was a prime example. It was a mistake here and there, play calling here and there. Bryce did a fair enough good job. He did a fair enough good job to where we can't really blame the game on him. But it goes to show that Canales has to be working with him to make him better. Like, it seems to me Canales is helping him become a better quarterback. So, and it's just the team. We got a whole new chemistry now from the 2018 and the 2022 and all that stuff. Like, we got a whole new chemistry this year, building it toward being contenders for the future. So Canales here to stay. Bryce here to stay.
I think we're contenders already. I think we're
Yeah, I
already.
do too. I believe that too. I'm just, putting my point across for those non-believers. Like, I mean, I believe every season. So I might just be, putting all my eggs in a basket, but I believe every season that we could be contenders because when the record is 0-0, you don't know what's to come until we get to the middle of the season, to the end of the season. So like, with that being said, I don't really like to fault Canales and I don't really like to fault Bryce because they're both young. This is Canales' second year as a head coach. Fuck all that coordinating and all that stuff. When you a head coach, that's the big dog. That's the big dog in your position. Bryce coming from college, learning and developing in the NFL. Like, I mean, of course he wasn't elite coming in on the draft, but he's progressed. He's progressed to now the NFL runs slow. The NFL is running slow to where your quarterback can win a game with 180 yards, 150 yards passing. Long as he ain't threw 2-3 turnovers in the game, you got a chance to win the game. So we just got to accept the fact that Bryce Young is going, have that minimum stat of yards, but it's the way he does it to move the chains to get us in the end zone that should count. If he got 160 yards passing, one touchdown, 9 times out of 10, a lot of those yards from that 160 yards moved the chains, got us into field goal position or something. So
Do you think that the like Panther fans just need to, because a lot of Panther fans be like, oh man, he only threw for 160, he only threw for 150.
they
But at
gotta
the end,
let that go, Smooth. They gotta let that go. Bryce is not that quarterback. He's not that quarterback that's gonna come out here every week and throw over 250 yards. He's
he
not
is the
Mahomes. He's not them.
but he is the quarterback that will get you the dub, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Even
I
if
believe it.
yeah. And that's what Panther fans need to understand that look, man, and like you say, man, forget the 150, the 160, whatever. Is he getting you the dub
If he
or not?
gets you the dub, I don't give a damn if the man only had 1,900 passing yards, 23 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions. If we in the playoffs, what the fuck is y'all crying about?
Exactly. That's exactly my point, man. But I think a lot of Panther fans just like, I don't know, they're stubborn or they don't want to accept that you like there's more than one way to win a game. They just think if we win a game, but he hasn't thrown 250 yards or whatever, then it's not been a good game. I'm like, why? 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 If he's thrown for 50 yards, scrambled for, 100 yards, and done fourth, what's it called? The final thing that he does on the fourth down, where he takes it up a 2-minute drill and
Yeah.
put us in the zone and we win the game. Why do you care? Why, a dub is
I
a
can
dub.
enjoy my week, man. I can watch football all week now. I can enjoy it. It's and you got to understand this too. It's a team. It's a team sport. It's a team sport. Defense got to do their job. Bryce got to do his job. Everybody in their positions have to do their job. So if Bryce only throw for 115 yards, and don't have no touchdowns, but we still win the game due to Rico and Chiba, or either or, it don't matter. It's about the team getting the W. It don't matter about Bryce going out there having 250 yards today and when they got the win. But see, what I think, Smooth, what I think, sir, is that a lot of fans really want to see a lot more. They probably want to see a little more excitement because we really don't want to put ourselves in a position to where it always come down to fourth quarter at the last 2 minutes and Bryce, and we have to, do a 2-minute drill or something. So I think the fans really want, like, out of those other 3 quarters we had, they expect more. So that's what I think the fans really like. They feel like, that's why we in this position right now. If he would have did more. you got to understand the
Is that
game is played the way the game is played. Maybe you're not gonna get that.
But is that on him or on Canales calling, run plays more than through the air? Is that because, like, if you put that ball in Bryce's hand from the beginning, from the first to the fourth quarter, he's gonna rack up those. I mean, why is Canales not putting the ball in Bryce's hand?
That's what the question. That's what it was about. That's why that's where the thing comes from. What he deserved better. What they saying essentially is Bryce motherfuckers done seen too much. They know what Bryce can do. But in games, what Dave is doing, once Bryce does that and get the lead, they pull them back.
Yeah.
They hold them back. Now we're gonna run the ball. Then once the other team get on top, now Bryce, I want you to throw us through the wind. You know what I'm saying? That's what's making us play down the competition. Look how good we played against the Rams. Look how good we played against Green Bay with Bryce putting the ball in the air. We play teams we should whoop the shit out of, like New Orleans, and we'll do that, get the lead. Now we're gonna coast and let the team come back on us.
And see, with that being said, you heard JC say in that drive with the Aints, you heard him say like they wasn't able to, call the defense and to switch it up. See that all that play a collective.
Yeah,
Because
Dave
the
had 3
defense would have
timeouts.
switched. Yeah, if the defense, like if you do stuff right, it ain't gonna be perfect. But Dave gotta learn. Yeah, Dave gotta learn that sometimes, man, you can't just be holding on to those timeouts. Cause it seems to me that Dave like holding on to those timeouts in case we in a 2-minute drive situation.
Exactly. A timeout would have gave the defense time because Shuck
To
was
figure it
going.
out now.
Yeah, he was going no huddle down the field. That means your defense
Call a
ain't getting
timeout.
your defense not getting set and they tired. Call a freaking timeout. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
We sitting there with 3 timeouts. We sitting there 3 timeouts letting this man throw 4 plays, march all the way down the field.
Goddamn, did Evero like? Then that's when Evero need to be like, hey, Canales, I
Give
need
me
a
a timeout.
timeout.
Yeah, for real. My defense getting fucking slaughtered. Give me a timeout.
It's 3 timeouts. It's 3 timeouts. It's 3 timeouts.
Per
I'm
half, yeah.
pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that defense is allowed 1.
I swear.
So Canales. Yeah, Canales gotta. And like I said, y'all, Canales. He got to get in the groove of things. He got to understand the dominance of the sport a little more
But you know what?
to not predict it. He trying to predict shit.
Yeah,
He trying to predict.
Hey Doc, let me tell you what they doing though. When they hear us talk like this, they hear what me, you, and Extra Smooth saying, and they'll say, "Now we scapegoating Dave. We making Dave the." You know what I'm saying?
Not at all,
I'm
man.
not putting it on Dave. I'm not putting it on anybody. I'm just throwing the factuals out there.
I think Dave has done a great job, man. He's not perfect, man. He's not a machine. He's like got a million things going on in his head. Like, he's gonna make the odd mistake. I give a lot of love to Canales, man. I think
You're exactly right, Smooth.
Yeah, I
You're exactly
like
right.
Dave. I like Dave, but Dave
I don't
Dave
see
will
him
make
draw up some amazing plays now.
He has, but he will. If you let him, he will coach himself out of the game also. And I like Dave. I want Dave to remain our head coach. I like Dave. He just gotta. He's too damn conservative.
One
Bryce
dimension.
Bryce took a step up. Bryce took a step up his 3rd year. So maybe Canales next year he'll be a lot better.
I think they're a good combo together, those two, man. I think they're once they really get in the groove, I think you know what I want to say? I want to see a game where from the jump, Canales is just letting Bryce just rip, the whole game. I know we're a run first team, but I want to see, because I haven't seen that really. I don't know. I mean, I haven't actually seen a game where from the very first quarter through to the game is part of the, is the second thing. The throw, through the air, that's really what we're doing. Let's see, man. Let's see. Because I think when Bryce had those few turnovers in the first 2 games and some last season or whatever, And then everyone's like, oh, no, we can't trust him. Well, let's just put it on the ground. But he's grown a lot. He's grown a lot since then.
Right.
Like,
Right.
When was the last time he did a turnover? I can't even remember. I mean, he probably did one. Every quarterback does a turnover. I mean, it's just the nature of the game. It's just the nature of business.
Yes,
but
sir.
when he does one, they'll be like, oh, you see. Oh, you told you can't. That's bullshit, man. How many turnovers have he done in the last 3 or 4 games? Very, very few. So few that you would, if it was any other quarterback, you would be like, okay, it's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the beast.
Right.
So put the ball in Bryce's hand from the beginning to the end. Let's see if he could, because like you're saying, the fans, they want to see that excitement. They want to see that pill being thrown, through the air. Like, how Shuck did in the last quarter. He was like just really, he was balling and throwing that ball left, right. I believe Bryce can do that, but I don't think he's been given the chance to do it. And
exactly.
And I think that Bryce is a cool kind of guy. He's not gonna, he never says shit about it. And he never says, oh, I'm frustrated, I can do more. He's not gonna say that. But I think the fans, deserve and want to see what this little guy can do. I want to see, from the first quarter through to the fourth quarter. And if at some stage it's not working, then you can go to the run. We know we can run. We know we're a run first team. We know we can do that. Even though in the last few games it hasn't been as effective as it had been in the previous games before that. Fine, no problem. But we haven't seen Bryce unleashed. I want to see Bryce unleashed, man. So that's just my feeling, man. That's just my feeling. I think that people say
I
that
agree 100%. I agree 100% what you said. I agree 100%.
They say that someone is breaking up there, guys.
That's A-Dot breaking up.
You're breaking up, A-Dot.
You breaking up, A-Dot?
So I like people say that Canales.
Let me drop the link.
Yeah. People say that Canales doesn't trust Bryce. I don't believe. I think he's beginning to trust him more. I think maybe he has a trust issue in general because obviously it's his job. It's its neck on the line. If it butts up, it's his job, man. He's got to protect his back, kind of stuff, right? But I think that Bryce has done him to more trust and faith and belief that Bryce can. He can do whatever, like who I mean, who's the big guy throwing all like Josh Allen or like I think Bryce can throw the ball like Josh Allen. I think he can throw the ball like Bo Nix. I think there's a quarterback out there that he might not be able to throw it 50 yards like that, but he can definitely throw it 45, 50 yards.
Yeah.
Touch that layer consistently. He's got the short, the slant. He can do it all. Give him a
I agree.
Hey, shout out Ken88. He said the dude talking facts. Huh? I fuck with Extra Smooth. It's just a different point of view on things. You hear me? But still in all, he's saying everything right. Hey, he didn't say anything wrong yet. Shout out Extra Smooth. But Extra Smooth, how do you feel about this game Sunday? You feel like how does this game or this matchup make you feel this Sunday?
That wants it the most is gonna win. I think, like, okay, the Buccaneers, right? They've been bad for a while, but now that as I understand, they've got some of their weapons back. They got Mike Evans back, and who's the other guy that they've got? That wicked wideout that they've got. They've got some two.
Chris Godwin's back. Jalen McMillan's back.
Yeah. So they've basically got a full complement of, and their weapons are pretty, man. Their weapons are good, man. I won't lie. But our defense has really been good this year, man. Our defense, I think, is going to be who wants it most, because I think talent for talent, I think it's pretty close, man. Talent for talent, I think it's pretty close. Like I wouldn't take Mike Evans over T-Mac. I'm happy.
Whoa, my bad. Shout out Mike Dog, big SC Panther Boy 803 for that cash app. He say, keep this goddamn content going, and that's on the path on the pause it for. Hey, I appreciate that love. SC, you gonna be in Charlotte? Shout out Tyrone. I got your phone number, man. I appreciate that love, SC. Don't let them be the only one, Chet. If y'all know y'all go be in Charlotte this weekend. We will be having that pregame turn up. Tell them, Dot. Panther pausing everywhere. We gonna turn the fuck up prior to the game. Me and the entire squad gonna be out there. Everybody out there this weekend. I can't even name everybody coming out this weekend. Talk to me, Extra Smooth.
Unk 2020, the best content Panther provider in the world, man. Come on.
Yes, sir.
I try, man. Yes, man.
Sir.
I think y'all just be bullshitting me when y'all say that.
Don't try. You succeed, man. You're doing it for the black and blue. I appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, I ain't gonna stop either, guys. I ain't gonna cut this shit. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah, we gonna go as far as the Panthers take us. God damn it, that's where we going. Shout out, who was that? Shout out, hold on one second. My bad, chat. My bad. Shout out Carolina Blue 843. Say keep this bitch going. Say less. We gonna keep this motherfucker going, chat. Y'all know the vibes. I'm finna whoop on A-Dot ass if he keep fucking around.
Hey, have you seen like what I was telling Extra Smooth and A-Dot a second ago? Whenever we had these conversations and we talk about how Bryce can throw the ball, and they will let him get the lead and shut him down.
Yeah,
he's got to stop that. Man.
So whenever we never say that, right? Whenever we say that and we say that Dave need to let him go, right? Turn him loose. They'll start saying, I seen a couple spaces yesterday trying to say we making Dave a scapegoat now for Bryce. Bryce ain't had bad play in weeks, but Dave a scapegoat. What's wrong with these guys?
Man, what's wrong with these motherfuckers?
What's wrong with them? This shit crazy, man.
I don't know, man. Listen, man. I don't know what they want. What the fuck do they want? I guess they want 40 touchdowns to 2 interceptions.
Yeah, that's what they want. Out of third-year man, that's what they want.
It's an unrealistic expectation, you know.
It really is. It really is.
You look at all of these QBs that came out of his draft class, right? He is the one that is really, everybody's like, okay, CJ has done well. What's happened to Anthony Richardson? What's happened to Will? Is it Will Levis? Is it Will Levis?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Bryce is the one that people are talking about because when he's back, okay, he's back. But when he's good, they're like, yeah, this guy is, I can see why this guy was drafted number 1 overall pick, you know? Out of all of the people out in his draft class, you know, and okay, if you now add the other draft class that came after him, so the Caleb Williams and all those other guys, I would still take Bryce over any of those guys. I mean, Caleb Williams is good and all these, but I would still take Bryce over them. You know, I don't think that, you know, I know this is probably quite controversial, but you know, I think it might come back, and we might say in years to come that Scott Fitterer did the right thing by trading away all of those picks, trading away the house to bring Bryce in.
Again, you know, I believe that was Tepper's call. And to y'all point again, Gip, when Bryce threw for 448 yards, which a lot of them hating ass niggas said he couldn't do, but when he did it, do you know what they said was the reason for it?
What was that?
They said, and I quote, Bryce only threw for 448 yards because the receivers had yak yards. That's what they said.
Every quarterback that throw 400 yards.
Man, if a quarterback throw for 200, it's because of yak yards.
Yeah, it's because of yak. The football field ain't but 100 goddamn yards. People about halfway retarded.
That's exactly what they were saying. And y'all, a lot of y'all know the content creators I'm talking about. That said Bryce only threw for 448 yards. Do the fucking yak yards, Chad. I stopped even listening to niggas there. I don't even tune in for about 5 minutes no more. Cause niggas said that dumb shit. Yeah, I can't respect that. I cannot. I cannot respect that, especially if you're a Panther fan, supposed to be. And then on top of that, be on YouTube every day talking about Panther content.
But
I don't get that shit, man. I just don't, cause it don't make sense to me.
you
You know
know,
what I mean?
let me try and put it some
How the
context.
fuck does wide receivers get 1,000 yards every year? Yak yards, goddammit. It don't come off of just a catch.
The
You know
motherfuckers is
what I mean?
dumb, huh? They dumb, huh? As hell.
Okay, but what did they start off with? But when Bryce first came into the league, why didn't they say? Well, the first thing they said is like, he's too small. He's not going to be able to take the hits. Right? He was the most sacked QB in his first year by a long.
Facts.
Every time.
Hold that right there, Smooth. Hold that right there. When my phone was breaking up, that's the point I was trying to say. When going back to Canales holding Bryce back, I think that's what a lot of that problem is too. Is due to all of the line. Remember how we have to change all the different offensive line combinations and things?
Yep.
So I believe that since we don't really kind of keep a solid offensive line, starting line, I believe that's a lot of holding back that Dave does for Bryce as well, because he don't want to put him in a bad situation the way he throws the ball too many times, and he ended up getting hurt. So I believe that has a lot to do with Canales holding Bryce back due to all the offensive line injuries and all the different offensive line combinations we've had to use this season with Robert Hunt going down, big 50. So
Yeah.
that might be a big part of the holding back as well. I mean, I'm just thinking out loud.
But don't you think that even though they had all these changes, the offensive line has held up pretty well, man?
Yeah,
You know,
it has.
if they've taken this guy out, changed this guy, brought in Mays, taken out Corbett, brought in Nyman or whatever, they've chopped and changed. But you know what they say. What do they say? Whenever you hear them talk about the offensive line, particularly, what do they say? They always say that they play to a standard. That is just that whoever you bring in, he has to at least be of a particular standard. So even though Robert Hunt is out, or Corbett is moved from center to guard or tackle,
guard.
Yeah, whoever you bring in, they've got to play to a standard, Panther standard.
Facts.
And if you're doing that, then it shouldn't matter too much. And I think the evidence shows that has been the case, because, I mean, okay, probably one or two games where they've been shit. But for the most part, in spite of all that merry-go-round moving in the O-line, they've given Bryce enough protection for him to do his thing,
That's a fact. That's the fact. And Bryce is one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the league right now.
What I think.
Bryce ain't getting sacked this season. I think Bryce got what he been sacked? Like 26 times, maybe?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out.
I mean, that's fine with us saying that, but is that Dave Canales' curiosity? That's fine with us saying that.
I can show and prove that Dave, part of the reason why Dave hold Bryce back, Dave is a motherfucker that's scared to make a turnover, dog. And I'm gonna tell you why. Dave, that's why he'll slow Bryce down as he let Bryce throw us into the game, throw us into the damn lead. He'll hold them back. He's so scared of turnovers that shit. The play that Bryce handed the ball off to Jimmy Horn Jr. Jimmy Horn Jr. fumbled the ball. You ain't seen the fucking end around since that game.
Right.
Not one.
Right.
Not one.
So what you saying?
I was gonna say the 49ers game as well. I was gonna say
he's scared of turnover.
Yeah, I was gonna say since the 49ers game, it's like
his head right, man. He's got to get his head.
Hey, look, chat. So everybody in the chat said Bryce has only been sacked 23 times. That's phenomenal.
It is.
That's fucking phenomenal, chat. I mean, look at what y'all saying inside of what y'all just said. Shout out Brandon Jennings. Say, what kills me is that they say if we keep Bryce, that the Panthers will be mediocre team, but how
bullshit
if he extends. Yeah, that's a fact, Brandon. I don't listen to nobody else, man. Shit, I might tune into PPP because I know what he's talking about. But outside of that, chat, these other motherfuckers, man, nah, because I'm a Panther fan first, chat. I can't listen to that shit too long.
I think that, like, at the end of the first year where Bryce got sacked 60 times or whatever, I think that, probably Tepper called up his dad, Bryce's dad, and said, "Look, I'm sorry that we didn't protect your kid. We're gonna get the most terrifying O-line. Your kid is not going to be sacked like that ever again." And Morgan has gone in and he's done that. He's put 100 million on Hunt. He's put 50 million on Delu. He's brought in Cade Mays. We've got who's that big guy that's always there? He's got Christensen. You know, all of these guys. We've got Icky. So now, like, Bryce has got the protection that he needs.
Yeah.
And that's like, look, man, that it was a sad sight to see Bryce getting smashed left, right, and center in his first year. I felt sorry for the guy, man, honestly. You know,
a lot of that shit was his fault, though. Bryce lined himself up for a lot of them sacks.
He did. He did.
Like how?
As a rookie now. Hey, yeah, Big 50. Hey, chat. Far as Big 50 news go, he has in fact been doing light practice and workouts. Big 50 might be cleared next week, chat. I'm telling y'all now. Be looking for it. Be looking for it.
You think that Big 50 makes like what does like how 50 improve the O line now? Like is in the run game?
I think I don't know.
He improves our run game. He definitely improves our run game vastly.
I don't think he does that right away because he ain't played all season.
I'm saying that's what he does when he plays, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He brings the energy to that run line, that run offense.
Yeah, I think he might make a big difference when he comes back for Rico and for Chuba. You know, like clearing out those channels, clearing out those lanes. You know, because he's terrifying when in his first season, and he was like really, really dangerous. So yeah, let's see what will happen. I think like sometimes timing is everything, and he might just be coming back at the right time. You know, when we beat the Bucs and the Seahawks, at least 2 out of the last 3, and we go into the playoffs, and he comes back hungry.
Talk your shit, Smooth.
You know what I'm saying? Hungry because he's been out all season.
Yeah.
He's gonna want the point. He's gonna be like, come on, I'm gonna eat motherfuckers up, man. You know what I mean? And he's just gonna go in there and just destroy.
I told my brother Smooth, y'all should know that playoff playbook different than that season playbook.
It better be.
Canales said that the play call sheet is quite light. You know, that it's not that heavy. You know, compared to some of the other teams out there that you only have like I can't remember how many it said. He said like I don't know why, but that's just the way he does his shit. He's saying like his play call sheet is, you know, quite light. So maybe he's like keeping something back for, you know, more special times, or I don't know why he would say that, but I heard him say that, like compared to what he saw when he was in Seattle and what they had when he was at the Bucs, that they had a lot more calls on their call sheet than we have at Carolina at the moment. I don't know what that is about, but you know, man, he needs to put more calls in there, man, because you know, as we go deep and teams start to figure us out, we've got to have something, you know, up our sleeve to, you know, spring a few surprises, man. You've got to be able to spring a few surprises, like. But
it's on the players to do their job too, Smooth. Like that fourth and inch, like it was Chiba. He didn't have to go that way. It was another way. He just chose.
We should have ran another play, man. We tried to run the same play that worked in the first half. We should have switched up. I mean, that's complacent.
Man, we should have kicked the field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Dave like to leave a lot of points on the field.
Oh, he gonna leave them on the field, cuz.
I agree with you when you say that. Bryce is tough enough to do that quarterback sneak. I think he's tough.
Oh
enough.
my God. Oh,
he definitely is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Definitely tough enough. And
it's on Canales, man. It's on. I don't know why Canales is so conservative.
He snuck him in his Green Bay.
You know, I can't remember if somebody said that he's done it a few times or once or something like that, and it was okay. But Canales is just so conservative, man. Come on, let this guy go.
But he's really not conservative because look at how many times he go on fourth down.
Yeah, but that's it's forced on him really because he knows that Bryce has got a clutch gene. That's not
exactly.
Yeah, it's not because he
Yeah.
wants to. It's because he knows that's his super. You know, he's got a guy that's got a particular skill set that very few other QBs have got, and therefore we're going to use it. If it wasn't, if Bryce didn't have that skill set, he would not be calling that.
You damn right.
Yeah, because it seems that Bryce can get the first down with the pass quicker than he can with a run.
I mean, that's been proven though, Dot.
I understand that, sir, but like
that's
Smooth
been
saying,
proven. Bryce will light your ass up on fourth down if you let him throw it.
he got a better chance of getting the first down with a throw than a run, and that's what Canales. Like that's what right now. That's what we kind of discombobulated at right now when we talking about this. Like, why would you call that? Don't never call that same 4th and inch or 4th and 1 play. You gotta switch it up. You gotta, because they 9 times out of 10 they gonna say, oh, they finna do that same play again. So, especially when the odds against you.
Yeah, Dot. Yeah, Dot. Yeah. Switch that bitch up. Throw him something different.
You know what?
You know what I mean? That's what I would have did.
Dave got the NFL looking at him like he holding Bryce back.
I think he is holding Bryce back. I think he is. I do. I think he needs to stop worrying so much about his bag. Stop worrying so much about his future. Just let's see, man.
Damn, I didn't want to say that, Smooth. Damn, I was gonna say that. Maybe he trying to protect himself a little more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't threw that shit out in the box. Now I ain't want to say that, guy.
That's exactly what it is, though, my nigga. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, he is. He definitely.
And it's forcing us to play down to teams. Look how good we play against teams we not supposed to fucking beat, and look how we play against teams that we supposed to whoop.
Whoa! What the hell you mean teams we not supposed to beat? See,
teams no. Listen, not teams that I think, because I think I'm a Panther fan. I think we supposed to beat every motherfucker we line up in front of us. We can beat them, but I'm saying the teams they think we can't beat. The teams they think we can't beat. I know we can beat any fucking team, any day. Yeah. But the team they not giving us credit to say we can beat. The teams they got beating us, we play exceptional against them. But the team we supposed to step on, we'll go out here and fucking lose by some points.
Yeah, I feel you. Shout out Jalen he say it's a quarterback sneak for a reason. Bryce is small enough to fall forward. Yeah, that's all he got to do, Jalen.
Yeah,
just fall his little ass right. Just jump in the ass of the center. Stay in the ass of the center. First down.
Run up his goddamn back. Run up his back.
Yeah, that's all. That's what they do, man. I don't know. And I'm sure it'll be a situation like that Sunday where we in 4th and short, something like that. I'm sure
and make a better decision. And make a better decision and going forward, make better decisions in that position of the game.
Facts. I mean, that's what has to be done, Dottie.
They've been
what has to be done.
From the beginning.
Yes, sir, Unky.
First of all, they say that he's too small. Then he proves because he.
Man, that's what they say. I don't say that. I'm not tired of that Bryce too little shit. You know what I mean? I'm sick of that shit, man.
Then they said he can't throw the deep ball. He showed he's thrown the deep ball, the most beautiful deep I think I've ever seen in my life. The one against the Rams, the one against I can't remember. I mean, he's thrown some absolute.
Man, Bryce has made some beautiful throws this year. Beautiful fucking throws.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
I told you when the season ended, the Panthers gonna put out a Bryce Young highlight.
That streak. Xavier Legette don't lost his spot. That streak goes straight to Croker. Hot fish Come and get your hot fish. That damn street goes straight to Croker. He know how to do it. Goddamn boy, with number 17, Unc, I'm sorry to tell you, it looked like we got that boy on the payroll just to block.
Damn.
About that beautiful throw that Bryce threw to Miguel.
Hey, Dot, it's gonna be an identical day.
Oh, that was a
Sunday as it is today. You know that, don't you? It's a beautiful day outside. I was just outside a few minutes ago. I said, God damn.
I was telling you that when I hopped on the live.
Sunday.
Man, when I hopped on the live, I was trying to tell you, man, we get this right here on Sunday, boy. T-shirt. I'm trying to tell you, boy, I might have on a shirt out this thing, boy. I'm trying to, because I know I'm going to be sweating off that poison.
It'll be 69 degrees next weekend. God, that's Christmas. Man, it's going to be in the 60s on Christmas. Man, I might put it on the goddamn grill.
Hey, look, it's them been 75 on Christmas.
What the fuck? 70 degrees next Friday?
We done got a 75 degrees.
Damn.
Them kids outside.
Hey, they outside, riding bikes. Man, I'm cooking out this Christmas. Fuck that shit. I might put it on the grill, dog. God, in December. Think I'm bullshit, boy. Friday. Hey, I'm going to buy me some Choco today. Fuck that shit. You hear me, Doc?
Come on, man.
Yeah, put some motherfucking leg quarters on that bitch this Christmas. Damn.
Goddamn robot.
Yeah, damn robot.
Come on, man. So I think definitely winning this game on Sunday. Even though I know that it's going to be a tough game, I believe that it's going to be it's going to be definitely when they say two elephants. When two elephants fight, it's the grass beneath that suffers, man. I think that's what
right.
It's gonna be mano a mano, and I think talent for talent, I think we're pretty evenly matched. But we're playing at the bank, right? And also, I just think that the momentum is with us. I think there's gonna be a bit of a backlash from the poor display against the Saints. I think that Canales hopefully is going to be a little bit pissed off by all the criticism that he got from the play calling against us. I think stuff is going to come together in our favor. It's just going to help us to win that game on Sunday. So that's all I got, Unc. That's all I've got, man.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
I love it. I love it, Extra Smooth. I mean, because, like I say, I'm going to this game as a fan and a fan only. So when I say that, that's why all week long I've been asking y'all, how do we win this game? Yeah, man. I told y'all my key to victory is simple. We had a forced turnover Sunday. Simple.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Whenever goddamn Lathan Ransom or Trayvon Mayrick hit goddamn that boy that had the broke neck and Mike Evans, they're gonna make damn business decisions from that point on.
Yeah. It's gonna be some business decisions.
They're gonna make some fucking business decisions, dog.
It's definitely a must-win game, Chad. I know all of that. I know all the implications around this game. I know exactly what it means. And I'm sure the fan base does as well. That's why I'm only going as a fan Sunday, Dot. I'm out there with all the 80,000 Panther fans out there, bitch, Sunday. 90,000, because it'll be 10, 15,000 outside the bank that won't even go in the game.
Yes, sir.
20,000 outside the bank that won't even go in, Chet. I'm a fan Sunday.
Canales has got to show
fucking blank, Chet. A big fucking fan, and I'm gonna be pausing down. Panther pausing down out that motherfucker. You hear me?
You need to patent that shit, Unc, man. You need to patent that and put it on Amazon and sell it around the world.
Hey, he do, man. He do.
I can't, because I be infringing on the liquors that go in it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Unc, imagine if you could patent your shit, though. Boy. Unc, you'd be a goddamn billionaire.
Hey, it'll be the official drink of the Carolina Panthers if I can patent it.
For sure.
You could be a billionaire. You could buy your own damn suite and let us come in that bitch on Sunday.
I'm trying to do that anyway. You know what I mean? I ain't got to be a billionaire to do that. You ain't got to be no millionaire to do that type of shit. You know what I mean? No, you just gotta be on top of it. You know what I mean? It's something you gotta really want to do. If it's something you want to do, I can make that happen though, because that's exactly what I'm shooting for, nigga.
You've got some.
I ain't doing this for nothing, Gip. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
The credit, you got some good ideas. You were talking about making the green 80 t-shirts,
Yeah.
Panther Poison, all of this stuff. You hashtag the first time I heard hashtag we got something going, god damn it. That was right. So
yeah, right here. Yeah, I know it. But see, look, man, I mean, that's my job though, man. I'm always be, innovative, if you will. You know what I mean? Because that's just how I am. I'm always trying to create something. You know what I mean?
We're certainly in the right job, doing the right thing at the right time, man. We're lucky to have you, man. Much love to you, man. Much love to you. So I'm out, fellas. Come on.
I got y'all, man. I got y'all, and I'm gonna bring y'all the content from the ground Sunday. Yeah, we on the ground Sunday, Chad. I'm bringing you the content. It might be 3-4 lives I do Sunday. You know what I mean?
So my
I'm
score
gonna bring y'all the content.
My score prediction is my score prediction is Panthers 28. Bucs.
You breaking up. What do you say? I heard 28. I heard 28, Chet.
Panthers 28.
28-20. 28-20 Panthers.
I'll take it.
28-20.
Goddamn right, I'll take it.
28-20. That's
right.
I think Bryce.
Give me a score prediction.
Well, first off, when you make that Panther Poison famous, that motherfucker need a label on the bottom of it say "drink responsibly." Goddamn, that motherfucker. Boy, when I drink that Panther Poison, I feel that Panther. I got Panther blood jumping all through my veins. But,
hey, that's what it do. It get to rushing through your goddamn bloodstream, don't it?
Yeah, dude, that shit make you goddamn want to goddamn roar. That motherfucker make you want to do the Panther roar on somebody's ass, boy. Goddamn. But with my score prediction, I was gonna kind of keep my mouth quiet, but I can't do it. I'm a Panther fan first. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and Carolina Panther way all day. The score gonna be 27 to 17 Carolina.
All right. Keep
27-17 Carolina way.
How many tutties is Bryce gonna throw?
Bryce gonna get two of them, two big boys. He gonna get two big boy touchdowns. But see, what's gonna lead the way is my defense. My defense gonna have a bold prediction. My defense is gonna have two spectacular turnovers that change the game.
I love that. Come on. Speak your shit, man.
2+ turnovers.
2+ turnovers that change the game. That's what's gonna really throw it in our way for us to be the new NFC South #1.
Come on.
There it is. The champs.
Black and
champs
blue.
is here.
Black and blue.
The Panthers here.
Yeah,
the Panthers here.
We here, goddammit.
Well, we here.
I don't know why they not listening.
Man, they tried to downplay us. They ain't think we was gonna be in this position at this time of the season.
Nobody thought that.
They tried to downplay us, man. Real, because last year we allowed the most points scored in the NFL. Man, fuck all that, man. We finna be #1 in the NFC. Erase that bullshit.
Now imagine what happens when Morgan has another really awesome
off season. Good God Almighty.
Can you imagine what this team is going to look like?
To be honest with y'all, Dan Morgan said in the interview, 2 days ago, that the offseason for him has already started. He's already been, facilitating shit on the back end with players that he want to bring in. So like Dan Morgan has a jump on the offseason already.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Dan Morgan, he is like really the main reason why first of all, he brings in Canales, absolute perfect match, right? And then all of those free draft and the free agents and the draft picks. He's pretty much all of them. All of them have been productive this year. Mitch Evans, Princely Umanmielen, Nick Scotton, who else? Morig. Literally every single person that he has brought in this year has contributed in a big way to the Panthers, right? Now, you just if he just does the same or does better next season, this Panthers team is going to be it's going to be one of the better ones in the NFL. I'm telling you that now because the team is young. They like Bryce is now almost a veteran, man. You know what I mean? And by the time he goes into his 4th year, he's like really experienced now. Okay, team's first season has been brilliant. Jalen Coker. I am interested to see what Jonathan Brooks?
Stay right there. Stay right there. I was just finna ask you after you finished.
Yeah,
I think Jonathan Brooks might be the worst draft pick we've had.
Difficult to say until we actually see him.
Jonathan Brooks wasn't a Dan Morgan draft pick. Scott Fitterer draft pick.
Yeah, but so was Bryce. Bryce is coming out real nice. As far as I think you've got to give Jonathan Brooks a chance, man. Until we see him, we can't say he's good or he's bad. But most of the time, these kind of players, like who was the guy that we traded to the Cowboys? Who was terrible, man. Mingo, right? We thought that Mingo was going to be good, and we kept on believing him. He could end up being like Mingo, who knows, right? But you got to give him a chance just because he's injured. You can't say, hey, man, put him aside. Let's see what he's got, And then if he shows in the off season or the preseason that he's good, then there's a real question that we have to ask ourselves about what we're going to do with Rico, because Chuba's already got his bag. He's not going anywhere. Really, Rico's only really been lights out for 2 games, and as soon as the other teams in the NFL started to figure out, okay, stop the run and you stop the Panthers, Rico hasn't really done that much. You now put the ball in Bryce's hand because the run has been shut down. Bryce is doing his thing a little bit. Now you switch back down to Rico, and he's still not. He didn't do that much really against.
Because Rico's a volume runner. He ain't getting no more than fucking 10 carries a game.
That's not no. Rico has 17. Rico averaging over 15 touches a game. Rico has 16 carries against the Saints. Yeah, Sunday.
That's been the past couple weeks. But how many carries against the 49ers?
The Panthers didn't run the ball against the 49ers, period.
That's what I'm saying.
9 total carries against the Niners.
That's what I'm saying. So by 2-3 games, it ain't been but like 2-3 games since then.
That's a fact.
Maybe we need to go in.
Y'all do realize he's done more than Chuba, right?
Say what now?
Chuba's been injured though, right? Chuba's
been injured, but even before Chuba got injured, Chuba wasn't giving us 100-yard games.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. But I think that
y'all complaining about somebody who gave y'all 2 200-yard days, but you settling for a guy who ain't even gave you one unless he get the ball 30 plus times.
Yeah, but he's already got his bag. What are you going to do about it? It's too late to can't have buyer's remorse.
See, we workhorse them in 24. That's how he got that 1,000 yards. Chuba was getting the ball over 30
Exactly.
goddamn times a
What other
game.
season besides last season when he was the only option for real did he get 1,000 yards?
Not now. He won't even get into 100-yard games.
But you bring a guy in, Rico Dotto. Yeah, he may have slowed the pace down, but you got to think teams been scheming for that.
Absolutely.
It's not like he not trying. He getting every game he gets at least a 10-yard burst.
Then they splitting carries.
So we can't just say that Rico Dotto is just doing bad. He inconsistent. No, teams have been scheming against him, stacking the box more. It's okay, but he still produces more than Chuba Hubbard.
So in that case, what I think, I know it's crazy talk.
On this pace, on this pace he's set right now. He's still set to get 1,000 yards. It's Chuba.
He definitely the better receiving back out the backfield. Definitely.
I think if we could somehow, because both of those guys are good, not great, but they're really good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If you have a great running back, someone like Derrick Henry, and maybe that's what we need to do in the offseason. If we can afford it, I don't know if we can afford it, but get an absolute monster running back.
Nobody wants Derrick Henry, brother. Derrick Henry is not the guy.
Henry, I'm saying like Derrick Henry, or like who's that guy that was at the Seahawks? That fucking guy, the guy that was
Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, or someone that is an absolute apex premium predator monster. Like just want a guy that's like, because our running backs are quite small, right, relative to some of the really, really terrifying running backs. I don't know, Christian Okoye back in the day of Chiefs, some of those kinds of guys. I don't know if that's a realistic proposition, but for me, I just think that our running backs are good, but they're not great. I think we need a great running back, because I think like right now, our wide receivers are potentially great.
I take it.
I think, what's his name? T-Mac is potentially great. I think, what's his name? Jalen Coker is potentially great. I think Excel is good. I don't think he's ever going to be great. But I don't think Chuba or Rico are potentially great. I think they could be very, very good at best. Now, if you want a team that's going to be like how the Chiefs have been for the last 5, 6, 7 seasons or whatever, absolutely domineering, you got to have these kind of like apex premium predator monsters, in at least one in each position. I think personally, maybe people aren't going to believe me, but I think Bryce has got that in him. I think Bryce can be a top 5 to 8 quarterback in the league. I really do. I don't think we need to worry about. I think Canales is a coach that is good enough to take us to a Super Bowl. I think the deficiency we have is the fact that our backs, even if other teams are scheming, knowing what, like when teams are scheming against great running backs, what do great running backs do? They still smash the shit out of you. They know that they're scheming against them, but because they're just that good. But with Chuba and with Rico, when they scheme against them, they can't, because they're not great running backs. So I'd love to see Dan Morgan. If I don't know what the cap's then, I don't know how much money we've got, I don't know what the draft is. But if in the draft there's a running back that has that ceiling, that huge potential ceiling.
Well, let me ask. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad y'all talking running backs. So, Rico Dotto is looking for $7.5 million a year. He wants a 2-year deal. What y'all think about that?
I say it's doable. We could give him incentive. We could give him a heavy incentive-based contract to make up for what we can't guarantee.
Well, okay. What say y'all? What say y'all, guys?
Well,
And the reason I say that, Unc, is because you still got to think about it. You don't have to do it, but if you do it, you're securing. You know you got a backup running back, or you know you got a running back that you know gonna produce 1,000.
I wish you would shut that shit up, Kappa. That 1,000 shit, because if you exclude the 200 and the 180 game, Rico might have 400 yards.
But you can't just exclude a game because you want.
No, what I'm telling you is that he's been consistently a subpar 100-yard back all season.
This gonna be his second season back.
You know what
to
though?
back 1,000 yards.
It ain't fair. It ain't fair to exclude him because that's work he did, dog. That's work he did. That's work he did.
I'm not excluding it, but what I'm telling y'all is he's consistently a under 100-yard back. That's what he is consistently all year long.
Him and Chuba.
Well, I mean, we talking about Rico. Chuba's already paid. And we talk about Rico. Outside 200 and 180, Rico ain't did a goddamn thing. Period. Don't you? I know y'all understand that shit. That nigga that played every game. I know y'all understand that. I'm not just saying that to say it. I'm trying to put a certain light on something.
So why do you think Rico had those two breakout games, the 200 and 180?
Because he had fresh legs, and we gave him the ball 25 times one time and 30 the next.
I'll tell you why I think.
Okay,
that's what he needs.
Chuba got the ball 30 times. He did 200.
I think he ran like that because no one was expecting. No one was expecting that. No one was.
And he also had fresh legs coming into week 5 and week 6. That's it. Now you look at week 7 against the Jets, nothing. Look at the Green Bay game, nothing. I mean, come on now, y'all got to stop playing with me. I'm not all in on Rico Dotto like a lot of y'all are.
Neither am I. When we paid Chuba Hubbard all that money and he only got 1,000 yards.
It took him 4 seasons to get that.
We had to force feed him to that.
Okay, so stay right there. So now y'all talking about it took Chuba to get 1,000 yards. Y'all
4
sound
seasons.
funny. Y'all, who was Chuba sitting behind? Goddamn it.
Nope. Who?
He sat behind Christian McCaffrey at the beginning.
Man, that was for what, 6 games?
Nigga, no, he sat behind Christian for a whole season, sir. A whole season.
How long ago was Christian McCaffrey gone?
You ain't bullshitting.
Christian McCaffrey left week 7, 2023. So it's been a year and a half since Christian been gone. A year and a half.
We didn't have Christian McCaffrey when Bryce was there.
I'm at 22, my bad, damn. But still in all, 22. It's been a year and a half, 2 years almost. 2 years of Christian gone.
And he only got 1,000 yards one time because he got force-fed the ball. Over 30 carries a game.
Listen, Cuba was never our starting back till last year. Last year, he was our starting back. And what did he do with that role?
He was our starting back in 23 and 24.
No, the fuck he was not. That was
Miles when I got them starting back over Tuba.
In 2023, the nigga Deontay Foreman had 940-something goddamn yards that year. He almost had 1,000.
Yeah.
Foreman did.
In 23?
No, in 22. In
22. I'm saying 23.
In 23, Miles Sanders was
not the starter.
Yes, he was.
He was hurt. Miles Sanders was hurt.
He was the starting back.
He was hurt the whole fucking season.
No,
he had a groin.
Was not.
That nigga had a groin tear. Miles didn't play that many games. He had a groin tear.
All right, so hold on. Let's pull up Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders started in 23 for Bryce Young over Chuba. Oh, yeah. Miles Sanders.
He was the starter, but that nigga didn't play that much. He had a groin tear.
All right. So
that nigga got hurt week 1.
He got hurt in week 1. That nigga didn't play that much.
Yeah, Miles Sanders a big.
Well, he came back though.
Yeah, he was sorry as hell.
He came back and scored 1 touchdown of a pass.
I want to say
That was the last game.
what his best game was when we played Atlanta last year.
Yeah,
And
that was
Yeah,
his best game in
that was it.
Carolina, cuz. That Atlanta game.
Week 18.
Yeah, something like that.
That was
was
week
it.
18. That was the last game.
But it's not
Overtime.
gonna make us or break us whether we keep Rico or not. I'm just letting you know. And another thing,
I don't think so neither.
But the thing is,
me either.
Chuba don't have no goddamn running back vision. I'm sorry, he don't. He don't have running back vision.
It's not a great vision. I tell you that shit. Yeah, you right about that. Man. You right about that.
So
Chuba's
if we let
vision
go
is not a
Rico,
great vision.
who steps up in Rico position?
Man, if you don't leave me
Brooks.
alone with that bullshit Rico talk.
But Gil, goddamn, Brooks has that type of injury that we gotta worry about that shit next season.
Hell yeah.
Hey, look, run that motherfucker till his damn legs tear apart. If them bitches tear apart, then hey, we just gotta start over.
Boy, yeah, got to go.
But we gonna get our damn. We gonna get our rookie contract out of his ass though.
Damn right, we drafted him.
Yeah, he got one more season, and we gonna play his ass next season.
You damn why Jonathan Mingo his ass. I get 7th-round pick for his ass.
Who you talking about, Jonathan Brooks?
Brooks, yeah.
I'm gonna get something for him.
I don't think Jonathan Brooks does anything.
He gonna be a fucking. Hey, he gonna be a fucking comeback. He gonna be a comeback story on y'all ass. Watch
yeah.
A lot of y'all are in on Jonathan Brooks, and he ain't done nothing to prove shit. He ain't proved the goddamn thing, and y'all still holding on his back pocket going into year 3.
I think he should let that nigga go.
He can't do shit off a torn ACL.
But can you fault the fact? Let me ask y'all this:
holding on to him?
Do you if the Panthers move on from his ass, do you blame him?
No, I can't blame nobody. The motherfucker had 2 torn ACLs,
and he probably gonna get another one. I don't wish that on him, but that's that type of injury.
Yeah, I blame him to a degree because
same.
they knew. The Panthers knew before going out there and getting that nigga, he could be a health risk.
That's
the
right.
nigga just missed the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
So
and why?
To a degree, I blame him because why would you lay down with a dog, you get up with fleas? Why the fuck would you go draft a player who just sat out a whole season?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we got Jonathan Brooks, boy. I would have took that boy Cooper DeJean.
Jonathan Brooks, if y'all go back and watch Jonathan Brooks' rookie video, was him at the house playing the game on crutches.
Yeah, I saw that.
Facts.
You missed half the season.
We knew at that point right there we wasted a pick and a high pick.
A high one, a Capel. 2nd round.
So, do I blame the Panthers? You goddamn right, because we know better.
That was Scott Fitterer.
But in sports in general, they do, sign injured players because the injury of its own is not a reflection on the talent. It's anybody can get injured.
Yeah, Thomas Davis tore his shit 3 times, bro. At Carolina,
I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
And that Carolina.
The best ability in the NFL or any major league sports is availability.
Yeah, you got to come back first, though. You can't talk about a motherfucker not being available. He ain't came back yet.
How the fuck? This nigga ain't even participate in the combine, I don't think.
Hey, who was that?
Jonathan Brooks.
And the crazy part about that,
y'all said. So now, if the Panthers choose to, let's say they release Jonathan Brooks, then re-signing Rico Dotto is a key, is a must. You know what I mean? But it all depends on what they feel like Jonathan Brooks is, man.
If we do that, right? If we release Jonathan Brooks, re-sign.
And what about ETN, guys? He's been
That's
playing.
what I'm saying. Exactly. Let ETN shine.
If Jonathan Brooks don't work out, we got ETN.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't have to start digging into I don't have to start getting high running back picks.
Right.
Next season, we shouldn't be trying to draft no running back in the top 3 rounds.
Right.
What about Rico Dotto there?
Fuck Rico. If they let Rico go, fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
But that's why Rico Dowdle is key, because you don't know if Jonathan Brooks is the same Jonathan Brooks after two ACL surgeries.
Rico might not want to be in Charlotte next year.
But that's why I asked y'all. That's why I just asked about ETN. Is Rico Dowdle key if we got a good young running back like ETN?
Let's see what Trevor can do.
Yeah, let's see what he can do.
I don't know what the fuck Kappa trying to say. He just want Rico. He want Rico to stay.
Fuck
just
Rico.
say that. Just
Rico
say
ain't staying next year. Rico ain't staying. Rico gonna want
He
the
ain't
bag.
staying. Yeah.
Rico gonna get 1,000 yards whether he on
Somebody
the Panthers
dumb
or
ass
not.
gonna
And
jump
all
out
I'm
there.
saying is I'd rather him be on the Panthers with that 1,000 yards.
Somebody gonna jump out there and get his ass, and every time you look, he gonna be on the sideline on that goddamn
In the goddamn blue tent.
Yeah, but is he paid?
On that goddamn tricycle.
Eating a banana on that goddamn bike.
He want to
get much money as he can.
He getting banged up with us.
Rico.
Oh shit.
Definitely need to upgrade.
Rico want that money, huh? Rico 28 years old.
Hey, listen, hey, Dot. I ain't all the way in. I ain't all the way in on Rico. Like I'm just not.
I ain't neither.
I've been watching him the weeks after the big games, after the 200-yard games, after y'all done blew his head up, after Rico got all that attention for telling Dallas to put the
hit on the grass.
He ain't done shit. He ain't done a motherfucker.
You can't say that man digressive. He ain't getting the same touches he was getting, man. Come on now.
Hold on. Pull it up. He ain't bust no 20.
He's not getting the same touches.
All right, let's put this in perspective.
Absolutely right though, because Chuba,
he been busting 15-yarders every goddamn time every game we play.
Yeah, he hasn't had a 25-plus carry game since those two games.
I know.
Yeah, absolutely. You might have a point there.
And that's why we need an upgrade in the running back department in general, because even if it's
damn Gil,
he's not getting the same carries.
Shout out B. Amos say tell Gip to watch his black ass lips talking about Rico. Oh god damn.
You say shit about him.
I ain't even say shit about him, but hey, look.
God damn.
So when Chuba Hubbard came back from his injury after Rico Dowdle had two monster games, did Rico Dowdle not get sat down for Chuba Hubbard for 2 games?
But see, this is the problem, fellas. This is fuck all that. Fuck all that. This is the problem. You ain't finna give goddamn no running back. You can't give Chuba Hubbard that money and then expect for Rico to be fucking running all season. That ain't how this shit works.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Y'all boys absolutely right, Doc. Talk y'all shit. I like that though. But see, it lets me know that we all don't agree on the running backs. And that's
y'all don't know that damn David Tepper already shopping Rico. He been shopping him since the Dallas game.
You think so?
I know he have.
Damn. That nigga say he's shopping his ass.
Shopping him.
Yeah, he been shopping them. He on Rico. If a motherfucker give up a good look, if a motherfucker offer Dave the right money for Rico today, Rico ass will be gone. Out of here.
Shop his ass like
but see, the reason why I'm so high on Rico is because he has a 200-yard day ceiling now. Chuba Hubbard, we ain't never saw that. So I would rather put my money. If I know I got Chuba Hubbard, okay, I could look at it like I got a decent back, and I got a back that I know if maybe once out of 16 games he have a crazy game, I'd rather take that. And I ain't gotta pay him hella guaranteed money. I can get him on incentives.
Chuba ain't capable of 200 yards.
Because I doubt Rico want an incentive-based contract. Rico, what, 29? Get about to be 29 next year or this year?
Yeah.
Man, he don't want no damn incentive.
Yeah, Rico 28 years old. Look for that bag.
Say what there?
Rico looks like, bro. If y'all hear this, bro, Rico won't loyalty. Man, he know the cap space tight. He know they got something going. Nigga, he would take an incentive-based contract to stay with a team that's in playoff contenders. Y'all act like we ain't playoff contenders, goddamn it. Niggas want to play for Dave, goddamn it.
Yeah. Don't do that shit,
I
Kappa.
don't know about
Don't do that shit, Kappa. This a
I don't
business.
know about that.
It's a business, Kappa.
You might want to slow
It's a
down.
business, sir.
Slow down. Dave ain't
Yeah, it's a
been in the
business, sir.
playoffs.
Yeah, this a business, sir.
Yeah, it's the
We
business
can't.
first,
I ain't
sir.
never seen two. I ain't never seen two. People ain't taking cuts like that in the NFL.
Hell no.
Kappa, unless they ass goddamn guaranteed to win a chip.
Right. They're going to the playoffs. Not then.
Yeah. So what you
gotta
say?
think. You got players out here. You got players out here that'll go on the team and get that bag and probably ain't gonna win number 4 games next year, but they getting that bread. So it don't work like that, Kappa.
Yeah.
Hey Doc, what we doing after the game, cuz?
Fucking up somebody's steakhouse.
Mm-hmm. Something like that. Something like that, Doc. Tell him, Doc.
Goddamn, I'm a call shooter. He probably well known with the people in the Waffle House. I want a free waffle.
He plugged in.
I want a waffle.
So you
Boy,
want a waffle? You want a waffle, Doc?
Boy, I take a waffle and dip that bitch in some poison.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's just nasty, cuz. That's just nasty, Doc. Hey, check.
I'm raw and uncut, sir.
Hey, look, let me do this again.
I'm raw and uncut, sir.
It's still about 130, 100 and y'all in this motherfucking change. We gonna be at the bank Sunday, chat. Yeah. Keep the content going. Support the content, chat. Jump in that cash app. Cop you a super sticker. Make sure you super chat, man. Show love. Don't let SC Panther Boy 803 be the only one jumping in the cash app. A.M. Somebody else show that love. If y'all ain't RSVP to link up this Sunday, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Y'all don't feel the vibes? You don't feel the vibes?
Nah, Doc, what they gonna do is email me asking where I'm at, like I'ma tell them. You know what I mean? Like I'ma tell them day of the game and shit. It don't work like that. Don't even email me. Don't call my goddamn phone.
You heard it from him first, chat.
Yeah, it passed the pause it out this motherfucker. We vibing, chat, and we ain't gonna stop.
Boy, that damn Panther Poison had your ass goddamn. Woo! Boy, I advise you to have you maybe if you can't handle it, have you an escort at these meet and greets to get you from point A to point B.
Yeah, somebody that you trust. You know what I mean? Because you might pass out, and that's your goddamn fault.
Now this is not saying nothing in a bad way. This is not a bad thing. It's just that when it flow on your ass, it's on your ass.
Hey, let that be a lesson from A-Dot. He ain't lying to y'all, boy. I can't wait to pull up Sunday, boy.
Hey, me and Marcus, boy, you ain't see me and Marcus, boy. I looked at Marcus.
He gonna be out there.
I looked at Marcus. Marcus say, boy, Unc, I'm finna have to get ready to get up out of here. I looked at him and I say, boy, we some road runners, boy.
Yes,
he say, we gotta hit the road, Dad.
Hey, shout out my dog, man. We out there, man. We gonna be out there. A-Dot. Going crazy, cuz.
Oh, Marcus, the juice man. Hey.
Yeah, that's Juice Man right there. That nigga turned up too. I fuck with Marcus, man.
The Juice Man.
Yeah, we out there, bitch, Dot. We out there, bitch. And we sitting on the ground. Remember that.
Boy, hey, we might not be sitting in 138, but we sitting great.
He say creep up on y'all. Now that Panther pause it don't creep up on y'all, chat. That's the misconception. Motherfucker thinking it creep up on you. Now it's on your back. It's on your back as soon as you get on it.
What happened is that first drink, it be so good.
Yeah.
So then when you be like, all right, let me go get some more of that. So now you starting to feel the flow of it. But once you get to a third cup, yeah, you locked in now. So I advise you to be cautious with your green things. If you an advocate cigarette smoker, yeah, that motherfucker
Yeah, you
gonna
better
have you
have
up
your
there.
pack out there, bitch. I know that, but
Yes,
yeah,
Lord.
man. Hey, Doc, we go pull up before the game, nigga. I'm trying to run through about at least a bottle. Yeah,
For
man.
sure.
We gotta run through at least a half a G while we out there. Yeah,
For
man. That's
sure.
the pregame, nigga.
Hell
Free
yeah.
game?
That's the pregame.
Oh, free
Yeah,
Man,
that's
game?
we
the
going
pregame.
up in that.
Ooh,
We
wait.
going up in that motherfucker, boy, nigga, boy,
Hey,
wide
Doc,
open,
we going in there like we supposed to.
wide open. Boy, we gonna
Like
be
we
wide
supposed to,
open.
nigga. Everybody gonna be turned, nigga. I promise you that. Motherfucker gonna ask us, where the hell y'all coming from? Nigga,
Right.
what you mean?
Goddamn, coming from the moon, goddamn.
Shit, yeah, fuck around.
They gonna goddamn, hey, they gonna look, boy, I'm gonna have blue juice on my forehead and on my neck, boy. I'm trying to tell you. They gonna like, that boy sweating poison.
Sweating that goddamn poison out there. But now, Dot, it's gonna be so nice though. The weather, it ain't gonna be hot out there at all, cuz.
Man, it feels so good right now. If this is what we can expect, I'm outside. Man, I've been outside since I got on the live, man. I goddamn had a hoodie on. I had to take that shit off.
Man, we finna turn all the way up, man. I told y'all I'm going to this game as a fan Sunday.
Me too, sir.
Certified fan. Don't ask me no questions. I'm not a content creator Sunday. Yeah, I'm a whole goddamn Panther fan. Trust and believe. I might get my goddamn face painted.
Uncle be on that bitch like, lock those Tampa Bay.
Talk your shit, Unky.
Hey, look, man, I'm a whole.
He's locked in on Tampa Bay.
Locked on Tampa.
He's locked on Tampa.
Locked on Tampa.
He's locked on.
Hey, shit, boy.
I'm locked in on Panther Poison.
Hey, we locked on Tampa right now.
Locked on Tampa.
Tune in to Locked on Tampa. That's how you say it. We going in, man. We going in Sunday. I've been telling my wife we get ready to have some fun Sunday. Yeah, fucking fun out there with the Panther fan. She
for sure.
Get a little outfit together.
So he might get his face painted, boy.
Lay your outfits out. Lay your outfit
the
out.
goddamn toy store.
I'm going in face paint, Doc.
Real, baby. You represent that bitch like a #1 pose too, goddamn it.
Yeah, we out there, man. I feel for everybody that ain't.
Yeah, I feel for them Tampa Bay fans
that's
too.
y'all fault.
Yeah, I feel for Tampa Bay.
Y'all gonna learn to get your tickets. Doc, tell them how long you had your ticket.
Before the goddamn schedule came out.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that no bullshit. Doc said, let me get that. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how it go, chat.
We didn't know what dates it was gonna be. None of that shit. None of that. We just knew. I just knew the value of our sections. The value of where we sit was gonna be that type of price anyway. So I might as well give it to because I know if I ain't sitting at 138, I'm sitting great.
You goddamn right you are. Hey, you better tell them, man. You better let these motherfuckers know, Dottie.
Boy, let me tell you something. I'm saying, man, I can sit up here and say I'm a #1 fan all I want to, but goddamn, I ain't never been on that Tron till I got in that 138, y'all.
Hey, we got
they had your boy. They had your
over Sunday.
They had your
over Sunday, cuz.
Boy, they had the 138 boys on that motherfucking Tron all day, y'all. This is no cap. This is no cap. They had your boy on there. They had A-Dot on the Jumbotron by himself, boy. Boy, I made my mama and them proud.
Just by himself.
That's why I fuck with that nigga. We out there, man. It's gonna be a game of all games. I know it is. He said, I'm sitting great. Jamon say he's sitting great. I know that's right. Somebody said they had a vote ticket for this game.
What's the name?
Damn it, man.
And I'm going to keep it real with you. If y'all can't sit with us, I'm going to keep it real with you. If you ain't sitting at 138 and if you ain't sitting great, long as you're in the building, you're straight.
Yeah, as long as you in that goddamn building, you straight, Dot. Make no mistake about that, cuz. Shit, man, we gotta. Yeah, it's all about me. Just I'm going as a fan. I'm gonna keep stressing that. I'm stressing that. I'm going as a fan, Chat.
Me too. We gotta represent, man. We gotta turn them up because I'm not trying to fast forward into next week. But them damn seabirds, if I ain't mistaken, they number one in the NFC.
Yeah.
So we got to take it a game at a time. And this one means more than any of them.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, it's a fact, bro.
Sir.
It's gonna be a big game. It's gonna be a big game Sunday. I know they got damn much.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna fast forward because goddamn, whatever happens Sunday, that thing might make you consider something about the next Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking about the Seattle? I know you ain't talking about the Seahawks game.
Oh my God!
I know you ain't talking about the Seahawks game.
You know we can beat just about anybody.
Yeah, just about.
Yes, sir.
Just about the artist formerly known as B Print. Just about.
Just about.
Hey man, Dot is absolutely right, Chad. He's absolutely motherfucking right. Absolutely right, Dot. Yeah, man. I can't argue with you, bro.
I mean, and I'm gonna use that for a prime example. It's been broadcasted and seen on news clips and different sites and everything that we was fucked out of the New Orleans, the new Sardine Aints game. We was fucked out of that game, yeah. So it goes to show, like, that we can really beat anybody.
Hold on. Shout out the nigga Waves in the chat. What up, dog? And shout out E-Rock336. Say, oh, did you get my cash app? Yeah, I got it, my G. I appreciate that love. Shout out E-Rock. Like that goddamn screen. He say, keep that goddamn content going. And say less. We in here. Waves say one game approach. That's a fact. That's a fact, though. Yeah, man. Doc, tell me you at the house so I can beat your ass in this damn game, cuz.
Shit, yeah, you want me to goddamn cut it on?
Yeah, tell me when you on. I'll play you one time. Hey, man.
All right, I'm finna fire it up.
Chad, we turning up Sunday, man. Make no mistake about that. Yeah, early pregame. We gonna pregame for about 2 hours, Doc. About 2 hours.
Boy, that sound like
something, drink something. Yeah, make sure y'all boys eat Sunday morning. Eat Sunday morning. Get you a good steak biscuit or chicken biscuit or something.
That sound like a regular outstanding meet and greet 2020 Yeah, that ain't nothing new to me.
I ain't drinking no food with me, Chad. I ain't coming with no goddamn food. Hell nah. Ain't gonna be no food out there. We drinking. I'm coming with the drink, the cups, the ice. And the green things, goddamn it.
No, that's right.
And the green thing. I ain't coming with no goddamn pulled pork or nothing. We ain't doing that. Not this Sunday.
Whoever win this Sunday, in fact, will win out this division.
Oh, I know. I know that. I think Tampa Bay knows that.
Yeah, we both know that.
Hoopla, what up? Oh, that nigga done dropped off. Yeah, what the hell happened to Hoopla? What y'all boys go do with y'all selves, man? Come Sunday.
Oh, shit.
How are you gonna handle this weekend, B Print? Because it's going down.
Well, it starts tonight for me.
What's that?
Alabama play tonight.
Oh my fucking God!
I'm already on that Baker pack right now.
He say, let's turn the fuck up, Chad. Shout out Jamal. Yeah, light that screen up. If you ain't jumped in the Cash App yet, do it, Chad. Support the content. Stop playing. Stop it.
I'm already feeling it. You know what I mean? I'm already feeling that sort of like nervousness, like shit, this is gonna be the whole season is sort of injured. There's even got 2 other things after. Like I'm really feeling it, man.
Yeah, me too, brother. Me too.
I'm like, yeah, I want to bring it on. I'm ready. You know, I think we're going to see the best of the Panthers this Sunday. I pray we do, man. I pray we see the Panthers that showed up against the Rams and against and Dallas and Atlanta. You know, coming all phases of the game. You know, bringing stuff. Great, they call it great execution. You know, just bringing it, really bringing it, and you know, like Canales was talking about the fans. The fans need to, you know, really bring it to on Sunday. I believe the fans will, and I think it's going to be a celebration, man. I think it's going to be a celebration of Panther football come Sunday. I can't wait, man. I got my Brights jersey.
Dave better coach his best game, nigga.
Hey, E-Rock, please, man. Talk your shit, brother. Talk your shit,
E-Rock. What's up, E-Rock?
Hey, I'm talking about, yeah, shout out, not E-Rock, but my dog, Extra Smooth. Shout out Buck Crazy, say 30-7. Man, get the fuck out of here. 30-17, Tampa Bay. Shout out Buck Crazy. Shout out Buck Crazy. Hey, Buck Crazy, you need to lock in for the turnup. For the the pregame turnup. We'll love to meet you. We'll love to meet you, sir.
I'm gonna beat you the fuck up if I see you out there.
Say he gonna whoop his ass. Shut up, Buck Crazy. Yeah, they didn't give.
Pleasure though. Good luck, fellas. Keep pounding, man.
Hey, same to you. Extra Smooth. Make sure you tune in to the live Sunday evening.
I will do, I will do.
I'm gonna be looking for your ass.
Hey, much love, fellas. Much love, fellas. Have a good one.
Yes, sir. Shout out my guy, Extra Smooth.
Yeah.
I fuck, man. I like his perspective. You know what I mean?
They cool.
Big Brent, how we win this game Sunday, man?
I done told
I can't wait, man.
Tell me again, goddammit. I need. Hey, tell me again, shit.
They got to keep these boys disciplined. Can't be no penalties, man. Giving these guys extra downs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they'll hurt us. They'll hurt us with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll bust our ass wide open. We give them all that extra shit. Big Pre, you absolutely right, man.
Yeah, but they're going to try to frustrate the team, you know? Supposed to doing some stupid shit.
Oh, man.
This game is mental. This game going to be mental,
Huh?
This game is going to come down to the mental.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Dave going to be miserable.
Nah. They're going to try to frustrate us. Get in our heads, man. Force us to do some stupid shit. Turnovers. Penalties. Because they different than what we do. Control that clock. Run that ball. Take what they give us.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. We got to. Hey, we going to have to be, Brent. If we don't. But again, that's why I told y'all I'm going as a fan. I'm only out there as a fan Sunday, Chad. I ain't going to see. I'm not looking at nothing. Yeah, I tell y'all how we win after the game. I tell y'all what was the reason for winning after the game. But far as I'm concerned, Chad, don't ask me shit. You know what I mean? Because I ain't going to tell you nothing. I'm asking y'all how we win this game. How do we get it done, B. Brent? Tell me. All you saying is stay disciplined. I mean, you think if we stay disciplined, we win hands down?
No, I told you, man. We got to control the clock and hit them with that run game, man.
No, we gotta jump on them niggas early, and we can't let up off of them.
Hey, Doc, you ain't told me if you was on the game or not yet, cuz.
Yeah, I'm coming, Unc. I got you, brother. Brother.
Stay right there.
I don't think we can bang with the Bucs offensively like that. Tampa.
Hey, trucker say, Unc, you still alive? Yeah, I'm a businessman, though. I'm a businessman.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to everybody here. Doc, what the hell?
Stop moving around.
Oh, yeah. He always there moving around. He always there moving around, Chet.
We have the better defense. We have the better offense.
Say that one more time, sir.
I say they have the better offense. We have the better defense. Some gonna have to give.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think you said they got the better offense.
Yeah.
I don't think they got the
slightly better.
I mean, not the way they've been playing in the.
Our number one got better than they.
Not the way they've been playing, D. Brent.
I mean, they still didn't put no points, even though they lose. No. They put up 27 last game.
Yeah, not the way they've been.
Like I said, it ain't gonna be easy.
Shout out Trucker in the chat. Say, I think we need a what the hell you mean, Trucker?
Payola.
Put some payola on the referees. Trucker be tripping, chat. Yeah. Trucker like to trip sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
Trucker likes to trip sometimes. Oh, they done patched this shit. It ain't bulletproof no more. Dirty motherfuckers. That bitch ain't bulletproof no more. They done patched that damn car. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't even worth it now. I'm about to sell this bitch. Shout out, hey, talk to me. I'm waiting on A-Dot to pop in, chat. Yeah, since we gonna stay on a little longer. Finna whoop A-Dot ass in one game while these boys talk about this matchup. Cabba, how do we win Sunday?
We start out fast, and we get on them early, and we don't let up. Like, once we get up 14-0, 14-10, we don't look back. Every drive, we need to put points on that board. Every drive.
Damn right.
What do you mean you say start off fast?
When I say start fast, that just means, like, come out, hit if the run game, if we get 2-3 yard gains, let's start trying to go downfield. Let's show them we got the capability to set the pace of the game.
Here I come.
All right. Yeah, because GTA done patched the damn bulletproof coquette up. Yeah, that motherfucker that was undestructible. Yeah, you couldn't die in it, motherfucker shooting at you. Yeah, they done patched that up.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I
they
thought
done
it was a
fixed
bulletproof
that.
car.
Yeah, they fixed that.
I thought it
Ain't
was bulletproof.
no more. Motherfucker ain't bulletproof no more, cuz. Tell me, Dot. Yeah, I'm going in there, Dot. There, we get us some nice lower. I'm tired of you talking shit to me, cuz. Tired of you talking shit, cuz. Yeah, when you know you ain't that nice. Shout out to hey, hold on, Tyrone.
That's
Hey,
a goddamn
Tyrone, I'm gonna
shame.
call you tonight, man. And let you know where we go be at, what time, and all that. Shout out Tyrone. Say Canales dropped that video up. Let's get it up. Let's get it up.
What's
Stay
up?
right there. Stay your ass
Find out
right
who
there,
playing.
Chad. I'll pull it up. Yep. 12 minutes ago. Stay right there. Shout out to everybody in the
Find out
chat.
who
I
playing.
told y'all I ain't want to hear shit Dave had to say. Y'all
Anyway,
don't listen to me.
I want to know who ain't playing. Who playing, who ain't playing.
I don't even want to hear that, B. Brett. I don't even want to hear who out. Nah, hell no. Hell no. I don't want to hear shit Dave talking about. God damn it. All I want to do is win the game. That's it, chat. Let's see what Dave got to say today, man. Let's see what Dave talking about, chat. Double tap this screen, Dot. I'm in the game.
All right, yeah, I just put the disc in.
They're excited. There's an intensity about the group that I can feel from the guys, and it's a good thing. And it's a focus that I really appreciate, and the details that go into this day where we kind of tie the whole game plan in, first, second down, third down, and a little bit of red zone, all that, to be able to get that accomplished. And so I love where we're at, fired up for this weekend.
Is there something you feel on Fridays
that you can kind of say, looking ahead to Sunday, that I feel like they're going to be ready, or that you're just not quite sure?
You know, I've been in the NFL for 16 years, and we've had great Fridays and lost. We've had horrible Fridays and won. Yeah. What I'm looking for is the focus. I'm looking for the intentionality to make sure that the guys are on the plan. And there are things that you still have to work through and make sure that we have communication about, just communication up front, on the offensive line, sometimes with the run combo or different things like that, or the landmark for some of the red zone throws that you start to work on. And same thing on the defensive side. There are things you work through, but there's a focus that I'm looking for. The energy has to be right, and the energy was right today, and so I'm excited about that.
Did Trevin aggravate that earlier shoulder injury?
He did. Coming out of the game, just talking to him.
Trevin Wallace is an injury-prone motherfucker.
And trying to reevaluate him, each day to see if we can get him to do a little bit more. And we weren't able to get him to a point where we felt confident about putting him back out there right now.
Will Claude get the start?
Claude will, yes.
And what did you see today?
Icky was able to do more, so that was encouraging. And we're going to have to just keep evaluating him today and tomorrow. So he truly is in that day-to-day type of thing where we have to make sure that he's confident being able to execute all the things he has to at a tackle spot, in the run game on the backside, setting his pass.
Hey, Chad, it's official, fellas. We gotta draft dominant linebackers. We gotta go linebacker fucking crazy, dog.
Yeah. Yep.
Linebacker crazy, dog. Let's go.
And doing those things. So we'll keep working on Icky to see if we can get him out there.
Time decision or
probably, yeah.
With Turk out last week, kind of suddenly, how do you think Bobby Brown stepped in for him, and does his performance last week kind of give you confidence that he can do another good job this week?
Yeah, Bobby was disruptive last week. He was getting off of blocks really well, playing with his hands and playing big and athletic like he is, and was really fortunate to have him be able to step into that role.
And how important is it to have a disruptive defensive line against a rush offense that hasn't quite shown how great it could be, but as you know, can be quite dangerous?
Yeah, it's really important. And while we count on everybody, fitting their gaps and playing off of each other, it's when it starts up front and our big guys can disrupt blocks and free themselves up at times, to get a shoulder or get a hand on the running back to slow them down. It really does help the linebackers. And oftentimes, they end up making the play themselves. So really important.
Dave, Rico said the other day, or made the comment the other day, that when you're trying to run at Vita Vea, like you're running at a really large human, it's hard to run at him, it's hard to run away from him. Like, how much do you have to take just him into account when you're kind of
man, I'm running the
really
ball
do.
right
And,
at big ass Vea.
It's the big question is, do you run at or away? And because for as big as he is, he's a phenomenal athlete, and he's been playing football a long time, so he understands concepts. He understands how to get himself into position. And just like we were talking about with our defensive line, block disruption and trying to get off of those things is a really big part of what he does. And we're aware of that. And we have to be really disciplined about our pad level and our combos as we're working with him.
I know Carroll's a guy you call off and on during the season. Have you talked to him recently about what's ahead on a playoff run like this that you haven't been a part of?
I have not.
Dave, T-Mac showed up on the injury report this week. He looks good?
He looks great. Yeah, had a great practice yesterday, came out, put another one together today. At this point of the season, the season gets really long, and we've used him a lot, and we've really counted on him. He's done an excellent job of being, responsible with the roles that we've asked him of, and he's gotten a lot of mileage, and so at this point of the year, you start to look at those guys, and if you can give somebody, put a little bit more in the tank, and get him back out there. It worked out well for us, and he put 2 great days together.
Yes, T-Mac, I think in late October, about the impact David Moore has had on this receiving room. And that was with David out, obviously, with an elbow injury. How will his role as a player hype man, as a team, I don't know, a coaching liaison, I don't know exactly how you'd say it, will his role expand, do you think, now that he's out there on the practice field and potentially playing this week?
He really is continuing to lead through this whole time and handling his return to
Stay
play.
right there, Chet. Stay right there. Hey, Dot, let me roll up. Nigga, I'm trying to roll up. Yeah, you bullshitting on your team and shit. Yeah, I don't like playing with A-Dot either. He waiting on me to pick a team.
I mean, your ass be losing anyway. And I don't like
Scary
playing against
ass
my
nigga.
Panthers,
Damn,
bro.
ain't
You a
that?
I don't like
scary
playing
ass
against my
nigga,
Panthers. I
man.
don't want to see
Who
my
gonna pick the
Panthers lose.
Panthers?
You be losing.
Damn, you can't be scary all the time, cuz.
You can't beat me, sir.
All right, say that. Say
Damn,
that.
damn,
Stay right there, though, Doc. Let me roll up. I'm rolling. Hey, look, what y'all think? What Dave Canales said, the group is focused, and it's a level of intensity going on around there. What y'all think about that, Chet?
Said
Hey,
that
he
shit
said that
last. Said
last
that shit
week. He
last
said the
week.
last week.
He didn't say that last week.
Oh,
Yeah,
The way
pause the
he
everybody.
game, huh? Pause the game.
All right, the way he said it, I can't. You kick it, nigga. You got to kick it first.
Play
Okay.
attacking that is really big for guys to see. Like, this is how you go about it and get yourself ready, stay ready, and stay fit. Especially when it's an upper body injury, you got to keep your legs right. And he looks fresh, but he sets the example really well for that group. And he's been connected with us the whole time. He's been around talking to the guys, and I expect he'll continue to do that.
Dickey's knee is more of an issue going back in protection or going forward.
Hey, Hickey fucked up his knee, Chat. Might have fucked his goddamn contract up. Hickey might have fucked his contract up.
Those are all the things that we got to figure out as far as making sure he can do his job.
Paul said something earlier today that Jason Pierre-Paul is somebody they could elevate this week. When it's somebody like that who's got a long resume but not much lately, how do you kind of account for that and prepare for it?
Really just kind of taking a look at his pass rush cut-ups from the past and just seeing what his primary, secondary moves are. So just being aware that he could be a guy that they use, and we got to be ready for that part. And, I think a guy in his position, he's played so much football. As long as his conditioning is in the right place, he's got a toolbox. He knows how to play the game. So that's something we'll be aware of.
How does your history with Todd kind of impact the chess match?
I just try to use the information that I was able to gather while we were there, while we were together. The good and the bad of that is, the good part is I know what the package looks like. That's also the bad part, is you don't know which part of it you're going to get. And so there's a little bit of a chess match game that goes on that way, but we have to be aware that, we have to be aware of the areas and the D&Ds that he likes to try to bring pressure and the different coverage mixes. But if I get into a game where I'm chasing all of Todd's calls, that's going to make it for a really long day. I have to count on the things that we can.
I'm waiting on your ass, A-Dot. Come on with it. God damn it, boy.
Who got the Panthers? I want to know.
Ain't nobody got the Panthers. I'm waiting on A-Dot ass. He done tapped out on me again. God damn.
God damn.
Let's get back to it, Chad. Shout out Dave Canales.
Can execute, that we can play fast with first and foremost, so we can be really decisive. And that's what it's going to come down to, is just being decisive within the things that we can do well.
Dave, you had a couple guys signed off the practice squad to other teams this week. How does that kind of complicate the workflow during a week for you?
Yeah, we have to get people in there, especially to hold a great practice. DJ Dallas, loved the fact that he got an opportunity to go down to Jacksonville, a team that's doing really well, to be able to help help them in different ways. And but again, as soon as DJ goes out, we got to get another running back in here. Trey Tyus has done a fantastic job for us.
Hey, Dot.
Let's go.
Man, I'm waiting on your ass, cuz.
Shut your sorry ass up, man.
But we can't expect him to carry the entire load for a practice. And then, on the flip side of it, Jeremiah Moon came off of really what I thought his best practice, as a Panther, a week before he gets claimed by the Pittsburgh Steelers, and a great opportunity for him as well. A team he's familiar with, an opportunity to go and play. We haven't had a chance to call him up at all this season. So I just wish those guys the best, but at the same time, we got to get guys out there to make sure they fill those roles so that we can have great practices.
What was watching Thursday Night Football like last night? It was a crazy game. Two teams that the Panthers, one is quite familiar with, one will be familiar with. What was that like, just seeing it?
It was just really exciting to see division opponents give everything they had, pull out all the stops, and find ways to play their best football. And it just goes to show you just don't make a judgment about the outcome of the game early on. Sam Darnold had a couple of interceptions early on, settled in, and had a phenomenal second half all the way through overtime. And so you just keep playing ball. And There's something about teams that just find a way to win. And, the punt return for a touchdown was amazing. And, you flip out on the other side, and you look at the Rams, who really had a chance to control the game and moving the ball so well, running the ball. Puka Nacua had a phenomenal day. All those things were working well. Two teams at their best. That's what you love to see. And, my takeaway is I just want us to play at our best. I want to make sure that we put our best foot forward, especially in a division opponent with a division rivalry.
And I hope Dave Canales means that shit he's saying, dog. And because he ain't give me a lot of energy. Yeah, that wasn't a lot of energy during that one right there, Chad. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. It was not no energy at all in that press conference there.
Nah.
Shit, I know Bryce Young, big head ass, was supposed to speak today.
Supposed to.
Yeah, he's supposed to. Oh, if he did, it ain't up yet.
Okay.
If he did, I don't know yet. Let me check.
I don't know. I think he just talk on Wednesdays. I don't think they just go in the locker room on Fridays. I think he might do the locker room, Joe.
Right, y'all might be right. Yeah, Bryce might not have spoke today.
He probably spoke in the locker room.
Well, but they ain't gonna put that out no time soon.
Oh, okay.
Shit, yeah. Hell, when they gonna put it out, people?
Shit, tomorrow.
T-Cole, what up, my G?
T-Cole.
What's that? What it do, my niggas?
Man, we ready to turn up Sunday, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, but I know y'all niggas about to get there. Set it out there, big boy.
Yeah, man. You know we are. Hey, Doc. Yeah, Doc. Hold on now. Hold up, cuz. Yeah. We're gonna run this back right away. I don't even like what's going on.
Here we go.
You can't see me. We're gonna stay in it. We're gonna stay. He ain't got but
you can't see me, sir.
Play ball, Doc. Play ball. He say it is Friday. It damn sure is, Jamari. Tell him, motherfucker. Yeah, Bryce. I don't know if he's supposed to speak or not, though. Yeah, do Bryce talk on a Friday, Chat?
I think you do.
You think he do? I think he do too, B. Pratt. Yeah,
Somebody do.
Like that nigga do be speaking on a Friday, cuz. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Double tap that screen. We're getting close to the biggest game of the year. The biggest motherfucking game of the year, chat. How we coming?
Man, I wanted to holler at you about that PFF shit you posted yesterday where you was breaking down, bro. I've been worried about that shit for a while, nigga. It's like and the way he broke it down was perfect. And it's like we too predictable. We trying to stay with our philosophy when we ain't, you know what I'm saying, we ain't good enough to goddamn stay with our philosophy. We got to trick niggas more than that, than stay with our philosophy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, I remember they was doing, somebody was commentating. I can't remember if it was the line. I don't know if it was Ben Johnson, McVay, or one of those offensive coordinators, those gurus. They were saying how they don't even like to be in third down. They try to get the first down on second down. Like that's the type of mentality you have to have as an offensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that third and long, all that running, like it's 3rd and 7. They know you about to run the ball because you in 4-down territory. Stop doing that shit every week, dog.
Yeah.
Stop running that bullshit ass duo lead play on 3rd and 7 and getting 3 yards. Now it's 4th and 4. You see what I'm saying? Stop doing that shit, bro. They do that shit every week, dog.
You right.
They depend on that shit. They depend on that, Tico.
And how they were talking about how they don't never throw the ball on first down. Come on, that's offensive coordinator 1-on-1. We about to come out first down, play action, and go deep on their ass. We ain't did that shit all year.
Oh yeah, dog.
If we do pass, it be one of them little bullshit ass bootlegs for like 3-4 yards.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey,
God, that was really though. You strong. Hey, that was muscle on muscle right there, nigga.
They know we're gonna do that
1-on-1 on your top.
Yeah, they do, man. Cause we know we be looking at it. 3rd and 7. Okay, they finna run the damn ball because they're going 4 on 4.
Yeah. But Bryce Young is 98% on throwing that bitch on 4th.
Yeah, yeah.
But they know we're gonna do that.
When he throw that bitch. On 4th down, yeah, man. That's what it is. That's what I'm saying, man. He don't miss when he throw that bitch on 4th, chat. Bryce does not suck on
Yeah,
third.
I'd rather throw it than run it on 4th.
Barely throws the ball on 3rd down.
No, that's what we said. They always make it harder. You making it harder depending on 4th down. Now you got to get it.
Damo say drop the link. Link in the chat. Y'all know what time it is.
It's coming predictable though.
Happen, man.
Exactly. That's my whole thing.
That's why they stopping it. 4th down shit.
I'll be the biggest flip flopper. You know what's going on.
What's up? What's up, Lil Shoe?
Lil Shoe, Mr. IHOP.
Lil Shoe. Shout out King Damo. It's Mr. Lil Feet. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mr. Lil Shoe.
Mr. Feet.
You wear size 4.5, chat.
Damn.
But I still get love in the hood though.
He is Foot Locker.
Yeah, little foot fucker.
I still get love in the hood.
He is Foot Locker.
He still be in the trenches, don't you, Domo? Still be in the trenches.
You know, I'm a tall nigga with baby feet. You know what I'm saying? So, I look a little deformed.
Yeah, little feet ass nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, little mistletoe nigga. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Still bigger than T-Money. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I'm taller than him.
Dollar amount,
I'm still taller than me, but it's, you know.
Yeah, call that nigga young mistletoe.
Yeah, that's right.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
I come up with a little foot pimping on your girl. That's right.
Little foot pimping. Yeah.
I tell her don't look down. You know what I'm saying?
You don't look down. You wear socks, yeah.
Yeah, I said don't look down. Where I'm from, we only look up. You know what I'm saying?
They go 336 hating ass.
Oh my God, he got on because I got on. Fuck.
Yeah, he the biggest. He hated more than you.
It wouldn't be a day if you ain't had 336 on the way.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's
all. I know you ain't got my arch nemesis A-Dot up here.
That's all.
Yeah, he up here.
My arch nemesis A-Dot. I just want to tell you, man, we got swept by the Saints, and how did you feel about it, my brother?
Who?
A-Dot.
He said by the Saints. We got swept by the Saints.
Yeah, by the Saints. Yeah.
How A-Dot feel about that?
A-Dot, what did you do on that day?
Shout out 336. He ain't 336 popped in, dropped out. What's up, sir?
What up, man? I had to
336.
I was still on the headphone.
Are you locked?
I'm chilling, man.
You locked in.
Oh my God.
Are you locked?
Well, that shit had me crying. Y'all won't leave that shit alone, bro.
Hey, boy, these niggas ain't shit, though, 336. You talking about some clown?
Yeah. The first time you said it, we would have been rolling with. Oh, y'all, they gotta leave Dave alone, man. Cause see what happens is Dave do some shit, and when it don't work out, everybody get mad, right? Yeah. So when he come out passing the ball around the yard, motherfucker said we need to run the ball more. So he run the ball, and even when it don't, we run the ball like everybody's home, right?
Mm-hmm.
So really can't make these motherfuckers happy, Dave. So I just want him to do what he got to do. Now, don't complain. He run out this bitch and let Bryce throw it 45 times and it don't look good now because I don't want to hear that.
Shut your ass up.
Saying,
let Bryce
you
on.
No, that's what they say. No, listen, that's what they say.
Exactly what you said that 336. I know he
no, check me out. The motherfucker said earlier, they talking about he holding Bryce back and look, he need to take the chains out, let him go. Okay. Now he let him go. I don't want to hear no complaints come Monday. That motherfucker go 15 for 45 on y'all ass. Dave should have ran the ball. He should have ran. I'm just saying.
Bryce better than that. You know he's better than.
I ain't saying he is or he ain't. What I'm saying is these niggas ain't happy either way. So if you give them what they want and it don't work out, it don't look good. Don't come back complaining. Talking about we should have did the other thing. We should have ran the ball.
But you don't
Yeah,
tell
I'm
me
just
how I
saying, 'cause
get
he
to
can't make
you
you
don't
motherfuckers
tell
happy.
me how I get to complain 336.
Who is that? Yeah.
Damo.
Yeah, that's
Damo.
that's King.
Yeah.
That's King. That's Little Shoe.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Little
King
Shoe.
Yeah. You
King
You
know who
don't
that
tell
Mistletoe.
me
is.
how I
Yeah,
get
that's
to
Mr.
feel
King
Little.
about this shit,
Mistletoe.
nigga.
Yeah,
That's how
Mr.
good it is.
Mr.
It's so good.
Domo,
You can't tell me, nigga.
hey
I'm
King Domo,
already
I heard
high,
that you
nigga.
got to walk to the playoffs. Your
I'm
uncle them
already
taking the
Damn.
bus. They said they leaving you. Me, T Money, Omar, and Nick Short taking the first class flight. I heard you got to walk.
I gotta walk.
Damn.
All
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
Damn,
saying is
Damo.
yeah. You
I
gonna
don't
walk?
give a fuck.
Yeah, you gonna walk to
If
the
I say
playoffs.
nigga run the ball more, I want to see him run the ball more. I complain
I'm
about
saying
that
they
shit
gonna
though.
call you and tell you to come outside. They on the way to pick you up, and they ain't never come.
Yeah,
So
we
y'all
ain't
gonna
we
Damn.
so y'all gonna have
coming
me
back
Damn.
that
standing
way. We
outside.
ain't coming back that way. 336.
We're around the corner. Domo, come on outside. We about to
Yeah,
pull
Y'all,
up.
yeah,
when did
yeah,
336
yeah.
It's
ever
not
We
get
like
on the bus, Huck? I know you fucking
336.
lying.
I'm gonna
that's what
tell
they
you
said
like
about my
this.
daddy.
Well, let me ask you something, 336. Same thing I've been asking
Yeah, what up?
everybody. How the fuck do we win this game Sunday, sir? How we get the job
Ooh.
done? Tell me now.
Hold on one second.
I don't really know
Tell
how.
me.
I don't
Yeah.
have.
That's what they said about my
I don't
daddy.
know how we gonna win this shit. We gonna find a way like we always do. Shit, defense gonna have to step it up, give us some turnovers. Offense capitalize on it. I mean, that's the only way I see it. Us really winning.
No, Damo. Got to control that clock.
And
Yeah, I
controlling
want
the
to know
clock.
how
Okay,
we win
maybe I
this
left out
game.
one detail. And
How
controlling
do
the
we
clock.
get it
Boom.
done?
That's how we get it done right there. Controlling the clock. You know,
Stay disciplined in what we
defense
do.
making some key stops. Offense has to move the ball early though. I'm not saying offense got to come out and score and shit, but they gotta come out the gate moving the ball. It's gotta look like they can do it because if they come out there slow, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be hard to watch if we
Well,
not
we
keeping
ain't
up.
started any game slow except for weeks 1 and 2, if you ask me. Weeks 1 and 2, we started slow than a bitch.
I agree.
Outside
I
of that,
do
we
say we
ain't
start out
started
pretty
slow
fast,
yet.
Got to slow the Atlanta game.
but
What Atlanta game?
that'll
The
be
second
all
one?
for us sometimes.
Oh, okay. If you say that, if you say
We'll
so.
we'll come
Shit, we
out
was
there and
down.
score, and then we'll disappear.
That's true.
Everybody can come out there, nigga. We had 2 weeks off, bro, and still came out there and again, I do think the refs just called a terrible game. Literally all of our plays, all of our big penalty downs, all those penalties we got, and we was not known as a team that really acquired a lot of penalties per game. Like that to be one of our highest, I want to say as far as penalties go, we lost. All of our big moments was taken back 10 yards. So it's like every time we're playing from behind, and then it looks like Dave usually goes into his little shell and it just don't work. It doesn't be a it's like it just doesn't work. We go out there, do the same shit, third down. Now we converting on the fourth down, and it's like we don't need to be on fourth down converting. We don't want to build our culture off of that shit. First down, second down, first down. Like let's do that. Third down, we should barely get there. If it's third down, I want to be in the red zone. I want to be somewhere where we need to make a quick play. I don't want to sit here and be third down and it's 3rd and 20. Like we gotta fix that
No.
shit. Like it's hard. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of teams can't play like that, man. From behind, you know, on most of their drives. It's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like it's like the probability. It ain't like, of course, Bryce been doing good on fourth downs and shit like that, but you can't, like my man just said, you
Can't
can't
depend on
live
that.
off that shit like that,
Yeah.
bro. You gotta start
Can't
picking up the
depend on
first
that.
downs earlier. Like just don't run that. Just because it's 3rd and 7 and you in fourth down territory, don't mean you got to run the ball.
Come
Right.
on.
As long
And
as
this
we
Nah,
is
get
what
we
these
yards
always
on
teams
in
third
do.
fourth
You
down.
down
know who they
territory.
throwing
That's
to,
the point,
bro.
Nico.
You know where they
You
He
said
throwing the
going
what?
for it
ball
on
and
fourth
still get
down.
that
That's what
first
y'all got to
down.
understand.
Yeah, I feel that,
He
but
set
don't you
up
ain't got
the
to you
fourth
ain't but
down
still,
with the
well, how
third
about
down play.
running? How about throwing it twice? Three
Yeah,
three
that's
six.
No, but
and
Dave,
I
hear
don't
what I'm
disagree
saying
with you,
though.
but this
Did
motherfucker
y'all
gonna
watch the
set it
game
up
last
like
night?
that. That's what he gonna do.
Hey,
Yeah,
did y'all
He gonna
watch
do it
that's
every
what.
week.
Yeah,
He gonna run
exactly.
the
That's
ball on third down, pick up what he can, and get third and fourth and short. That's what he be trying
damn
to
right.
do.
Damn right he
And
is.
Hey,
everybody else know it
336, can
too.
you hear me, bro? 336.
Yeah.
Yep.
336.
Just what the fuck are you saying, 336?
This offense is
Oh, he's
predictable.
gonna set
That's
up
what
to
he's
go
saying.
for it on fourth down almost every time, and he's gonna run the ball more than likely on third down to pick up a couple yards, so we can be fourth and short.
It
And
seems
we
like
know
it's
it,
his
and
game
everybody else
plan. So
know it
I
too.
don't know, man. I don't know.
That's too predictable, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
They know
feel
we're
like if
going to
I
go
can
for it,
clearly see what's going on when I'm watching
especially if
it,
we cross the 50.
then it's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, he going for it. Dave ain't kicking no long field goal.
So what y'all say when y'all? What are y'all saying when y'all say that?
You need to switch it
I
up a
like the
little bit.
idea of going for it on fourth
Yeah.
down. I just
Yeah,
don't want
I
him to
don't
do it the same way every fucking time.
right.
Dave just got to bring more energy on second down, man. Other teams do it
Second
very
down.
well. We need more
First
energy.
down.
Like we look
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
predictable.
definitely first down. Because we handing the ball off on first down. You better believe
Like,
that.
Yeah. Yes,
bro, we
sir.
don't
We
we don't
sure is.
switch up nothing. Like nothing.
We will hand the ball off.
You won't take the deep shot either.
And
Yeah, y'all right.
But
Y'all right
and
about that.
if you remember, one of them coaches from Tampa Bay said that about him when we first hired him, that he gets stuck in their phase and he get predictable.
It was Liam Cohen before he left. I remember that. I remember the
Yeah,
press conference you talking about.
Oh,
3D.
Liam did it?
Hell yeah, he
yeah.
did.
He said that shit about Dave and the way he called the run game. They said he get predictable.
I think
Goddamn.
Dave needs an offensive coordinator.
No, he ain't going to let
Or
Brad go.
let his coordinator coordinate. But that's gonna be tough for him to
I
give
think.
up because he wants to be that
He say use
young
Andy
Heisman
for a
coach that calls
quarterback
his own
sneak.
offensive
Andy
plays.
Dalton a fumble a quarterback sneak.
Damn.
Hey, y'all stop calling for Brad Isaac to call plays because if he fuck up, Brad will be fired. All right.
He will.
Dave ain't got to worry about being
Crazy as
fired.
hell. Boy, Brad Easy gets tied to
I
he
know.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
This what
Thank you.
he
hey,
came
this
in
what
the
I'm saying.
game. He
Right?
came
Check out what I'm
in. He
saying.
came in with him.
He did. What I'm saying
He
is he
did.
handed that play calling off to Brad Isaac, and shit don't look like it's supposed to look. Goddamn it,
Well, you got to
Brad
get him out
Isaac
of here.
ain't
Then you got to
necessarily
get your
safe
buddy
the
out of
way
here.
Dave is. Yeah,
Right.
he ain't
But Dan
necessarily.
Morgan going to do
Dave
the firing.
got hazard pay. He got a big contract. He got hazard pay, all that type of shit. Brad Isaac ain't got all that shit.
Dan got
Yeah,
to
but
keep his job.
that's
If it don't
Canales'
look right, your
boy
motherfucking ass
though.
might be out of here.
Yeah, that's his
And
boy.
y'all gonna be
High
calling
school.
for his motherfucking head. I promise you.
Oh yeah,
And
for
that's
sure. I
fine.
mean,
We'll get his
yeah,
ass
for
out.
Soon as
sure.
that
We got to
motherfucker
see
do
what he
something
got
stupid,
though.
But
y'all
who
gonna
the
say
fuck
Dave
who
should have
the fuck
never
is
gave.
y'all?
He should have never. This motherfucker didn't call the run play on 3rd and 12.
The fans?
Yeah, y'all gonna go for his head.
How about the fans, though?
Well,
The
The
yeah,
fan
who the
base.
fans.
fuck is y'all?
The fan base.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
The way Izzy do his press
and I'm
conferences,
too.
man, it's like I fucks with Izzy, bro. I don't know how he would do call and play. I just know I fucks with his energy and how he goddamn break shit down.
We gonna find
See,
out. He gonna be
His,
calling them
his press
eventually if they
conferences
stick
be a
around.
whole lot more entertaining than Canales', boy.
Yeah, they do.
you
Even
think
even
so?
He
even
gonna call
even the
plays
media, even
eventually if
how
he
the
stick
media be
around
asking
long
him
enough.
questions and shit.
He sound more like a head coach than Canales. But that's another story,
Hey,
though.
Yeah,
man.
I
Hey,
mean,
man. Hey,
are you
man.
serious?
Hey, man.
That's easy to say.
336, what the fuck you got going on today, cuz?
Ain't nothing, man. Just got off work. I was about to pick up my kids, but they're not ready yet. They still said they got to go get donuts, so I had to
Mm-hmm.
go back to get them. They ain't ready. Yeah, they ain't ready yet.
Yeah, you better take them to get them goddamn donuts.
Oh no,
Them
I'm not
damn
the one
donuts.
taking them. They aunt is. Yeah, they aren't taking them. Yeah, so I ain't
Oh,
shit right now. They going to get donuts. Yeah.
okay then. Okay then. Okay then.
Okay.
But you said how we gonna
Yeah.
win this game? By any
Yeah.
means necessary. Malcolm X type shit. Yeah, scratching, clawing. You might have to bite a
Damn right.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Do you think
I
we
ain't
got to
talking
play
about
dirty?
plays and
I think we
analytics.
need
I'm
to play
talking about
dirty.
like nigga, you might have to get dirty for
Yeah,
real. Somebody might get.
yeah.
You might have to bring a razor underneath your pads or
God
something.
damn.
Like,
Time to get dirty.
hey,
Like that.
hey, be praying. I'm just keeping it in the book. This your last shot, bro.
Throwing dirt in
Yeah,
niggas' eyes
ain't
under the
no
towel and
tomorrow.
shit.
You better. Yeah, you might have to hurt somebody, trip somebody. You know.
I'm
You
talking
gotta do
about
what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, go through your read, take what they give you.
He
Injury
ain't
That's what
reserve
I
telling
is
no
said.
I'm
doing
not
what you
lies.
playing,
gotta
bro.
do, man.
Take what they give
You
you.
gotta do what you gotta do, son.
He ain't telling no lies, Chet. He say, I'm
Yep.
stepping on ankles and all. Man, listen, man. This is
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know, man. I mean, hey, Chet, this is the equivalent of a home playoff game. And the Carolina Panthers should use that as their motherfucking advantage.
Yeah, they
This is
should.
do or die. Yep. Treat it like a home playoff game. Just like you said, you'll win the day you going home. That's how you need to be thinking about it.
A motherfucking advantage, man.
Bryce don't look at it that way.
Who?
Bryce.
You said he don't?
Yeah, he don't. Remember
See,
what he said
and
about the fans?
that's what I
Hold
be
on, so you
saying
don't
though.
think
It's
Bryce
their
is?
messaging. It's their
He said it don't
messaging.
matter.
Like motherfuckers talking about we gotta win the next 3 games. Like you said, these niggas still on their week to week shit.
Yeah,
They talk like they talk like
yeah, they act like
it
they
don't
act
mean
like
as much
it is.
as it do.
That it is. Remember in Rocky, when Apollo Creed told Rocky, "It ain't no tomorrow."
Yeah,
There
nigga,
is no
I used
tomorrow.
that shit one time before. Nigga, it ain't no tomorrow.
Again.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
ain't no
What the
goddamn
fuck wrong with
tomorrow.
you? That's what I'm
Remember
saying, man. They
Apollo
treat it
told
like
him that?
they treat every
He
week
said,
like it's the same game, man.
"What's
And it
wrong
ain't the
with you,
same.
Rock?"
I
Remember,
He
mean,
said
they
they
a week to
jabbing
week.
you. They
running
jabbing
on the
you.
sand.
He
They
was
was out there
jabbing that
running
nigga. He was jabbing that nigga.
threw Rocky
Damn
out there
right.
to
Hey,
LA.
that's facts.
He
336 for
threw
sure.
Rocky out there to LA after Mr. T whooped his ass. Man, he said, "Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, Rock?"
Exactly.
He
The
jabbing
fuck,
you.
man. He said, "Man, I'm
He's
going
kicking his
home." He said,
ass.
"Fuck it, this nigga don't want it. He don't want it, goddammit."
Yeah. He was
The
jabbing
fuck?
that nigga. And his hands was still down. He
Hey.
said he jabbing you. He
Yeah,
was
Oh,
man,
kicking that
geez.
what the
nigga.
fuck is wrong with you, man? And see, Apollo always said, "Yeah, I won, but I didn't beat it. God damn it!" So I gotta. That's
Yeah,
what he
yeah,
used to say
Yeah.
about Rocky. I won, but I didn't beat it. God damn it!
yeah.
Well, I don't know what to tell y'all. It ain't no goddamn tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. That's the saying. That's what we saying. There ain't no fucking tomorrow.
And they treat it like
It's
another
only
game,
Sunday.
though. They treat it like another game.
Like like it don't even matter. Shit don't even
Like, and
matter
even when
to
they ask them, they're like, does this game, mean more to you or anything like that? They're like, nah, it's just, we take it as another game. I don't
Yeah.
like that type of shit, bro. This shit, it is serious. This your
They
shot.
all,
Like,
I mean, we ain't saying nothing the other teams ain't saying though, bro. We can't. We got. I don't know if y'all ever looked at other teams too, and like, because I be wanting to know like what the fuck does everybody else do, and I mean, they
well,
all look
Tampa
pretty
talking about they got
similar
to win the next
around
3
the league.
weeks. That's what
They all
Tampa
say
talking
that
about.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
Tampa ain't
annoying for
talking
me.
about
I
just
hate
the
the
regular
Cowboys.
and they
game.
mean that shit.
Whoa.
And they
Yeah,
mean that shit.
that's how they looking at the season. We got to win the next 3 games or it's over. They're not talking about winning next week and then seeing what we can do the week after. Like they talking about winning 3 in a row.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I know the Bucs gonna be trying to beat us. So if we not trying to win, I know it's an
Yeah,
automatic win for them. They not really a losing team. Like they've been losing this year, but at the end of the day, every game you watch that they play, they look like they can win it, and they look like
them
they
motherfuckers
they
talking
really
about
be they
whooping
be
our ass
executing
twice.
really well,
That's what
man.
they on.
Yeah.
They execute really well. They
That's what
always
they
look
over
like
there
they
talking
ready for
about.
the
They talking
moment.
about
They
whooping
might
our
give it
ass
up at
twice.
the end, but they look ready, and we don't be looking ready like that. I'm not saying we didn't look good last week. There was some good moments. I still think we could have won the game. I do think the refs took the game from us, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And then kind of defense kind of gave up on us, or maybe they tried their best. Or you sometimes you gotta give it up to the other team for preparing. You know what I'm saying? But that was nasty. 2 nasty losses to New Orleans, bro. That's a stain on you, Dave. That's a stain, dog. That's on him and Bryce.
And the problem, Domo, is that last one. That last one had some meaning to it. That right there is how you could have took the division.
Yes. Now
And y'all
listen,
show
they
up like
really
that.
was not calling. I know y'all seen the videos. I know we all fans look up the same shit. I know y'all niggas have seen that they clearly have apologized to our team for some of the calls. And not only that,
I don't want to hear that
they
shit.
didn't give a call to Bryce, but they gave the call to Tyler. You know what I'm saying? It's like What the fuck is that? That's the type of shit that happens when
I
you
don't want to hear that shit.
people don't want to hear it, but shit, hey, that's why we got to start fast. You
Nah,
start
cause it
off
don't
this in
mean
the
shit,
mouth, you
bro.
ain't
The
got to say
game
nothing.
already over. We talking about
Yeah.
It don't mean they ain't
you
giving
gonna
us
bring
no
that man
win,
up
so
with
what the
that
fuck
shit
do
talking
about
about we fucked up the call, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. We knew you
right?
fucked up the call Sunday.
Mm.
Yeah, you can do
You
nothing to the
motherfuckers
refs.
gonna
You
come
ain't gonna
back on
find them.
Wednesday talking about we fucked up. We sorry. Man, whatever. We
They
talking
working
about
next week.
these niggas getting ready for Tampa now. That game over.
And then look, I feel y'all,
What the fuck
bro.
we talking
I
about?
was trying to, I don't know,
The
man.
refs working next week. The
Yeah,
motherfuckers
I was
working next
trying to
week.
make sense of it.
No fine or nothing. Not suspended or nothing. It's going right back to work.
Right
Who's
back,
that?
man. The real.
Them refs.
Oh yeah, you know that shit. Shout out that nigga 843 Levi say stop hyping up Tampa. Fuck Tampa. Man, we
Yeah,
on
fuck
their
Tampa.
ass Sunday, cuz. Yeah, we on their motherfucking ass. That's only Damo doing that shit. Cause he's a flip-flopping ass nigga. Y'all know who that is.
Nah, so what I do is I just express the vibe the team is on. But if you ask me my fan approach to it, it's gonna be like we're gonna beat their ass. If you look on my other social media sites, you're gonna see that all I'm talking is pure shit to the teams that we playing every week that we gonna beat their ass. So I mean, this is what it is. I'm the ultimate flip flopper, baby. I'm the king.
You goddamn right, you the ultimate flip-flopper. Hell,
The
hey,
ultimate.
Chad, he said it himself.
He just said it.
Nobody has to put words in Damo mouth.
Yeah, he
That's
just
right.
said
No
it.
need to put in words.
The ultimate flip flop.
You know.
He's a hating ass motherfucker, Chat.
And you damn right, huh? And you know I do it well.
Damn.
Yeah, Damo, you know I be fucking with you.
It
Much
comes
You know I
natural
appreciated,
be
to
dog.
it.
fucking with you,
Come
cuz. Chat,
natural to
I don't
Dabo.
believe
Hey,
at
hit
all.
on in the cash app,
I
y'all.
mean, he flip-flops on the Panthers, but he ain't a hater in real life. Yeah, man.
No.
Hey, hey,
I think he be trolling to be honest with y'all.
Yeah, he do.
hey,
He do.
what you think about motherfuckers keep talking about communication on defense this late in the season though?
Like we said, like you just said, it's this late in this season, and you still talking about communication. I mean,
All
somebody
right,
ain't
now.
paying their goddamn phone bill, nigga. Yeah, man. It's late in the season, and you still trying to get to know each other, bitch. How long? Oh, yeah. What the fuck we doing? Niggas still trying to get to know each other, B. Britt. The
That's
fuck
what I'm
is
saying.
that?
Oh,
You need to if niggas can't pick up the offense with the smart niggas we got on defense, then he got to be doing some shit that's what I'm saying, some shit that's too fucking exotic.
Yeah,
yeah,
Dumb
too
that shit
complicated.
down, let these
Yeah,
motherfuckers play fast.
that's a fact.
yeah. Dumb it down.
Do
Shout
y'all
out to
know what I
y'all, stuff,
mean?
man. Look,
Listen,
yeah,
this
we
is what
get
I
ready
want to
to
ask
get
you.
up
Can
out
I
of
ask you a
here
question?
soon, man.
Hey,
All right.
Can
one
I ask you a
thing.
question?
Talk to me.
Can I ask you a question? Did you watch the game last night?
I did, cuz.
Okay. I got one question for you. This is what I mean by starting fast and really forcing teams to stop you, right? LA, everybody knows LA, they're going to throw the ball to Puka Nakua. They know where the ball's going every down. It's not really tricking nobody. They know where the ball's going, right? But they can't stop him. They can't stop the throws and they can't stop the catch. That's what I mean by like being dominant. And I'm not just saying it like I'm not trying to say T Mac has to be Puka Nakua because T Mac can be better, but Puka is catching everything. Puka doesn't drop. He doesn't drop. So clearly Puka's a better player. But T Mac has the ability. He that's the ceiling for him is he could be that for us. If our running backs are what we think they are, our run plays should be more dynamic. I just feel like we should be there should be a faster pace to our offense. And I just don't be liking what I'm seeing. And I don't know if it's a confidence
Bullshit.
issue. I don't know if it's coaching. I don't know if it's the players. I don't know. Am I the only one seeing that?
Nah,
I mean,
you see
for
it.
Puka Nakua,
Oh,
I
God
mean,
damn it.
he's Tech is not Puka yet. So
No, not yet.
Listen,
first off, Yeah,
I said
yeah.
that he
Now,
Right,
plays
and
for
and, and,
Iowa.
and Canales damn sure ain't McVay.
well, hold on, because Puka Nacua is far more physical at the wide receiver position than Ted McMillan
He
is.
also has a year or two on him though.
Yeah, Ted,
Yeah, he's not a rookie
ass,
either.
right in the ass compared to Puka.
Yeah, but
It was a
he's
fifth
also a
rounder, though.
rookie too.
Yeah. I mean, so don't
Yeah,
even
dial it back.
No, but I'm saying, listen, players got to develop. T-Mac's ceiling is out of this world. But I can't say that like it's
I'm doing
overrated because
similar thing.
Puka Nacua is on pace to be a Hall of Famer. Just that's what they're like when they're saying that about you, that's how you know you are like a different caliber of player. So the best thing that's happening for T-Mac right now is that they're talking about him as offensive rookie of the year. But it's not when he don't bring in them catches that he could have had. That catch this week would have just solidified it. That would have been the offensive rookie of the year. I think that catch would have solidified it. Now, granted, the corner played, he made a great play. Like the nigga really just had his hand at the right spot, bro. That's not it's on T Mac, but it's not because it's like, hey, he gets paid too. But that shouldn't have been the only shot to T Mac in the end zone. Like, I don't know. I want to see more from the offense. We got too many weapons, bro. I saw that they tried to get Jimmy active, but I just need to see more. And now poker's heating up, bro. Like, how can you not scheme up something to get these boys open, get them the ball? Let us get some yak. Bryce desperately needs yak. He needs yak. All these
Yep.
other receivers, all these other quarterbacks, their receivers give them yak. Why do our receivers have to get the ball, get down, and damn near
Yeah,
barely fucking bring the catch in?
that's
Like
just like
like
Excel.
We always
Like,
throwing underneath. That's
right,
why. We
that's
always
just like
throwing underneath.
Excel. It's just like Excel. His best play in college, they went trips right, and he was on the backside, singled up. He ran a drag route and took that bitch 70,
Broke
60,
that bitch
70
in half.
yards and got them and clocked like 23, 24 miles per
the
hour.
fuck was that, man?
yeah, I don't know what
And
that was.
Man,
I'm
I
talking
don't
about you
hate
ain't seen
that.
Leggett run no drag all year in 2 years.
Give me that,
So
nigga.
that, so
And,
that.
When Xavier
and that's the
Worthy
Another
thing, like,
interception guru.
When Xavier Worthy got drafted to the Chiefs, the very first play they put him in the game, he ran
Deep
that
ball.
same reverse route that he scored on in college. That's the type of shit that Andy Reid do. Like, okay, we gonna do the same thing we seen you do in goddamn college. They came out, he put the
God, the
same
ball
play
just
in,
fell.
and he scored on that bitch. The same exact play he scored on in college.
Yeah, that's what's
That's why I
supposed to
was
be.
saying to put Leggett on them slants, any crossers, anything where he can get to top speed before the ball get in his hand.
You just got to get
If
the
you
ball in
doing
his
that
hands,
shit,
man.
you letting XL play to the best of his ability. He is supposed to bring you your yak
well,
because when that big nigga gets running, niggas ain't trying to tackle him. The
Yeah,
only
because
thing
he
he
ain't
lost
running no
is
comebacks and shit like that on the
ball
outside
skills.
against these
No, hell
corners,
no.
man.
Hell no.
Tico, I need to see more shots at the end zone than 2 or 3 times
Hell,
a game.
hell yeah. Let that bitch go.
That I,
Shit,
and
you got the
I'm
receivers.
not saying that it's on play calling or the quarterback. I just would like for
I just need
the
to
two of you
exactly.
combined,
You got 3
for
jump
both of
ball
y'all
receivers.
combined, we
Get
need
that
to see
bitch
more shots at
downfield.
the end zone.
Yeah,
Because I'm saying
that's what I'm
I
saying.
done seen Coker beat somebody 1-on-1 and get a touchdown. I done seen Ted do it. I done seen Excel do it. I think we need to see, a few more shots downfield at the end zone. I don't care if it's sideline or center field. Take them shots, bro.
Let me ask y'all a question. This gonna answer for me. Let me ask y'all a question. If Sean McVay was our head coach of this team,
Man, listen.
what
You
record
you
would we
you
have? Would we
you just
have a
took
better record?
the words out of my mouth. Not in that sense, but I was just about to say
Man,
you
y'all
put
do know Dave beat Sean McVay. Cut
man
that shit out.
He
you
did.
Dave
put
Canales
He
beat
did.
Sean McVay.
He
Stop
did.
And
it.
I
He
think
did.
that
He did.
Stop it.
if the coaches
that was
were
deep.
Stop it.
reversed, if the coaches were reversed, we would have scored 70 on their ass that day.
Yeah, whatever, motherfucker.
Damn,
Hey,
bro.
Yeah, McVay
Yeah.
will
Y'all
take this
sound like a
offense to
bunch of
a
hating
whole
ass
different
niggas
place.
right now.
McVay, it's not hating.
no.
These
But
niggas
It
just
ain't
know
hate,
what it
he's
is.
an offensive genius, though. I'm gonna have to give it to him. I don't care. He's a genius, bro.
Let me ask you a
Who
question.
wasn't that
Which coach
smoking
do
that
you feel
matter?
like
We did have
is
3
trying to
turnovers,
figure it
though.
out? Like, which coach do you feel like is trying to
They
still
did.
figure their offense out? Because I know you're not thinking of Sean McVay.
Shout out Jordan O'Hill. What's up, Thug?
Dave
What's
Canales
up, my
trying to
guy?
figure his own offense
Thug
out.
How you
nigga
Man.
doing?
already know, man.
What up, Jay?
What's good? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, thug?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm ready for the fucking game Sunday,
It's
man.
yeah.
Shout out
One more
everybody
game.
pulling up to the bank, man. Y'all know what it is. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
look here.
If y'all ain't locked in for the goddamn turnup, the pregame turnup, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, we're gonna be at all the pregame turnups next year. Everything. Meet and greet.
Man, what
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck?
yeah. You better be there. You better be
I
there.
am. Money
I'm
gonna
just
be
playing
good.
this shit because
Tailgate.
this shit's lagging like fuck.
Everybody gonna be invited.
That nigga stupid.
I'm putting a couple thousand in that cash out.
Yeah, we'll see about that, man. Yeah, you
Hey,
Why that nigga
you
ate out so
starting now,
quiet,
ain't it?
man?
young Jay,
Tell them, Jordan.
young Jordan.
I'm telling you.
Put a
Yeah,
couple thousand in there.
yeah, all right, young man.
Hey, this lawsuit finna be hell, man. I'm excited.
Oh, you got a lawsuit?
Yeah. 20
Okay.
Hey, keep talking about that shit. Shout out Top Notch Tay. Say hopefully we can stop Bucky from bucking on. Man, fuck Bucky.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
I ain't worried about that.
You gotta stop his ass. You gotta
Stop
stop his ass,
Bucky
though.
from bucking. What the fuck is that?
Hey, we
Sir,
got
I ain't
something
thought
for
about
that
Bucky
nigga.
Irvin all week.
Some stupid
Yeah, we
shit.
got
Talk about
I
it.
know.
and
I
Umar
know one
Wallace.
thing. We need to keep Bobby Brown in that bit.
The hell you smoking?
We got Wallace.
We should have
Like,
Bobby.
started. We
we
should have been
almost beat
starting
him
from the
in there.
beginning of the
Like,
fucking season.
I beat the cinnamon roll out
Yeah,
of T Money last night.
Turk Boy, he's garbage against the
Hey,
run, man.
word up,
But
Jalen.
they had to put him out there because they're paying him 3-3-6.
He say he beat the cinnamon roll out that nigga yesterday, Jack.
Hey, I put 72 on him. 72,
God
27.
damn, dude.
Hey, B Print saw it. He saw it.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta play B Print. I'm gonna beat B Print ass tonight.
Hey, Ari done beat him.
Ass
Ari done
tonight.
beat him.
Hey, Jordan. My damn power went out,
I'm
man.
over here lagging like fuck.
Cut the game
That's
on.
why
The
I
power
keep
went
getting
out
them down.
last night.
We got him.
Come here. Come here.
Look at that.
He said his power went out last night.
Yeah. It was raining like
Hey,
hell.
the nigga Jalen beat the power off in that motherfucker.
Beat the power out my
Hey,
ass.
the power went out in Charlotte last night too.
Hey, this B Print, T
Yeah,
Money.
what y'all got? There's a lot of shit going on in Charlotte. Here come Big Will Robinson. See, y'all be wanting these
There you
long
go.
drives, but ain't nobody
goddamn
putting shit in the cash app. Y'all gotta
Talk your
stop
shit,
there you
playing
go.
games. Jump in that cash app. Hey, light the screen up. What we doing, chat?
Yeah, light
If you
the
ain't
screen
jumped in the cash app yet, do it. Support the content.
William,
I'm finna
do
show
the
you
damn
some
thing.
BBW.
Gentlemen, how's everybody doing?
Hey,
William.
Gentlemen.
What's up,
You
Bill?
know what we doing.
Bill.
Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, this ain't week 16, dog. This a playoff week, dog. This a playoff week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is.
sir.
Yeah, this week 18. Yeah,
Will, what
This
week
week,
19 right now.
Will?
this week
Week
19.
19.
Hey, you know what? You know what I want to see? You know what I truly want to see? I want to
What's
see
that?
JC Horn show motherfuckers that he is the guy. Because a lot of people, we know we're going to showcase our talents on our roster, right? I want everybody need to understand Derek Brown is the best defensive tackle in this league, right?
Oh yeah. Facts.
And I want everybody to witness JC Horn is a top 5 corner in this league.
Yeah.
These are things I want them people to see because we see it because we fans of the squad, right? They just the narrative behind rebuilding offense, all this other stuff. I want our players to be able to showcase themselves of who they are. So when people next year, when we start talking about, we got Derek Brown, right? We got Trayvon Moore, right? We got JC Horn, right?
All that.
So I want y'all to shut y'all fucking mouths.
Hey, Mike Jack. Hey, can't forget about Mike Jack.
Mike Jack. Right. That's what I'm saying. This is what I want to see because people gonna be watching this game. And Baker Mayfield, this motherfucker a little saucy with his lips. All right. He a little fucking saucy with his lips. All right. So
Hey, what that nigga say, Will? Hey, Will, what'd he say, Will? What'd he say?
It's just the way. Just the way.
What do you say?
Just the way. What do you say? The way he be coming across, like they asked him, they was like, so all the stuff that Dave Canales doing over there in Carolina. Well, we playing Carolina this week. Dave can do whatever he want to do. Man, shut your punk ass up. That news report just asked you a general question.
Hey, now. I kind of like
You
that.
trying to ride up on that nigga?
Oh, bitch ass.
Will ain't like that shit at all.
Will ain't like that shit. Hey,
I kind of like that. I like that. I like that.
Hell yeah, we got to get drop our nuts on Baker.
Hey, for real, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
what up with it, big dog?
What's up with
Cheap
it?
money. Cheap money.
Hey,
money.
George, man.
What
up
Hey,
with it,
real
dog?
quick, fellas, my bad. Shout out E-Rock again, man, for that cash out. Who else jumped in?
Thank you, E-Rock.
That's Young Jordan. Young Jordan
Okay,
jumped in
Jordan.
cash out.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I appreciate that love, young man.
We appreciate you,
He
man.
must want to play me in man.
He must want to.
He got think he gonna get out this bitch.
Hey, I'm gonna need to get me a game system so I can play y'all boys one day.
You streaming it on Twitch, dog?
I ain't streaming it.
y'all not really on that
19,
Madden talk. Like,
18.
y'all not really
Ain't not
Madden,
with
like.
it.
Uncle, I
They
don't
not
want to do
winning.
like that now.
Hey,
Don't do it
George,
like
don't
that,
be
George.
up there
niggas not
showing
Madden,
goddamn
like, y'all
false
not.
information, George.
Money,
Don't like
still
that,
running
George.
through the
your
stats.
ass
T-Money
72.
running.
Put up
I
some
beat the whole breakout ball.
Jordan, you got me after I done played 10 games. You know
Oh,
I'm
shut your ass down and play 10 games. I don't want to hear
Jordan, you just do me a favor. You just make sure you on the game a little later today.
I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be on.
All right, you just make sure you on a little later today. I'm gonna beat the brakes off.
That's
ass.
guaranteed.
You let him. Yeah, he got a nigga. He got me. I was tired, y'all. Shit.
Oh, man.
He was tired, dog.
Yeah, I was tired. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you lying now, nigga.
Motherfucker Damo beat the goddamn smoke out of nigga. You hear me?
He said, I heard that, Will. Yeah. Hey, Will. Hey,
Will.
hey, man, I don't think they excited enough. I don't think they turned up enough for the game this weekend.
I'm turned.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm so excited just to have. This is a very meaningful game. You know what I mean? I understand that we could have beat the Saints, and we would be in a much different position, right? I get it,
Right.
but the simple difference is that this team played well enough to put us in this position.
In fact, we can't.
Position.
We can't. That's the positive about it is because we feel like this because we have expectation now. We ain't had that shit. You see what I'm saying? So we ain't had that shit, in the previous years. So we understand that the where we are right now is ahead of where we've been. But we just need to show up. But we understand that we could be a lot better if the motherfuckers just show up every week like they supposed to. That's the frustrating part about it.
It is.
Yeah, the team learning how to win.
Learning how to win, exactly.
That's right.
They're learning how to win. Yep, and then the I think the more critical part of this is I don't see how our team gets worse next year. You understand what I'm saying?
It can't.
I can only see our team improving, not only improving the amount of talent on the roster, but also improving the talent that is currently on the roster.
Will, they said that in 23. They said that in 22, 23, and we got worse.
22.
Then in 23, they said Bryce couldn't get worse, and then 24 happened and wasn't much better. So please don't say that.
So the difference between me and like you, I'm a little more optimistic on this season, but I can see your point. I'm not besmirching your point at all. But I'm talking. Let's just focus on the defense. The players that I pointed out on the roster on the defense are under contract next season. So I really think they can I think that the talent only gets better on defense, especially if we pay for pass rush support, right? We could get better on defense, right? On offense, I think Tedero McMillan will be a better wide receiver next year, right? I just do with 1 year under his belt, right? I believe that our tight end position could get better, but if we stick with Mitchell Evans got a full year under his belt. I think we'll have better tight end play, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying
What
that
about the O-line? What about the O-line?
I think that the O-line come back healthy. Our O-line is solidified because I mean, logically, we're going to get a contract done with Icky, right?
Yeah.
So O-line,
But Icky hurt though.
He gonna play on that 5th year now, cause he got.
I don't think so.
He got that damn knee.
We don't know. He
I
hurt.
don't think so. I don't think so. I think that there will be a contract done with.
Will.
He getting
I got us winning what?
You got us winning
Sunday.
Yeah. Good question.
I got us winning Sunday. I got us winning Sunday.
Yeah, Will said, yeah. What kind of fucking question is that?
Yeah, Will, what's the scope?
People keep calling me and shit.
How do we
What's
win
the score, Will?
Nothing.
I think that we will win.
Damn, I'm gonna start blocking motherfuckers.
28-24 Carolina.
Good deal.
Okay.
Listen though, how are we gonna win the game, Will?
It's gonna be close.
I think that we're gonna win this game primarily through our ability to run the ball on them. They can't stop the run. So we're gonna be able to control the time of possession, run the ball effectively, pass when necessary, and get points. Eat the clock. I think that's how we win this game. Same thing we did to the Rams. Same formula we did to the Rams.
That's how you do it.
Y'all know how many times y'all done said that's what we're gonna do and it don't work.
That's it right there.
I get what you're saying.
I'm over to come out here and rush for 45 yards. And we
336. I get what you're saying.
That's what's been happening.
Okay,
Will,
so
I'm gonna be honest
336.
with you, Will.
I'm
gonna be honest with you, man. I think we need to pass that. I think we need to pass that ball.
Yeah, see, their weakness is the secondary, but we gonna have to.
I think we need to pass that ball.
Can we take advantage of it? Is the question.
Right.
So we're gonna be able to pass the ball because we're gonna be running the ball.
So 336. I agree with you. I'm a little more.
We're gonna come out and pass the ball. And what weak against what defense? So we might be. We can go out here and be playing the worst secondary, 32nd. We can be playing the 32nd ranked secondary with a backup safety and a third string corner, and y'all still say we need to run the ball.
That's what I'm saying. See, Will, you want to know why I say we need to
run the ball?
Will, you know why I say we need to come out passing the ball, Will?
Why is that?
Because you want to get your quarterback warmed up. You want to get him going. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, the secondary ain't all that good. You can get Bryce going in a good rhythm.
Yeah, and we need to see. And we need to see if we're gonna goddamn. And we need to see if we're gonna accept this 50 option or not.
That 50 option is all but done. You might well write that down in the book of life. That's done.
Yeah, that's done.
But
we ain't got nobody else.
I don't think
Yeah, I feel you.
We ain't got nobody.
We gotta make sure, Will. We gotta really see. I think Dave really gonna open it up to really see where we stand and where we really at with this situation.
We don't got nobody.
We don't.
Well, hey, I'm just telling you. Anybody who say that we
ain't got
options,
nobody regardless.
So the 50 option,
we gonna based on what y'all see right now. Yeah, y'all looking at the quarterback room for Carolina right now, saying
no, I'm talking about across the league. I'm talking about across the league.
I'm going ahead and get me one out the draft. I'm just gonna be honest.
Well, see, Will, the problem is right across the league. There are guys who have played better football than what we've seen here in Carolina. So we're not gonna sit here and act like nobody's available and nothing can be done. And the only option is right. Like, let's not act like that, please.
No. Let me make sure I clear this up. What I'm saying is subjective, and what you're saying is subjective. So therefore, we both have opinions on that, and that's all. Let me finish. No. So the fifth year option. I'm telling you that if you were to hedge your bet, the fifth year option is all but done. I'm not even worrying about the fifth year option. That's done.
Well,
Sit
hold
down
on,
and book a light.
hold on, fellas. And that's a fact, Will. I don't even know why you still wasting your goddamn energy talking to
I
me.
don't know why. I don't know why.
Hey,
Hey, who
look,
brought
you know,
TD Johnson?
T-Money, I'm not you, that nigga 336. I'm sick of this shit here. And Damo, listen.
It's 60-40
Hey,
on the
look,
fifth
fellas,
year
hold
option.
on now. Listen, man, we gonna get up out of here, but I'm coming back for a Panther after dark. God damn it, we gonna continue this shit. Are
Hey,
you
don't.
tired of niggas talking about Bryce or not? I'm
Yes.
sick.
I'm sick of this shit.
That's the topic.
It's
That's
ridiculous.
the topic up.
Yeah, T-Money.
God damn it,
It's
so we
ridiculous.
coming back. Hey, Will, stop arguing with these motherfuckers. I'm sick
Hey,
of it. T-Money, we sick of it, cuz.
I'm gonna be on the
Hey,
line later.
well,
I'm gonna beat the
you
brakes
make sure
off
you
y'all.
Yeah,
All
do
right,
hey,
that
George.
part.
We'll see y'all
You
Come
make
tonight.
sure
back,
you do
George.
that part too.
I'm gonna
we
beat the
Make
coming
sure
brakes
you
off
back,
do
y'all.
that
We'll see
after
y'all
dark,
tonight.
and I'll be front and center. Goddamn
All right, nigga.
All
I
right.
see
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
boys
gonna
in a
put
run
couple
it
another
up.
hours,
70
man.
apiece on you.
Hey, I see y'all in a couple hours. Big
All right, bet
love,
love.
fellas.
Hey,
All right, all right, big dog.
Bet love.
GG,
Hey,
Unc.
hey,
Later
Scott,
on, y'all.
Scott.
Y'all have a good day,
All right,
man.
hey,
Out of
Doc.
here, motherfucker.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey,
follow
Doc.
336. Follow 336. Good
Oh,
content.
that's a fact, man. Good, hey,
All
great
right.
Hey,
content.
great content.
Great content.
Big
666.
Hey,
love,
big
Unc.
love, fellas. We be back
Big
later
money.
on. Shout
All
out
right.
my guy Hoopla TV, lighting that goddamn screen up. Say, yo, Will, if you believe in Bryce so much, why are you afraid of putting pressure on him for this game? Talking about, man, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. Right? Hoopla TV. Hey, chat, we getting up out of here, man. Big love. I'll be back later
Big
on.
love.
Big love. I'm
We
gonna beat the
talk.
brakes
All
off
right.
y'all later on.